morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. You know, I was thinking, I've got some mic arms, cranes, whatever you want to call them, in the back. I was thinking about maybe drilling one in here and just going to the old microphone arm instead of the stand. We'll see. Just some inner monologue thoughts I wanted to throw at you at the beginning of the show. Welcome, everybody. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. As you can see, Johnny has quit. He has left the show. He was pissed that we were having Geno on Tuesday. All I asked him, I said, I just want to move you to Monday and Wednesday this week, just for 1 week. And then we'll go back to the regular, Monday, Tuesday thing. And he blew up. He went insane. He started yelling and screaming at me and saying that I suck and all this other stuff and blah, blah. I'm sorry. That you know what? That was my conversation with Corey a couple months ago. I'm kidding. I'm joking. No, Johnny texted me this morning and he said his alarm didn't go off, which, usually if somebody tells you their alarm didn't go off, you're like, oh, what a lazy fuck. They're just late and they're thinking of an excuse. But I wanted total full disclosure. My alarm didn't go off this morning. So I don't know if there's a worldwide CIA global PSYOP alarm conspiracy going on, but I have two sources of evidence, and quite frankly, that's all I need. So Johnny will be here in a little bit. Lots of big news for you. The coffee is coming this week. I believe the link will be ready for the Steel Toe coffee. It is very good. April's been drinking it every day like a maniac. Johnny's been having it when he's here. People seem to really love it. Again, two sources of information. That's all I need. They absolutely love it. Oh, and Zen Rhino loves it too because his cousin's company is in on the thing. So he got to try it. He loves it. It's very, very good. And the store should be live this week. So we'll be able to put that on steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. We'll also have a direct link for you. We'll put it there in the chat. You guys can start buying Steel Toe coffee. I can start making my little, making fun of Jeremy vignettes. It'll be a lot of fun. And then Geno Bisconte is going to be co-hosting Steel Toe tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning, I will be solo for an hour. Then Geno will join us at 7 o'clock Central, be with us until, I don't know. Usually the co-hosts go until the end of the show now. I was going to have it be a couple of hours. But you guys are incredibly supportive. We split the money 50-50. You guys throw a lot at them. So I don't want them making a bunch of money and then going, okay, get out of here. The rest is for me. You guys are great. So we just, we keep it the way it is. And they, like Stevie Lou finished the whole show with us. We'll probably have Geno do the same. I know Dr. Till stayed later. Matt stayed the whole show. So why the hell not? Geno Bisconte of In Hot Water will be our co-host tomorrow, and then Johnny will be back on Wednesday, April on Thursday and Friday, and then, of course, normal schedule for the evening shows. But I'm very excited for the coffee to launch. That's going to be great. It is Monday. Let's get going. Let's everybody wake up. We're going to catch up with the chat here, and then we're going to kick off with stories today. Howard Stern, Mr. Beast. I don't know if you guys have seen the A's announcer who made a little oopsie on the air this weekend, but that's worth checking out. I finally found that Crowder employee Bible that somebody made. So somebody took all of the claims of what Crowder makes his new employees do, and somebody made like one of those like hacky 90s restaurant, like Shenanigans from Waiting, made like a new employee training video out of it. And it's played up for showmanship, but the actual demands in it are things that Crowder employees have said he makes you do. So I'm excited to go through that today. Howard Stern wants black people to talk to him more. He's upset that black people don't know who he is. What are you going to do? This is the life you have chosen. April is wearing very effective camo, says Laughing Lions. She is. It's really good. I mean, it's worth every penny. Look at this. You can't even see me. You can't even see me doing that. Look at that. Look at that. 3 of them right there. Didn't even. And she is taking it like a champ. She didn't even make a noise. Oh, you know what? Her mic is off. That would explain it. Let's see. Let's go to you guys, then we'll go into stories today. Toolman Mike says, I haven't set an alarm in a decade. Well, look at this real motherfucker over here. Cynically Insane says, I would say Johnny is running late, but Johnny can't run, so I don't know. Well, we don't have to be so literal. Wronghole Rick says, so April hasn't had a solid bowel movement in a while, huh? Oh, she's been purring shit on the regular. She is doing great. Don't you worry about April's asshole. That is my job. You need to get him an iPhone like Crowder did for Landau. Johnny has an iPhone. I'm the one who has the Android, as you would, blah, blah, blah. It is Monday. My update thing came up that I have to update my system. So I don't know if that made it so my alarm couldn't go off, but I woke up at the normal time. Mike Crack. It should be Mike Rack, but whatever. You need to get him I just read that one. Aaron, you're stupid. Hussein. I lost my chat. There we go. Hussein says April's Magic Bean versus Chad's Has Been. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, and if we get to overtime today, I know Johnny loves Chad stuff, so we're going to show you the Chad and Geno interview that really, really fucked old Chad up. Sean Raz says, were you able to rub one out? Not this morning. Rusty Grammer says, when is Raleigh coming on the show? Holy shit, that's a good idea. I like that one. Sir K says, morning, boss. I've had 2 weeks of BS at work. I'm about a week behind on videos. Please don't fire me. It's okay, Sir K. You're on good credit. You'll make it up. Barry Watson says, can we get Corey back for a guest appearance? I love the bounce he brings to the show. Are you saying bounce like, you dick? No, we can't have Corey back on as a guest. He doesn't respond to any of my texts. So after he was on stream and he was saying that, I don't see your text, I sent him another text that said test, and he didn't respond to that one. So I'll be honest, I don't think Corey wants to be on the show. I keep telling him, don't respond to these people trolling you out. Don't get all worked up about them. Just do a show. That's all you have to do. Do a show and cover shit. And I think these people kind of have him a little tied up, and he doesn't want to be on Steel Toe because they might come after. I don't know. I can only theorize. I can only, what's the word? Prognosticate? I don't know. Because the guy hasn't responded to any of my texts. So I hope he's all right. I hope everything's going okay. I hope he does more YouTube stuff because he's got to get those numbers up. He's got to get those, the live view numbers up so he can get monetized because the ski mask guys are talking shit about him. There's this tiny podcast world. So, I'm in the small podcast world with, Shuli and Bob, that size of channel, Nightwave, things like that, those channel sizes. And then you have, these little channels, like the ones that'll stream snipe this show, stream snipe that show, They're little channels. They don't really do anything. I shouldn't say that about Ski Mask. They at least, have conversations. But there's these little channels, and they're all involved in dramas with each other, and I can't keep up. And every time I find myself paying attention to it, I punch myself in the face and go, stop it. This is ridiculous. They're high school girls. Let them have their thing. You don't even watch it. And I have to try to stick to that from time to time. All right. Continuing on with you guys. See, now, you know what else is happening in Minnesota? It's getting warm out again. I felt it this morning when I woke up. I feel it now. You're going to hear it this morning. I've got the allergy congestion coming in. I can feel it just a little bit when I breathed in through the nose, the little bit of that. I got to start taking drugs or that gets out of hand this time of year. Richard, trying not to be a dick, says, do I get an entry into the illegal gun drawing if I buy a bag of April's Magic Beans? I think you're confusing 2 or 3 troll lies there. You got to figure it out. Hulkamash Baby says, so God just really doesn't want Johnny to do this show. Flat tires, alarms. Sir K saying, dude, Johnny might just be a heroin junkie. Uh-oh. Fauci's Pangolin, if I can't worry about April's asshole on Monday, I'm going to bed. I didn't say you can't worry about April's asshole. I just said you shouldn't. It's up to you. Mr. Monkeypox, Corey does have a beautiful rack and a nice Chicago Goomba stash. Cynically Insane says Corey was good on MLC. Are they having him back on again? I don't know. I haven't had him on for a while. Again, I think a lot of people wanted him to shit all over this show, and he doesn't have anything like really bad to say. So they all I hate that too. I hate that people like they go, "Oh, I need this guy to shit on something." It's like, yeah, or you could do a show, like, or you could entertain people, and then the guy doesn't. You give him an opportunity, and then he does a good job, but he doesn't shit on the people you want him to shit on, so you don't have him on anymore. It's really, it's like a high school bully thing to do, you know? Like the retarded kid won't shoot milk out his nose, so you're not going to have him at your table anymore because he wanted a little dignity. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says Corey will pull a Shelley Long and come back for the Steel Toe finale. No offense, Corey's a bit older than I am. I kind of hope he's dead by the time I have the last Steel Toe show. That'll show that the show was successful. The show will not be successful if Corey's still alive when it's over. I think that's a good metric to set. Fucking 80. I wanted to retire 20 years ago, but I can't because I promised that if Corey's still alive, I'd do the show when he's still hanging in there. Fauci's Pangolin says Corey's favorite saying is "come at me." You don't know I like Corey. You don't know I like Corey. Mike Crack says Corey will be fine if he doesn't worry about the two haters that stream snipe. Yeah, like who gives a shit about those guys? We have way more people over here and we don't even worry about it because I'm just of the attitude that like it looks desperate on them. It looks great on us. So why worry? You know, don't have, you know, don't get hung up on stuff like that. Mr. Monkeypox says, whenever I see a portly person, I can't help but feel bad for their toilets. You shouldn't think about them so much. Stevie J says, chat needs you to lead the riffing with the stories. Otherwise, we aren't funny. Exactly. That's why we start with you guys, and you notice it's a little slower when we start with you guys. And then when I start talking about stuff and doing a show, then they pick up. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says Johnny should sleep at Aaron's the night before his appearances. Problem solved. Oh, boy. Vinny's mom, good morning. How are you? All right, boys and girls, let's jump into it. Coconut Diff, I will take care of my tech stuff. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Coconut Diff. We got you, bud. We have, what is it, 3:30. So we got $20 into today's goal on the little members-only show that we do. There you go, $330 away from today's goal. Do us a favor, huh? Be irresponsible. Contribute to Steel Toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, the whole deal, and let's knock that out. You know the drill. Under 300 by the end of the first hour. Under 200 by the end of the second. 100. You know the deal. There it is. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Those three are the best ways to do it. It takes the smallest little tiny chunk. YouTube takes its 30%, which is okay. Rumble takes its 20%. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. The three best ways to do it. Thank you, everybody, for contributing to our program. If we knock it out today, Chad versus Geno for overtime. There you are. Citizen M says, Red Bar is 99% reviewing other content. 99.9. Yeah. I don't know how you loved it all these years if you hate that style. I hate that style for me. I can watch other people do it. And Red Bar isn't really beefing. He kind of stays above and then shits on everything. Whereas, the tiny, like the 1,000 channels at a time beefing with each other, or 1,000 subs at a time beefing with each other, I don't get it. Why don't you guys work together and build your channels up so you can get bigger rather than doing fake phony wrestling shit? And then other people they get way too serious about it, and then they get nuts, and then it's not any fun anymore. So, Citizen M, you'll figure it out as you get older, I think. I think you just got to grow up a little. No offense. You're just a young guy and you like that kind of thing, but you'll figure it out once you get more things in life. You'll be like, oh, hopefully you do. Otherwise, you're going to end up like these stream sniping people, and you don't want to be that way. Mike McFadden says, I bought a bag of April's Magic Beans so I could flick them off my counter. Liar. They're not out yet. All right. Red Bar takes 6 hours to review a 30-minute clip. Then there's that. There is that, too. All right. Let's get started on today's show. I know that Johnny's not here for this one yet, and he would have really, really loved this one, but I have to get started. The Oakland A's announcer, Glenn Quipper, Kuiper, made a little bit of an error. I'm not going to learn the guy's name because I'm pretty sure he might be fired by now, although I don't think he should be. There's a difference between what I think's going to happen and what should happen on things like this. For example, I don't think Imus should have been fired for what he did, but I knew Imus was going to be fired for what he did. Knowing something's going to happen is not the same as wishing it so. So for this Glenn Kuiper guy from the Oakland A's, he fudged, as they say. He had a little fudge on air. This is a guy so trying to say something. It's such a slip up. It is not him saying something messed up intentionally. He gave a big apology. I hope people let him go. When we're done with these next two clips, and I Google this guy's name, if he's fired, I think it's going to be really sad and really unfortunate because I don't think this guy meant to do what he did. I think, again, it was him trying to say something, and then it's just, when you're an announcer, sometimes you get talking too fast or whatever, and words kind of slam together and they screw up. So he is a baseball announcer, this Glenn Kuiper, for the Oakland A's. And there is, you may or may not know, of course, Major League Baseball didn't allow black people to play in the major leagues until Jackie Robinson broke the color barrier. Before that, there was a league called the Negro Leagues. That's just what it was called. The Homestead Grays, so many other teams. Lots of great players in the old Negro Leagues. Well, this NBC Sports announcer, Glenn Kuiper, was trying to convey how happy he was about going to the Negro Leagues Museum with his co-host, who's apparently dressed like a 1930s newsie. And I don't know why. It's Sami Zayn's less successful brother is the color commentator for Glenn Kuiper. So Glenn Kuiper wants to tell everyone that he went to the Negro Leagues Museum. Do you kind of see where this is going with my setup? If you're saying, oh no, then you know where this setup is going. So here's Glenn Kuiper talking about his trip to the Negro Leagues Museum. And if I were teaching a broadcasting school, I would use this video to stress the importance of enunciation. Glenn, take it away.
We had a phenomenal day today. Negro League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
You know who I have to give a lot of credit to? The co-host guy. Either he didn't hear it because he knew he meant to say Negro Leagues Museum, or he was just so in shock by did I just hear him say the N-word, that he didn't even have time to make a face. Or, judging by this face here, he might just be medicated as shit. Anytime you see one guy with the one big eye and the one little eye, you start to wonder. But let's hear it one more time. Again, I believe in my heart. I don't think, people want to get people in trouble so quick now. I don't think this guy came out and said, you know what I'm going to do on TV today? I'm going to call the Negro Leagues Museum the N-word Leagues Museum. I don't think he did that. And if you think he did that, you're an idiot. And if you don't think that, and you know that he was trying to say Negro Leagues and he slipped up, and you still want this guy fired, you are what I like to call part of the problem. Because if the guy did slip up, if he meant to say strawberry and he said strawberry, you wouldn't try to get the guy fired. He misspoke. It just happened to be the word he was saying was off the top rope, high risk maneuver kind of a word, and he fucked it up. It happens. Somebody explain to me what's going to happen to the world if this guy doesn't get fired. If they let him just have his apology, he says whatever, he moves on, and he keeps doing baseball games. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing bad, nothing good. It's going to have zero impact on him, on you, on anything. He just might do a few more Ron Burgundy vocal warm-ups before the game. That's it. Let's listen to it one more time. You tell me if this was malicious or if the guy simply misspoke.
We had a phenomenal day today.
It's about to get worse.
Negro League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
I mean, he didn't even get the full Arthur Bryant's Barbecue plug in there, but that's okay. So I'm guessing they were in Kansas City then. I'm just judging by the fountains. Because Arthur Bryant's I know there's Arthur Bryant's Barbecue in Kansas City. So they were very impressed by that. And the Negro Leagues Museum. Negro. Negro. We are the Knights who say Negro. One more time. See if he nails it this time. Maybe the third time's a charm. Maybe he got it this time.
We had a phenomenal day today.
Cool.
Negro League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
It's nothing like going to the Leagues Museum and then having some barbecue right after. I'm even told by the people who own Arthur Bryant's Barbecue that after he had the barbecue, he went back and told the people, show is good. So the guy's trying to be nice. Mark Atkinson says, honestly, it didn't sound close to Negro. I think he was going for the Negro League Museum thing. You know what? Call me nuts. I'm defending the guy. Aaron fucks April sounding like Vince McMahon says Booker T is coming for him. As I scroll up in the chat to catch up with you guys, all I'm seeing is wow, oof, whoa. Yeah, I mean, everybody kept it together in that clip. So clearly he didn't mean anything. Union Jack saying, damn, he went for it hard. I don't think he did. I think he was trying to say Negro Leagues and he fucked up. I don't think an announcer goes on television and goes, you know what I'm going to say today and he looks like he's in his 50s, so 30-year broadcasting career. Today's the day I go and say the N-word on purpose. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel said it too fast. Exactly. That's all it was. I'm laughing lions. Yeah, maybe that's what the co-host is thinking. If I don't react, the bullets might miss me. Oh. Bob Rivers says, you say the co-host is the color commentary guy. Oh, no, not colored commentary. Color commentary. Yeah, people are saying it didn't sound close to Negro. Connor theorizing that the guy on the left is part of the Azov Battalion. Rostog's Broken Spirit. Somewhere Marge Schott is smiling. We could play some clips of Marge Schott and some of the things that she thought about race, and more specifically Adolf Hitler, because, oh boy, did she have some things to say. Cynically Insane says, would have actually been worse if he went A, which is rarely the case. Yeah, like if he would have went Leagues Museum, then people would have known it wasn't a slip up. Loaded Wrench says they never slip up and say honky. Well, that's because the accepted vernacular for white people isn't nonky. Then it might happen more often. Triple N saying this guy, yeah, before every A's game, this guy should go, the arsonist has oddly shaped feet. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. He should be going red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. That's what he should be doing before each broadcast. Ooh. You know, I'm finding that a lot of people are not as forgiving on this as I am. Because they are saying, Aaron, I don't hear him trying to say any other word. I don't know. I just hear him going for Negro League Museum and, yeah. I mean, it's like the guy, remember the news guy who wanted to say Martin Luther King, and then he said Martin Luther COON? It was a flub on his part. That's all it was. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, did someone say Negro accidentally on live TV? I've been summoned. Boy. That's going to kick off donations today. $3.25, away from today's goal. Let's get that son of a bitch under 3 o'clock by the end of the hour. Let's also get the likes up to 150 before the end of the hour. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to our channel. We are pushing 9,700. 10K by the end of May is what we're hoping for. Let's continue on with the chat. The unemployment check sure is good, says good old JR. I hope he doesn't get canned for this. D. Gulag says, now he can get a job on Compound. You know, it might help. I'll talk to everybody there, and I'll see what we can do for the guy. Maybe. Matt Fields calls him N-word guy 2.0. Mammy's barbecue is good. Sincerely, Jimmy the Greek. Yes. You see, the black athlete, back in the slave days, they used to take the big black and breed him with the big woman. And that's how they got a big black kid. Jesus. You shouldn't ask the 60-year-old sports announcer his thoughts on race when he's been drinking at a luncheon all day. That was unfair. That was entrapment. That was entrapment. All right, let's watch his apology and let's see. So we watched him say, tried to say Negro Leagues Museum. It didn't come out right. Let's see how his apology went. Too groveling, just right, a little bit of defiance in it. Let's see how it went.
Welcome back to Kauffman Stadium. I just wanted to, a little bit earlier in the show, I said something didn't come out quite the way I wanted it to.
It's an understatement. Okay, so we're going with an understated apology. I tried to say something earlier. It didn't come out the way I wanted to. I mean, that's kind of like, you said cinnamon and you went cinnamon. I mean, that's something not coming out the way you wanted to. You tried to say Negro Leagues Museum and you went hard R N-word. That's quite a bit different. But all right, let's check out the rest of the apology.
And I just wanted to apologize if it sounded different than I meant it to be said. And like I said, I just wanted to apologize for that. Laureano is the hitter.
This is what I love about sports guys. They don't know how to naturally transition
out of hard cut every time.
Yeah, out of sports into sincerity and then out of sincerity and back into sports. So it's always like, I'm really sorry that it sounded like I said the N-word. My bad. There's one high and inside to Wilson, and the inning is underway. 1-0. It's just, okay, so we're just...
It's a terrible tragedy what happened to that family. They were all burned alive, and it's just outside.
Yeah, guys, can we have some kind of segue? It's like the old Artie Lang bit where he talks about Jack Buck, the announcer, trying to do like transitions from movie of the week plugs back to the game. I want to see if we can find that. It's a pretty short clip. Artie Lang, Jack Buck. Oh no! All you get is the Joe Buck live interview.
Oh no!
which was a fucking disaster. Oh man! Actually,
poking the bear, just trying to make you make a mistake, right? And you didn't. We take the bait. Yeah. Much more entertaining.
Holy shit! Paul Rudd actually did look younger.
Did you see what Angelina was wearing? By the way, you owe me money.
Hold on, we'll get there. I think it's one of the first things.
I'm also a well-known homophobe. Tried like Tony. Cowboys.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
You know the show's on HBO, right? Scuttlebutt to speak of it as of now. Mostly I got to worry about.
They get to.
But Joe's father was a hero of mine. He used to do games for the Cardinals. He was an announcer, and he was one of the last real men's men. He wasn't.
You know what's great? You couldn't tell that Artie was a junkie way back then, could you?
That nose isn't too flat yet.
Oh no, he looks like shit. He just looks fucked up. And that's how he looked all the time in the early 2000s.
You couldn't tell. That was the beautiful thing about it.
Are you being serious? Because I was fucking kidding. He looks like shit. He looks like a junkie. His hair's all fucked up. His face looks all disheveled.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had that whole ball in the air thing. I don't know what I'm doing.
You did wake up late today.
Yeah.
You think this looks good?
No, I was playing along, asshole.
Oh, okay. I hope
I was like, yeah, you couldn't tell. He was so fucked up all the time. What? Really? Like, oh.
Politically correct, like a pussy. I mean, and you following now. Like, I'm on a Howard Stern show. Howard's not a pussy, man. Howard says what he fucking feels. And clearly so do I. But I don't have as much money. But Jack Buck was your father.
Correct.
And it wasn't like a lot of people think Louis Armstrong. It was your father. Jack Buck was your father.
True.
And
is this gonna take a while?
Yeah.
This is,
yeah. Sorry to ruin your fucking great show.
Yeah. I appreciate the apology because you have.
I'll tell it quick. So Jack Buck is doing the 1990 National League Championship Series on CBS, and he wanted to talk about baseball. He was an old baseball guy. And CBS would make him do shitty promos for CBS Movies of the Week in the middle of a play. And he didn't know what it was and shit. Like, he didn't know what the movie was or the name of the actresses. But he was so brilliant at being a great announcer that he would use whatever the promo was to segue into the next play. So he would say stuff like, there's a fly ball of Bonds. He's there. He's got it. That's the way this one starts. And by the way, tonight on CBS, Meredith Baxter Bierney stars as a battered woman in something called I Want My Kids Back, the Jessica Connor story, starring Meredith Barney Baxter. She's a battered woman. Speaking of batters, here's Barry Larkin.
That's kind of how I see this guy. He's like, sorry I said the N-word. Anyway, there's an N-word on to pitch now, and here's... honestly, I don't think they should fire that guy. In fact, I think he's still there. Glenn Kuiper, he would have been fired by now. I mean, this happened on Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, no, he'd be gone by now or suspended.
Breaking news yesterday.
Uh-oh.
A's broadcaster Glenn Kuiper suspended after on-air racial slur. I'm worried we might not see old Glenn anymore.
Well,
yikes.
At least he has more time to spend at the League Museum.
Yes. Maybe he can go there enough times where he learns its actual name. No, Glenn, one more time. Negro Leagues. Maybe he has a speech impediment he didn't understand existed, and he didn't know that it was actually called the Negro. When he tries to say Negro League Museum, it just always comes out that way.
I just have a really weird form of dyslexia where the word Negro just seems like to me every time.
NBC Sports California said in a statement Saturday that Kuiper will remain off the air until a review of what happened during Friday night's broadcast is completed.
We just did one.
Yeah, he's done. We're going to keep him off the air until our investigation is complete. Well, your investigation is going to find that a bunch of shitheads who don't watch baseball wrote you letters and emails and tweets, and your assholes are going to pucker up, and you're going to let this poor bastard go. And this is kind of the problem with sports in general, is it's trying to appeal to everybody instead of just sports fans. Baseball fans don't give a shit that he said this.
You mean if they fire this guy, a bunch of people won't start going to the Oakland A's games?
No, right, exactly. A bunch of, gay, trans, black, liberal activists are not going to start buying season tickets because you fired the announcer. You know what they do when you fire the announcer? After that, they go, okay, cool. What are you going to do for us next? And they're like, what do you mean? Yeah, well, we want more stuff. Well, we just fired the guy that said the thing that you didn't like. I know. Now what? Are you going to have a Negro Leagues Awareness Day? No, we weren't going to do that. The A's are racist, and we're picketing, and we are protesting the Oakland A's because they won't have a Negro Leagues Day.
We can't have a Negro Leagues Awareness Day. There isn't one anymore. We got rid of them.
Yeah, we retired Vita Blue's number. Now he's dead. We'll throw out a first pitch in his honor. It'll be fine. By the way, Vita Blue, that's true. Vita Blue did die yesterday, so it's really been raining shit on the A's this week. Vince Cotroneo and Johnny Dasco will rotate in as play-by-play announcers during Kuiper's absence. Imagine you're like friends with Kuiper, and now you're replacing him, and you got to text him and be like, hey, man, really sorry. This is totally awkward, but it's a good opportunity for me. I'll put in a good word for you while you're there.
It's kind of like buddies who now share a girlfriend. One's an ex. And
right.
Hey, this is really weird. I'm kind of, plumbing your lady.
And it feels good, but I feel bad at the same time. Just I
don't feel great about it when I'm talking to you.
These two are like, don't worry, man. We're going to make sure you stay there. And then when the A's come to one of them and goes, hey, we want to give you $6 figures a year to call some baseball games, and we want to let Glenn go. And they're like, oh, no, I like Glenn. It's like, well, we'll just tell him there was nothing you could do about it. I'm like, sweet, I'll sign the contract.
Problem solved.
The 20-season announcer apologized ahead of the 6th inning of the California team's game against the Royals, telling viewers his wording didn't come out quite the way I wanted it to. Yeah, that's an understatement.
Yeah, I would say.
I was trying to say Negro Leagues. I said the N-word with a hard R. So you guys might be surprised to know this. I did not want to say that word. That wasn't my intention, to just shout the N-word with a hard R just before a baseball game.
I feel like the best way to cover for that, don't apologize. Just come on and be like, I'm sorry. Well, I guess it is an apology. I'm sorry. I wasn't aware that they weren't called that.
There you go. You just be like, I'm a little bit older gentleman, and I don't keep up with the changing vernacular. But I understand now we call them crickets. So from now on, that's what I'll be saying. During the pregame coverage, Kuiper and broadcast partner Dallas Braden, the former pitcher. Okay, that explains why he's allowed to look like that. Reflected on their phenomenal day in Kansas City in the lead up to the game. They visited the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, but appeared to replace the first word with the racially charged slur. Now, how much of that is baseball's fault for calling it the Negro Leagues?
I'd say at least 50%.
They should have called it Black People Baseball.
He was black.
If they call it Black People Baseball, then nobody's... Then if someone says the N-word trying to say that, you know they meant to.
I feel like if you just put this picture in front of people and you ask them to guess which one said the N-word, you're going to have a lot more people going towards the left than they should.
Oh, really? Because I was going to say the older man with his thumb up like this. Like, that looks like a poster for a white guy saying the N-word.
It was that Leagues.
Yeah. The Leagues Museum. It's like, yeah, you hold that there for the freeze frame. It's okay. If they can say it in hip-hop, you can say it on television. Just have the thumb out there. It can be like an Uncle Sam N-word recruiting poster.
Oh, Jesus.
He's suspended, though. So.
I believe in...
And that's why they don't let me call basketball games. Kuiper has been calling A's games in the Bay Area for about 20 years. He is the younger brother of former major leaguer and Giants announcer Dwayne Kuiper. Well, I wouldn't have been able to live the rest of the day without that information. Thank you very, very much. All right, let's catch up with you guys and your thoughts on the whole. Now, okay, my question to you, is he fired?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's gone.
He's gone.
Good old JR, thank you for renewing your membership. Appreciate that. NG, let's just call him, our buddy Nicholas. Yes, I agree with you, buddy. Coconut Diff with $5 says Sosa. Don't know what that means. Putting up
You called it the league because Sosa said so?
You bought that line. Putting up a poll with his membership renewed for an 11th month.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, buddy. But Coconut Diff with $5 says, but what did Sosa say? Did he?
I don't know.
He said, don't you ever try to fuck me, Tony. Don't you ever try to fuck me. Coconut Diff with $5 says, do the Sosa bit, please. No, I'm not. Ty Cobb once said, don't keep Velcro around those monkey people. Did they have Velcro back then?
I don't think so. I thought the Germans invented Velcro and we stole it after World War II.
Like everything else.
Yeah.
Like our space program. All right. Thank you guys very much for those super chats. 310 away from today's goal. Let's get that under 300 by the top of the hour. You guys have 25 minutes to do that. We're looking good. Thank you very much for an awesome start to the day. There's the links to the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo if you'd like to chip in there. So yes, I'm going to go ahead and say Glenn Kuiper is not going to be around anymore. And okay, I will also say he said it in the pregame, and then after he said it in the pregame, it took till the 6th inning for him to do an apology. So that couldn't have been that bad.
Or he didn't recognize what he said right away. And someone had to be like, dude, you realize you...
Yeah. Somebody up in the booth, like, refreshed Twitter. And they went, oh, my God. Glenn, you might want to address this. And he's like, what? Look what they think you said. He's like, oh, my. And then in that moment, your brain just starts firing, and you go, oh, my God, did I?
Holy shit.
It is. It's like he's living a Ron Burgundy thing where they show him afterwards, and he goes, great, Odin's Raven. Oh, my God, what did I say?
You know he reads everything on the teleprompter.
And then but if they do bring him back, like let's say they bring him back for tonight's game, you're just going to see him in the dressing room beforehand. Negro.
Miracle Grow, Negro.
Guys, can I ask you something? Why is Glenn in front of a mirror by himself just saying the word Negro over and over. It's like, it's his new thing he needs to do to get ready for the game. It's just something about confronting demons, he said. He's got to confront the Negro demon, as it were. All right, off we go. Continuing on here. Mr. Beast is catching more shit.
Oh, no.
I don't understand it. I'll never understand why Mr. Beast gets shit on so hard for doing really nice things for people. Like, that's kind of the new gimmick for Mr. Beast is he releases a new video and he goes, hey, look, I rescued a bunch of orphan kittens from a murder mill. And then people go, yo, sack of shit. And then I just kind of look at it and go, what am I missing? What did you...
Why are you pissed? The guy got successful and decided to literally just make his whole channel about turning around and giving it back. What's the issue?
Yeah. And then, like, what was the one he did before the one we're about to talk about?
He cured people who are blind.
Yeah. He helped people who were blind see. And people got mad. They're like, why didn't he cure all the blind people? It's like, because he's a millionaire, not a trillionaire. Like, he can't fix all the blind people. And now, I guess they're mad at him because he helped deaf people hear. I was about to say help deaf people see, but that's not really much.
He's slowly pulling all of the Jesus miracles.
Right.
Oh, he's so pissed. He's walking on water. Goddamn, Mr. Beast.
Fuck. He's a hack. Mr. Beast walks on water. That Jesus already did that.
Mr. Beast can't even turn water into wine.
He's a hack. So deaf people. So some asshole, some deaf shithead, and don't worry about me saying that. It's not going to get back to him. Not on this platform.
My question is, how did he hear about this?
Right. Who's the asshole who told this guy about Mr. Beast helping the deaf? Couldn't they have, like, just kind of, I don't know, kept it away from him?
Yeah.
He wrote a thing for The Independent bitching about Mr. Beast curing people's deafness. He said 1,000 people. So he did this with the blind people, too.
Yeah, he did like 1,000 people.
1,000 blind people.
Sample size.
Got him cataract surgery. Wow, that's really sweet. Did it with his own money. Very sweet of him. Now he did the same thing with 1,000 deaf people. And Liam O'Dell, who is a deaf guy who apparently didn't get helped by Mr. Beast, otherwise someone wouldn't be so cunty, said deaf people like me deserve better than Mr. Beast's latest piece of inspiration porn. All right, fine. You can stay deaf then.
You could also not watch it.
Yeah, you could just not, you could unsubscribe to Mr. Beast and not watch the show.
I mean, if a video plays on the internet and you don't see it, does it exist?
It doesn't. It doesn't exist. You don't have to worry so much. But he says deaf people like me deserve better than Mr. Beast's latest piece of inspiration porn. Well, I know who's not going to be in round 2 of these videos.
I will say this. We deserve better deaf people than you.
Yeah. We should hold him down. Mr. Beast should hold him down and force him to get his deafness cured. Oh. And just go, nope, you're going to be a part of this video, motherfucker. When I had my first hearing aid switched on, it certainly wasn't a one-and-done situation like YouTube creator Jimmy Mr. Beast Donaldson would have us believe in his latest video. It was a sudden flood of noise. It was overwhelming, and it definitely required more fine-tuning and adjustments over time. Unbelievable. Is this deaf motherfucker being ungrateful about hearing?
It seems like it.
I think he's kind of being a prick about being able to hear for the first time.
He's pissed that his journey wasn't the same as the one he saw in the video?
I guess. Yet this process isn't something that fits neatly into a 6-minute video, which apparently took the online personalities team almost 4,000 hours to edit. So instead, we're left with viral content, which is nothing more than harmful sensationalism.
How is it harmful? Who is it hurting?
I don't know, but I think the 1,000 deaf people in the video should be allowed to kick this guy's ass.
Yeah, I think they might have something to say about this.
Jesus.
After they hear what he said.
Harmful sensationalism. Hey, everyone, I did something remarkably nice for all these people. Check it out. Yeah, well, fuck you. Quit hurting them. After coming under fire for a video. No. He didn't come under fire. Whiny cunts like you complained about it.
He got more publicity.
Yeah. The curing blind people video did very well. Everyone thought it was very nice. What a sign of the times that we're at a point where a guy cures people's blindness and deafness, and people write articles talking about how harmful it is. Donaldson decided to double down on videos in which he would go out of his way to, he puts it in quotes, help people from the disabled community, this time uploading a video titled 1,000 Deaf People Here for the First Time. Look at the way he phrases this. Donaldson decided to double down. What an asshole. He didn't hear me complaining about how I thought him helping people was shitty, and then he went and helped more people? The fucking nerve of this guy.
He didn't see all the people online that were flaming him for helping people see again? What an ass.
Dude, I don't know what you need to do. Get a dog, go to therapy, get a better job. I don't know what it is. But this call is so clearly coming from inside the house. You're the only one who doesn't see it.
I feel like you've become, and I understand this viewpoint very well. I feel like you've become jaded from your condition, and it's forced you to start being a little bit of a dick and everywhere else.
And how about how ungrateful he is for the hearing aid? He's like, when I got my hearing aid, I heard a bunch of sound right away. Like, oh, that must have sucked for you.
Oh, and by the way, buddy, it's not at all that they could have gotten these people's hearing aids tweaked and then they did a promo shot to fit it in the video. Yeah, we couldn't have gotten creative with our filming to make it look good for, because again, how dare he try to make a video people will want to watch?
Right. Hey, he trimmed it up into a 6-minute video. Yeah, that's because a bunch of people aren't going to spend 30 minutes watching a deaf person hear. But 6 minutes, sure, that's just enough time to feel good about yourself.
I'd like to tune in for 10 minutes of a guy going, huh? Huh?
Yeah, I don't want to see that chick from Voyage of the Mimi that they made us watching. Oh my God, I remember that. I don't want to watch Sally Ruth from
How
Voyage
do you
of the Mimi.
remember this shit?
My name is Sally Ruth. Because we used to make fun of her a lot in school.
Yeah, we always just did Helen Keller. I'm older.
Yeah, we had Sally Ruth from Voyage of the Mimi. You know, what young child actor was in the Voyage of the Mimi?
I have no idea.
Ben Affleck.
Jesus Christ.
You didn't watch Voyage of the Mimi when you were in school?
I have no idea what Voyage of the Mimi is.
Holy shit, man. You missed out. Hold on a second. We're gonna get that for you. Hey, what happened to poor Vinny's mom? Did somebody time out Vinny's mom? Vinny's mom is okay. Balls deep, what are you doing? What are you doing to Vinny's mom there? Vinny's mom is cool. Leave her alone. Okay, she's back. That whole thing happened while I was talking about that story, and it ended. Thank you. All right. So, I was talking about, this is why I can't go into the chat during the story. I have to hold back for a second. Voyage of the Mimi was something, it's because I was asking the audience if they watched it in school. It was like a journey on the, I don't even remember what the fuck it was about. It was about a boat and a guy's grandpa.
Oh.
And little Ben Affleck was in it. And then there was a deaf chick named Sally Ruth, and she talked like a deaf talks.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, see? 30-minute episodes, Voyage of the Mimi, all aboard 1B Planet Ocean.
Sweet Jesus.
Sunburst Communications. This was Voyage of the Mimi with little Ben Affleck. Yeah. We watched these in school.
Explain something.
I can't remember what it was supposed to teach us other than, hey, look what Ben Affleck used to look like. Episode 1, all aboard.
Isn't Mimi the chick from Drew Carey?
Well, that different Mimi. No, they didn't ride on her fat back. So here's Ben. Look at little Ben.
I just figured it's before she got out of the water.
Look at little Ben Affleck here when they zoom in on him. They didn't have that.
Sir, could you please show me where the Mimi is docked?
That's little Ben Affleck.
I got her number. How do you like them fucking apples? I mean, it's the wrong line.
That'll be great. And the wrong character.
Yeah.
But that's all right. He actually told this guy, he goes, "You suspect. And I don't know if you ever plan on doing business in this town again. But nobody in this town works without a retainer."
Yeah, right on down the dock down there, son.
Nailed that line. Nailed it. Good job, sir. So then he had his uncle was the captain of the boat. And then there was a deaf lady and I think a black guy. This was back in the 80s and they still nailed it in terms of diversity. Oh, boy, by the way, I forgot to tell you guys. Boring as all shit. The only thing that kept you watching it as a kid was A, you were watching a show during school.
Right.
And B, you were like, oh, fucking Ben Affleck. This is crazy. But he sucked. It was little Ben Affleck. Wasn't as good. Cynically Insane says, wonder who molested him on the set.
Probably the old guy.
That was in Miss Kellerman's class, 6th grade. Oh, shit. Did we go to the same school? Motherfucker. Somebody knows. That wasn't a molesting show. Like, that wasn't big enough that wasn't high enough on the Hollywood, like, arc or, like, levels. You don't get molested in those. You just don't get any money. That's a no money gig, not a get your butt fucked gig.
But hey, you get to, you get the exposure and the experience. Isn't that worth it for all of that? You get, put it on your...
Now is not the time for molestation, Ben Affleck. That comes later.
Totally different.
So do I.
So, Bane, stop doing molestation puns. We've talked about this. So this deaf guy continues to bitch about Mr. Beast helping deaf people. He says what Mr. Beast has produced here is flat out inspiration porn. Wow, what a shitty guy to try to inspire people and make them feel good. You know what we should do is read you in The Independent and feel like shit all the time. Wouldn't that be perfect? It's a term coined by the late, great disability activist Stella Young back in 2014 to describe the objectifying of disabled people for the benefit of non-disabled people. You know what? Fine. Then don't bitch about representation. Don't bitch about being seen in things. Because when someone wants to tell a story about a disabled person, what the rest of us want to see is like a redemption arc. We want to see like you be a hero and triumph. Fuck us, right?
We don't want to see you continue to deal with a condition that batters, beats you, and wins over and over and over again. It's just depressing. Why don't you guys ever make a movie about us disabled people going through struggles for 2 hours?
Because it's a fucking downer, and none of us want to watch that.
I can't believe someone needs to tell these people that. Have you lived your life?
Right. Your life has sucked. You understand.
I wouldn't want a movie made about my life. The ending would blow right now. We need a turnaround first.
I don't want to even think about how bad your life is, let alone watch it on a movie screen. There has to be some kind of thing where you get some kind of miracle cure so I feel better. They don't understand that's like the role they play in society. If we can't be inspired by you overcoming your shit, no offense, we don't want to hear about you.
Yeah, we don't need to deal with it.
Right. We don't want to watch you bum us the fuck out just so you can feel properly represented. That's for AIDS movies. Like Philadelphia, right? He wins in the end, but he dies of AIDS. And we're like, oh, well, he got some justice. And,
but it killed him.
God still filled his tag, I mean, it was kind of a, yin and yang kind of thing.
Glass half full.
With the flick of a switch, Mr. Beast actually has each switch on be accompanied with a misleading toggle animation. What a prick. Individuals from multiple different countries can suddenly hear. And so ends their moment in the video as we move on to the next person. So Mr. Beast can help like some auditory Jesus. Well, he is kind of financially being an auditory Jesus. This is just one part of the problem. Of course, they have multiple problems with Mr. Beast helping the deaf.
Oh, I feel like they have multiple problems.
Yes. Not just the not hearing. You also don't think too good. In that it amplifies the dangerous misconception that hearing devices such as hearing aids and cochlear implants are cures or fixes for deafness. They aren't. Really? Because, and Johnny, try to follow me on this, before you wore the cochlear implant or the hearing aid, they could hear what?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. After they put the hearing aid or cochlear implant on, they could hear...
Something.
That, to me, sounds like a fix or a cure.
That's like, it's like someone telling me, like, hey, it helps your legs move better and stuff, but it's not a fix or a cure. No, that is exactly a fix or a cure. Right. If I'm still going through the MS, but my symptoms are depreciated, that's more of a fix than not.
Right. It gets closer to me having MS on paper. They simply produce the sensation of hearing. They do not restore it.
Oh, you fucking dick. This asshole's legs work, but they're not working on their own. He's using some sort of brace or something. So he's fucking walking. What's your problem?
Jesus, this person is so bitter. Again, I think all the people in this Mr. Beast video should be allowed to punch this guy in the nuts.
Mr. Beast didn't walk in, wave a magic wand, and magically fix their ears.
He didn't even say bibbity boppity boop. He's a hack. They do not restore it, and when deaf people take off these devices for whatever reason, say to go to sleep at night, they are in these moments deaf. Yes, you know what else they're doing? Sleeping, so it doesn't matter.
I feel like the important thing the important subject to broach here, buddy, just hear me out. When they're awake and in their lives, talking to other people, they can hear. That just that seems like is that the goal?
Could you imagine being so miserable?
I can because I have been, but
I mean,
it's sad to see it from the outside.
This is absolutely remarkable to me. This is just a guy bitching and pissing and moaning because Mr. Beast helped some people hear.
And he's saying it, he's like, he didn't really help these people hear. Well, that's because you're moving the goalpost of helping people hear from they can actually hear to. You have to magically make their broken ears work.
There is nothing in Mr. Beast's video which acknowledges the fluctuating relationship we deaf people have with hearing and listening. Yeah, because it's a 6-minute video. It is not a binary process where we suddenly go from deaf to hearing, but rather these devices, as the name suggests, are there to aid hearing and help us pick up on auditory information we might not catch otherwise.
Yes, known as hearing.
It's known as hearing. God damn it, man. Stop embarrassing yourself. Not only that, but the video fails to properly emphasize the element of choice deaf people have around whether they want to use them. What? Is there a part in the video where Mr. Beast takes a drill and he just goes... There. Now you're not taking that fucking cochlear implant off, you deaf little shit.
No, Mr. Beast, I don't want the hearing aid. Actually, no, that's not how. No, Mr. Beast, I don't want the hearing aid. I don't want the hearing aid.
God, this guy is a miserable prick.
How fucking bad is your life that you can't just be like, hey, he's helping?
But there's a lot of these people. Like,
I know.
When Mr. Beast does this shit, there's a lot of people that go, this is fucking bullshit. He's an asshole. I hate Mr. Beast.
I think that's one of the other gifts about these videos is like he does this and all of these people come out at the woodwork and I just get to point at him and go, my life is better.
Right. Yeah, it makes me feel great.
It's just another way that he's giving back.
Others will decide not to explore them entirely, and some individuals won't be eligible for them altogether, at which point they might use sign language to communicate instead of speech with the help of hearing devices, which is fine too. Donaldson only considers sign language as something to tack on to the end of his video, though saying, providing hearing isn't the only way to connect people, and that sign language does so too, but struggling to underline the fact that deaf people can choose how they want to connect with the world. He said that when he included it in his video. Hey, some of these people might prefer to communicate via sign language, and that's okay too.
Hey, do you think the 1,000 people in the video volunteered?
Right. No, he held them down and took
the drill to their
drill and just went zzz, zzz, zzz. I spent a fortune on this fucking video and you're keeping this hearing aid in. Zzz. But did we have to use the 3 3/4 inch screws? I think it's touching my brain, Mr. Beast. How was it working before I got here? That is, before God decided I should come. I mean, we only need to look at Mr. Beast asking one individual if they think hearing or the 10 grand is the better news to know that the philanthropist is shockingly out of touch when it comes to disability. Dude, if I couldn't hear and somebody gave me my hearing back and while they asked me how it was, they slipped a didge, maybe like a knuckle deep in my asshole, I'd still be like, look, man, I knew this wasn't going to be free.
Yeah, but what happens if instead of slipping a didge, they give you 10 grand on top of it?
What a dick.
Yeah, this fucking asshole.
Didn't even finger my butthole. He just gave me 10 grand in hearing.
I wore a kilt for nothing.
I mean, if we're going to do a straight up like back of the baseball card stat to stat comparison, Mr. Beast has Jesus Christ beat. Because Christ just gave a guy his sight back. He didn't give him 10 grand.
And he only did it for one guy.
And you know why he only gave him, he didn't give him 10 grand?
Why?
Choosing their money. I was only
Well, I repaired your vision. I feel like you could earn on your own now.
And to be quite frank with you, in all that celebration, I didn't hear one thank you. But that's okay. I just do it because I love. That's all.
I love too much.
Now, ardent fans of Donaldson may well dismiss all this legitimate criticism as me simply being a hater. I mean, that's what we've been doing.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's what it is.
I don't feel ashamed. Despite my lived experience. Oh, I love that one. Because you're that guy, you're the only authority on talking about this. That's a really honest way to argue. That's like saying, oh, you have an opinion on abortion, but you're not a woman. It's like, yeah, I can still have an opinion on it. I don't dispute that Mr. Beast may well have good intentions. Oh, well, thank you so much. And that a rich man doing something charitable will warm many anti-capitalist hearts, but benevolent ableism very much exists. He's not doing it, though.
Do you know what also exists? Indifferent ableism. There's a lot of people who are able who just don't give a shit about you. I'm just saying in general. So maybe, I don't know, kind of enjoy the fact that one person is doing something and fucking putting out it's a public. How can you hate this? I'm going through it mathematically and I'm like, where he's helping people. He's promoting the issue, getting it out there on a platform that has thousands and thousands and thousands of followers.
Millions. No, he's the biggest guy on YouTube.
So, yeah, I mean, what the fuck is your problem?
What the fuck is... That's what I keep getting to. Like, I'm going to go through the chat in a little bit here, and they're saying the same thing. They're like, I'm trying to find the negative part of this.
Where is he being a dick?
Right, exactly. Spicy Mustard says there's a big part of the deaf community that is against cochlear implants. They view deafness as a community. That's like obese people who get mad at someone who loses weight.
I feel like that's like a community of people, any community of people who make one single part of their life their entire identity. That's kind of a problem. Like, stop doing that.
I told you we weren't shitting on LGBTQ people today.
Why would you mention them?
I don't know. It was screaming in my ear like I just put in a cochlear implant. Cynically Insane says, I'm communicating using sign language, and then just puts up middle fingers. Tanner Johnson says, what group of disabled people should he exploit next? That should be his next video. Just lean in with the fuck yous.
MS people who have trouble walking.
Ooh.
Hi, how you doing?
In Minnesota.
In Minnesota. Right.
Very good.
Central Minnesota.
The Pickle Man says, oh my God, just break the fucker's fingers already. It's clear he has nothing nice to say. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing that he can't just go, wow, good for those people. Again, if I was one of the people who got my hearing back, I would go, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm really excited about this. Cynically Insane says, Mr. Beast is a phony. His last name is really Donaldson. Lying sack of shit. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I'm surprised he didn't give them $9,999 so the IRS wouldn't start dabbling. He's a thinker. Hulkamasha Baby says, Jesus gave them 10 shekels, but the little hats took 8 in taxes. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I served in Afghanistan. Is that my lived experience? Can I complain about it?
Absolutely.
No, because you're not Muslim. There.
Oh,
I don't know.
Shit.
I'm not sure. Coltrane says, is this how we know Jesus didn't exist? A Jew that helped people without demands of money. KJ Fury says, if he wasn't a white man, he would be a saint. Yeah, but if he wasn't white, he wouldn't have helped. Jesus. I'm teasing. That was a joke. That was a funny, hey, wacky little joke time. You're on Steel Toe. All right, boys and girls, we are 3:10 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to the program, Streamlabs, PayPal. Let's get a little irresponsible. Let's get generous to the program and get under 300. We just hit the top of the hour. So let's get under 300. 310 away at the moment.
And we need that overtime today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, do we ever. You heard what's coming.
Yeah.
Geno Bisconte.
Why do you think I was so pissed when I missed my alarm?
Geno Bisconte destroys Chad Zumach
for
on his own channel.
Time?
For the second time, yes. I don't know why he doesn't just fold and just give it up. But, like, there's a bunch of people in that universe who they watch other people's shows. That's all they do. And it's like, dude, why don't you give up? You're embarrassing yourself. But you watch these, like Chad and these people, they don't have any shame. Like, they don't possess it. And I don't think they think very highly of themselves. So they think, no, this is totally fine. If I was a human being with self-respect and dignity, I wouldn't do this. But once you have, it's like the Jew hunter says in Inglourious Bastards, the incredible things human beings are capable of when they abandon dignity. It's true. It's accurate. But like, I don't understand. Wouldn't you rather have some money in your pocket and like something you can build on and work to rather than humiliating yourself. But I guess some people just want the attention no matter how they get it. And if they don't have the talent to do it on their own, just watch somebody else do it.
The thing is doing a Google search and like kind of, perusing the internet for, an hour and a half before your show, it doesn't take a whole lot of talent.
No, it does. I mean, it doesn't take much. You can do it.
I can fucking do it.
Yeah, you'll be fine. 310 away from today's goal. So let's help knock that out. Let's get under 200 here. We also wanted to be at 150 likes before the end of the first hour. Go ahead, hit the refresh button for me, and let me know where we're at right now so I know how much to cajole for those likes. I know I'm cajoling a little bit and telling you, hey, get irresponsible on PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo, and let's get that under 300 and then under 200 by the end of this hour. All right, we didn't mention the likes very much in the first hour, but we still got over 100. We're at 110. Very cool, guys. Thank you very much. Keep hitting that. Everybody finger fuck the like button right now. Everybody just give it a little tap, and we'll pump the shit out of that. And it's good for the algorithm and all that happy horse shit. Look at that. Already at 116. Good job, boys and girls. Keep hitting it. Make it go up, and keep chipping in so we can knock out that money goal and do 30 minutes of overtime this morning. All right, continuing on. From the deaf to the old. Oh, shit. You guys are up at about 130.
Nice.
On the likes already. Yes, as Johnny would say, boop.
Boop that like
the
button.
like button. Let's go to Boop Town on the like button. Also, subscribe to the channel, which is great as well. And there's all the links in the chat if you'd like to contribute to the program. Vinny's mom says liked and shared to Twitter. Oh, yeah. Finger fucking the share button isn't against the rules either. That's pretty cool.
Grow the show.
Yeah, tell everybody how great we are, and that'll help. Okay, Howard Stern. We missed this one on Friday. We could have done this story, but that's all right. It's like good leftovers. It keeps until Monday morning. Howard Stern, this is funny, but at the same time a little bit sad. Howard doesn't know that it's not 2003 anymore, and that Howard Stern isn't like the big man on campus. Yeah, that, the reach on Sirius XM isn't even what it used to be. And the Howard Stern show isn't the biggest show out there anymore.
Nobody told him?
Well, it's kind of sad to watch someone realize it in real time. Radio shock jock Howard Stern said that, quote, black players won't come over and say hello to me when he's sitting courtside at Madison Square Garden for Knicks games. Stern said that the players prefer to go over to Spike Lee and other black celebrities that he sits next to, including Chris Rock and Tracy Morgan. Howard.
They're still relevant.
Howard, they're 22-year-old black guys. You haven't been on terrestrial radio since 2005. It's been 18 years. The last time you were on terrestrial radio, those guys were 5. They weren't listening. And Howard, poor black players or poor black basketball players from the inner city didn't grow up with Sirius XM.
Yeah.
So Howard, I've got bad news. You're getting older. You're getting less relevant. It happens to everyone. No shame in it. But these guys don't know who you are. Believe it or not, people who are in their early 20s, if you say Howard Stern, don't be surprised if a lot of people in their early 20s go, who's that?
You mean the guy from American Idol?
They don't even remember him from America's Got Talent anymore.
America's Got Talent.
It was like 10 years ago. It was like 10 years ago. He was on, I think it was 2014. Howard was on America's Got Talent. When was Howard on America's Got Talent? 2012 through 2015. Yeah,
Holy shit, you were pretty close there.
About 10 years ago. So, yeah.
That makes me feel older now because I remember that shit.
Well, I kind of put everything in like pre-COVID and post-COVID.
Okay.
At this point. 2020
Two boxes.
My dividing line. But I'm sorry. Young black guys don't know who you are, Howard. It's okay. Young black guys don't know who I am either. You come to me. I'll teach you how to deal with being irrelevant. It's totally fine. Radio shock jock Howard Stern says that black players won't come over and say hello to me. And what a weird kind of lame thing to be like, I need more black people to talk to me. Meanwhile, people are on the subway in New York going, man, I'd rather choke a guy out than talk to a black person.
Oh, Jesus.
The Knicks have been very kind to me. They put me right in the front row. Stern said during Monday's broadcast of the Howard Stern Show. His comments were reported. Oh, do we have a clip from Mediaite? That would be awesome if we could have a clip of Howard bitching and complaining about black people not saying hi to him. Oh, come on.
I mean, why won't the blacks say hello?
Come on. Nope, we don't have it. Shit. I wanted Mediaite to have I want the actual audio. I don't know why SiriusXM locks down their clips so hard.
You'd think they'd want to circulate some shit to get people to come over.
Right. Like, it's not like SiriusXM. It's not like people are beating down SiriusXM's doors to get themselves a unit, whatever you call it, get installed in their vehicles anymore. His comments were reported by Mediaite. That's when I knew I was famous, Stern said, of having a front row seat at the Garden, where a ticket can cost as much as $7,000. Listen to kind of the shallow insecurity that this guy still possesses. This goes back to what I was saying about therapy on Friday's show. This guy goes to therapy every day.
Right.
And he's been doing it for years, over a decade, 2 decades. It ain't helping.
Yeah, your therapist isn't doing anything.
Yeah, you got to stop paying that therapist, Howard. And I know he's probably part of the tribe, so you two are going to, hang in there through thick and thin. But I got to tell you, buddy, it ain't working, because these are the comments of a remarkably insecure man. If you're going, the black players won't talk to me at Madison Square Garden, and, aside from being the #1 broadcaster in the world, it was when I got a front row seat at Madison Square Garden that I really knew I was somebody. It's like all these things he needs for validation, and you notice the tank never gets filled.
Yeah, because when are you validated?
Right. If Kevin Durant comes up to you before a game and he goes, "Hey, Howard, how's it going?" Would that make you feel better? If LeBron went, "Hey, Howard, how are you doing?" Would that make you feel better?
Maybe.
I don't know. What's going to fill that empty void in you, Howard? You're 70 now. We've been asking this question for 30 or 40 years. When I have courtside, they put me courtside, and the black players won't come over and say hello to me, but they go over to Spike Lee. Wow, weird. Spike Lee, a guy who's made movies with black people in them, pretty much for black people for the last 30 to 35 years. They would rather go talk to him than the pelican-necked Jew. That's amazing. I can't believe that, Howard. That's remarkable to me. That would be like, hey, why is that trailer trash 33-year-old sixth-man basketball player going over to Howard Stern and not Louis Farrakhan up there? I don't understand it. No, I'll be sitting next to Tracy Morgan or Chris Rock, Stern recalled. They seat you where they seat you. And a lot of times when I'm there, I'm next to Tracy Morgan, who is so funny. And he's sitting there, and like a couple of the players will come over. Yes. Because, no offense, Howard, Tracy Morgan has been more relevant than you in the last 15 years.
Especially to the black community.
Especially to the black community.
Who's the blonde that they sat next to?
That's his wife. Isn't that Beth? Yeah, that's Beth.
Okay, so wait a minute. You're telling me you need validation?
Right. You got the young, hot, blonde wife. I mean, she's not as young as she was when you married her, but that's how time works. You're in your 70s. I think she's in her 50s. But
really? That's 50s? Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, she looks great. But you've got the beautiful wife, the beautiful young wife. You've got hundreds of millions of dollars in the bank. You've still got a show. They throw almost $100 million a year at you to do a show like 3 days a week that you barely put any effort into anymore.
Out of your own house.
Out of your own house. They don't even make you come into the studio. And then you sit at Nick, and then you're front row at a Knicks game, and that's not enough. Why don't the black guys come talk to me? You're the only white Jewish man in New York who utters that phrase in his own head or out loud.
And here's a good question for validation. The black players might not come up and talk to you. But the black people you're sitting next to, do they know who the fuck you are? Does Chris Rock know who Howard Stern is?
Right.
Does Tracy Morgan know who Howard Stern is? I feel like that is, some validation.
Why are we sitting here trying to comfort the 100 millionaire? Howard.
Because apparently we have it better.
Right. Howard, it's okay. Chris Rock knows who you are. Tracy Morgan knows who you are. That kid who grew up in the inner city of Chicago playing basketball with a milk crate, so what? He doesn't know who you are. You weren't on the radio when he was a kid. Oh, man.
I don't know if you know this or not, buddy, but Private Parts really isn't required watching.
And it came out in 1997. A lot of these basketball players weren't even alive then, Howard. They weren't alive. Basketball players are old at 30. All right? So the 25-year-old, guess what? He was born after Private Parts came out. I mean, they should know that, but I get ignored, Howard said. Oh, no, he goes, I mean, what am I? I grew up in a black neighborhood. You know what I mean?
No. Oh. I mean, I was associated with people of color. I thought I still had the good grace of their endorsement.
There's jewelers in the Diamond District right now going, Howard, you're making us look bad. You're playing into all the stereotypes. I mean, they should know that, but I get ignored, Howard said. Yes, every NBA basketball player should know that pelican-necked motherfucker over there grew up in Roosevelt, Long Island with a bunch of black people and that he was on the radio for a long time.
Yeah, I usually see people sitting, ringside or courtside at an event. And, when I see an older white gentleman sitting there, I go, yeah, he probably grew up in the inner city and worked his way to where he got now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what it was.
Stern told they don't know Howard didn't grow up in a they didn't know Howard grew up in a black neighborhood because they look at his wife and they go, she's not massively overweight and has 7 children. Sorry. Stern told Quivers that he thought he was being shunned because he's a white guy.
Kind of.
You think it's a racial thing? I'm sure they talked to some white people, Quivers said. No, it's not. Howard, I assure you, this is what happens when Howard gets rid of all his non-yes men, is that nobody sits there. Although Robin is kind of telling him, like, look, it's okay. But somebody should go, no, it's not a white thing, Howard. You're the only one who's thinking about this. Why don't you say hi?
Yeah, why don't you be like, hey, what's up?
I'm sorry, but LeBron James is more famous than Howard Stern right now.
I'm pretty sure most basketball players are more famous than Howard Stern.
Steph Curry is more famous than Howard Stern is.
Tim Curry's more famous than Howard Stern is.
In some circles. No, not that I saw. I want them to. I want them to talk to me, Stern said. Oh, my God.
I want the black people to like me.
I want them to come up and go, hey, Howard, fan of the show or something. I don't get that.
Because they're not, asshole.
We're watching a guy come to grips with the fact that he's not who he used to be in real time. Oh, this hurts. Stern said he has gotten some attention from both black and white referees. Well, then, yeah, because they're in their 50s. They're old. Howard, your audience is old now. It's old people.
You're old.
Howard, you're 70. Be happy that people in their 40s and 50s go, hey, Howard, good to see. Howard, I'm in my mid-30s. I'm 36 years old. And I'm like the youngest guy who knows you and was a fan of yours. So I'm sorry. Most people who play basketball are retired by the time they're my age. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. This story is depressing me.
Can I get a shout out from some of the players, Stern said? I hope all the black players just line up and slap him in the face next game. I just get upset. I'm like, fame to me is very important. I'll admit it. I like people to recognize me. This coming from a guy who won't leave his house.
And who thought we shouldn't be leaving our houses and mingling during. Okay, so you need fame to validate you constantly, but you decided to, bail on doing your show that got you all the fame? Because, I'm not wrong, right? Like, the Howard Stern show now is not the Howard Stern show.
It's not what it was.
Yeah. So I feel like you're kind of responsible for the reason why no one knows who you are.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, by the way, thank you guys. You got up over 150. You soared past 150 likes. Keep it going. Let's go to 250 by the end of this hour. And let's try to get that goal down under 200 by the end of this hour. We haven't moved much today. 310 away from today's goal. Go ahead and chip in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are the quickest ways to knock down today's goal and do 30 minutes of overtime, which is Geno Bisconte destroying Chad Zumach, which Johnny's going to have a lot of fun with.
Yes, I am.
Thank you to Cole for the $5 over on PayPal. Appreciate that. 305 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. Let's go on a roll. Let's get irresponsible, and let's knock that out. So Howard is upset
that no one knows who he is.
That a bunch of 20-somethings don't know who he is, and he's whining about it. Yeah, maybe they don't like me. I don't know. Stern said, Howard, they don't know who you are. Do you think that would upset him if one of his staff went, Howard, they're 23 years old. They don't know who the fuck Howard Stern is. You're not that guy anymore.
I think actually with what he just said earlier, yeah, that would piss him off.
Yeah.
That would bug him. What do you mean they don't know who I am?
You mean 23-year-olds didn't listen and really enjoy my interview with Bill Maher, a 60-year-old comedian? Oh, those pieces of shit. I mean, maybe if you look, the bad news is, and Jay Leno said this. He goes, the reason he had to quit doing the Tonight Show, he said, because I didn't want to ask Ariana Grande and Demi Lovato questions. Like, I didn't want to learn who these people were anymore. And I wasn't going to sit behind my desk and just be an old curmudgeon who didn't want to learn shit. And he goes, when you don't want to follow that shit anymore, you got to get out. Howard Stern never did that.
He said, I'll just change to an interview show.
Right. And then he wants to, like, if you want 20-somethings to be into the shit you're doing,
you got to do their stuff.
You have to talk about their stuff. Like, we talk about stuff that young people like and do. We might shit on it. We might make fun of it. But like the Mr. Beast thing.
Yeah.
That's not something a lot of 40-year-olds are watching, or 35-year-olds, or even 30-year-olds are watching. Mr. Beast is for younger people. And it's interesting. I'm still interested by that kind of shit. Like the people complaining that he's fixing deaf people's hearing. But you can't sit there and go, today, Robin, we're going to interview Ellen DeGeneres. I'm sorry, Howard, but you look at the show you do you really see black demo written all over it?
And no offense, but it seems like you interview the people you want to interview, not people that should be interviewed because of a current topic or anything like that.
Right.
So it's just kind of like your show is you hanging out, talking to people you want to talk to. Again, how much more validation do you need? You make $100 million a year hanging out, talking to people you would like to talk to.
Oh, man. Hulkamasha Baby says you want them to talk to you. Use some of those millions for reparations, Howard, or do your people not like giving away money? Jay Dead says Howard is what you get when you combine the hosts of The View. Cuntron. Ooh, I like the name Cuntron. That's usable. Darb says Stuttering John is more relevant. Okay, let's not get crazy. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, to the 10,000 and under YouTube sub population, maybe, but not to the world. Vinny's mom says, I fucked around and found out Chad is a douche. Well, if we knock out today's goal, we watch Geno beat the shit out of him. So that's fun. Will Mr. Beast cure Stuttering John? Oh, that would be a funny video. T. Jefferson says Maher is like 67 now. I thought Bill Maher was like 62. How old is Bill Maher?
67. Holy
Wow.
shit.
You hit it right on the nuts.
That makes me feel older yet again. Damn it.
The Pickle Man says Aaron wishes Mr. Beast would fix him. He doesn't need to fix me.
He needs to fix me.
Yes, him. That one's... Oh, my God. Did you think he was Aaron? No.
Holy shit.
I'm good. If he could fix this, I would be happy. But other than
maybe
that,
fix this a little, we'd all be happy.
it's going to be fine. I keep saying this.
Yeah.
And I promise one day it will be. Delco Lou says if they replay the Daniel Carver roast before the game, I'll get a whole bunch of players that will come over and talk. Oh, yeah, you play the Klan member talking on Howard Stern. I bet you the black players will come and,
give you a word.
Discuss some things with you. Ophelia McCock says Howard Stern should interview or hire Mincy for relevance. Yeah, grab a barstool guy, Howard. See, the problem is Howard wants it both ways. He doesn't want to learn anything about younger, hipper shit, but then he wants younger people to notice him.
And be part of what he's doing.
I'm sorry, Howard. It's not going to work out. Levy and Artie love Daniel Carver. Well, I mean, there's an adorability to his racism? Question mark? I don't know. 305 from Knocking It Out today. Hit like, throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock out that goal and make it a good start to the week today. We got the coffee coming, which is great. Let's hit that goal. Let's knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's definitely get out of the threes. The threes is a daunting number to look at. Let's get that into the mid-twos, guys. We like to be under 200 by 8 o'clock, but I don't think that's going to happen today. Let's keep her going after A lot of success. Let's keep that momentum going there. All right, we've got this story, and then we've got Crowder's employee handbook that somebody made. So somebody took all of the complaints from Crowder's ex-employees and the things he made them do, and they made an employee training video out of it.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Like, these are the things that Crowder's going to make you do.
This is awesome.
It's going to be a lot of fun. So let's do this story first. I want you to think of your worst hotel experience.
Okay.
Worst hotel experience you ever had, like they were shitty, the staff was awful, the bed was a nightmare, you went to complain about something, nothing got done, maybe the guest, the desk person worked behind plexiglass. I've seen those before. And I want you to tell me if this is better or worse than your worst hotel experience.
Metro Police arresting a man for burglary and assault in a very unusual case. Officers say 52-year-old night manager David Neal entered a guest room at the Hilton Hotel around 5 a.m. The guest says he woke up to find Neal sucking on his toes.
No! We don't mind sucking on toes.
First of all, I could definitely see this guy doing that. This is the photo of a man who did. Oh,
I don't mean to use slurs on this program, but he looks like a toe sucker. Which is what? Oh, you know what? We're going to make a $20 membership rank, and we're going to call it the Toe Suckers. And
there you go.
We're going to each of you is going to get a phone call when you become that level of member. If you're a toe sucker, you get a phone call. He does look like a creep, though. I mean, sometimes they sneak up on you. Sometimes you beat yourself up because you didn't see it coming.
Sometimes you were there screaming the whole time. Why isn't anyone looking into this guy?
He's your manager? This guy? No, he's the night manager. Even worse, he looks like a night manager out of some shitty, like, Tales from the Crypt episode who ends up sucking on your toes and stabbing you in the dick. That's what he looks like. And you guys did nothing to mitigate this situation.
Around 5 a.m., the guest says he woke up to find Neal sucking on his toes. He immediately confronted him and then called police.
He immediately confronted him as opposed to waking up and going,
I'll let you finish.
You know what? Let's ride this out and see what happens. Hey, wait a minute. I don't like that kind of thing. You knock that off right now. I gave you an opportunity. I gave you a fair shake, pal. This should be just, if anyone has, they should do that facial readout technology where they look at like the contours and the different characteristics of your face.
See, if you look at this part of the skull.
Right. They should do phrenology on this guy's face and go, nobody should ever hire anyone with this kind of face at their hotel. Any kind of customer service at all. See this kind of face? It's the slanted in forehead, the kind of mopey look, and the kind of the nebbish demeanor should never be hired as a night manager or any kind of customer service. I'm sorry.
And I mean, dude, comb your hair.
Let's run a comb through there, all right? Come on. Give us your toe-sucking hair. Like you're going out for a night on the town.
I mean, don't tell me it's receding and there's no point making any effort. Plenty of people do.
I make an effort every day, and look at this. You know what April calls these?
What?
Kiss pockets.
That is so gay.
She's allowed to be gay. It's fine.
We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off.
And then called police. Investigators say Neal told them he entered the room to check on a guest after smelling smoke.
Right.
Okay, fine. Not fine. You're not supposed to do that. But still, explain the toe-sucking thing.
I was trying to resuscitate them.
I like feet. He had frostbite and they were all black. I thought I could breathe life back into them.
You guys think I'm the weirdo? I was sucking on his toes and he woke up and just went,
Isn't that Crowder's new lawyer from the other day? No, I don't think that's his HR guy. I'm not sure.
He will be soon, though, as soon as Crowder hears about this. How do you feel about dicks on your shoulders?
You suck my toes, I get to rest my dick on your shoulder like a fucking parrot. Do we have the Crowder, Brian Callen
really fucked up video?
The whipping thing. Oh, shit.
Because we need that.
How do I not have... I need the whipping thing.
You mean the thing that looks totally like an S&M video gone wrong?
Oh, yeah. That one. That one here, it won't take me very long.
Oh, yeah, because I'm sure it's not circulating the internet. Nobody's pointed out how that's...
If I just go Crowder Callen and I go search, we'll get there. Just scroll down a little bit. We'll
Maybe
find
YouTube?
Oh shit. He really Oh no, here Steven Crowder won't stop humiliating Brian Callen.
There we go.
I think we're going to find it on that. Oh yeah, then there's the one where he hits the don't talk button on him. We watched that. Oh no, here it is. Here's the one I was looking for. Hold on. Let me show everyone before we start reacting. This is actually from Steven Crowder's Twitter. It's called Just Another Day at the Office. And they're shooting one of those, those Crowder sketches. They're so funny.
Yeah.
They're so good. And they just make you laugh so hard.
Yeah, I can't watch them because it's so good when they end. There's like a withdrawal.
Yeah. So I smash every window in my house. They're so good.
I get a ball peen hammer and I just treat my dick like a nail and beat the shit out of it.
I find small animals and I smash their heads into our outside door.
I have a sack full of squirrels for that same reason.
Yeah, and you just swing them and you go, wham, you just bust them into shit because you love that Crowder sketch so much. Well, we watched Crowder hit the shut the fuck up Dave button on Brian Callen. We've seen him chastise Brian Callen for taking Instagram video live in the studio before. Now we're going to see what Brian Callen will do for a paycheck. And God help me, man, you talk about heel to face turns. I feel terrible for Brian Callen right about now.
Give me that milk. Oh, give me that milk. Won't you cut?
All right, so who's the cowboy?
That's not Crowder, is it? I thought that was Crowder at first.
Yeah, that doesn't look like Crowder.
But there definitely is some kind of S&M looking cowboy whipping Brian Callen, who's dressed up as a cow.
Who's seductively saying moo?
While he's seductively and sluttily mooing. Oh, Brian.
The fighter and the kid can't be that bad.
It can't be that bad. I never thought I'd say this before, but go back to Brendan. He seems like he'd be a better boss.
I mean, sure, he might piss in the sink, but he's not going to hit you with his dick.
Right. I mean,
or put it on your shoulder.
Steven Crowder is the redemption of Brendan Schaub.
In a weird way, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we look at Steven Crowder and we go, maybe we've all been giving Brendan way too much shit. Because this is far worse than pissing in a sink.
We need to be more understanding and just realize that tard's doing the best he can.
I mean, look, if anything, you should look at a Brendan Schaub and you should go, you know what? For a guy like that, that's a hell of an accomplishment. Maybe we should be congratulating old Brendan Schaub on how far he's made it on such limited faculties. Thank you very much to Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. Says, let's knock this goal out to get this overtime. I'm a fan of Chad. $30 from Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. Thank you very much. There we go, guys. There's a little rocket fuel put in the tank. 275 away. Let's knock that under 200 in the next half hour. Everybody throw in a couple, $2-3. Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs. There's the links in the chat. Let's knock it out. You've got it. Okay, so now we have Steven Crowder's list of demands that he's made for his employees. This is a funny little like early 90s parody employee training video someone made. And now, while the training video wasn't made by the Louder with Crowder people, the things that are in it are 100% things Crowder has asked his employees to do for him.
Okay.
So while the video isn't Louder with Crowder,
which is their biggest problem because it's the funniest thing they've done.
This is far funnier than any sketch that Crowder's ever done. It's just, hey, look at what a crazy psychopath I am. Oh, that's a funny bit. Let's watch this. And you know what? I'm going to do it so that the chat doesn't do it because we have a huge crossover with this program. I know ROTC did it first. I've been looking for this for a week and a half, 2 weeks now, and I haven't been able to find it. And then Royce retweeted it. God damn it.
Motherfucker.
And I also didn't use this at first because I thought it was theirs. I thought they made this. And I talked to Mersh, and he goes, no, that's like real. That's people. That wasn't us making a bit or a production piece. That's things that Crowder has actually made his employees do. So I didn't want to use it because I thought it was
their thing.
But it's not. They're doing the same shit with it that we are. So here we go. Louder with Crowder, employee Bible. I like that. It's got to be a Bible because he's Christian.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Welcome to Louder with Crowder, new employee Bible. We know you're all excited to get started, so let's run you through your first day, starting with pre-show. Walk Steven's dog.
Again, all of this stuff new employees were made to do before the show. Walk Steven's dog for 30 minutes before you bring him back to the office. I have an idea. Leave your fucking dog at home.
If you don't have time to take care of your dog, why do you have a pet?
To watch what we've watched about Crowder and know that he loves that dog far more than he ever loved that wife, it just sheds more light on the gay thing.
And it just makes me feel bad for the wife. You're probably in a horrible place, honey. What's up?
He looked at Hillary and he went, oh, yeah? Well, at least when I impregnate the dog, it doesn't miscarry. Steven, that is not appropriate.
At least when I eat the dog's whisker biscuit, she licks me after.
Feed Steven's dog.
Oh, no. Could you imagine you get hired at a show like this? And you're like, oh, I got hired at a show on The Blaze, and it's got millions of viewers, and my work could be exposed to a huge audience. Like, hey, kid, good to see you. Here's a bag of Alpo. Feed the fucking dog. All right.
Make Steven's tea.
This is true. Steven likes the stuff in the clear Tupperware container that's in the top right corner of the cubby that holds the Louder with Crowder coffee mugs. That's right, boys and girls. Crowder keeps his shit next to a bunch of his mugs. His Mug Club mugs. 1 scoop of loose tea, 1 tablespoon of honey, and let steep for 2 minutes. He's very specific on this.
Well, most tea should steep for about 2 minutes, but still.
You're making your new employees get you tea.
What kind of douche canoe are you, man? You can't make tea?
Important reminder.
Oh, to preheat the mug and put the white cappuccino cup on top.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this gets way worse. We're only 36. We got 3 minutes left of this shit.
This is ridiculous.
What? I don't know. So far, I think he's being
very generous.
Being very generous. He's teaching you a lot about broadcasting. Oh, also don't forget, once the tea is brewed, put the white cappuccino cup on top of the mug again to keep the heat in.
Oh.
He doesn't want to lose the heat. It's good for the throat. Coats the throat, helps his voice. I mean, he's got to perform. You've heard all those great song parodies. You think those just make themselves? No, your voice will go out. You won't keep the integrity of the notes in the song. So you got to make sure you got your tea in there to keep the vocal cords clear so he can hit those notes in those awesome song parodies he's done.
Okay. I just thought he was gurgling jizz to get that to happen.
Wait, no. Hold on a minute. I mean, Johnny, I want to show you guys just how important that tea is. Because you guys, right now, you guys don't understand. Steven Crowder.
I feel like I don't want to understand.
Hold on. Look. This is what he needs the tea for.
But ignorance is
sending me. You mother clubbers never wanted nothing but your speech say. Chin that's on a light day. Now I'm back. Like a comic shit free. I won't be the one ending up on my knees, bitch, please. Now the whole mother club and crew is coming back to say, stay out my way. No more. First they gonna mock, then they gonna Joe. Aggie's gonna host one hell of a show. Crowder gon' give it to ya. He gon' give it to ya. Crowder gon' give it to ya.
I feel like this is what killed DMX. I feel like DMX said, fuck it, I'm done.
But that's what he needs. Now you know what he needs the tea for. Do you know the toll that can take on your voice? Doing great song parodies like that?
The toll that took on my soul watching just fucking 10, 20 seconds.
And you might think, wow, that Crowder's a genius.
No.
He He did a verse of X Gon' Give It To You. No, Johnny. He did a 3-minute and 17-second song parody. Like, he did the full thing. Fucking Weird Al over here.
Yeah, and he's not allowed to show his face in areas.
To you first we gonna mock, then they gonna Joe. Aggie's gonna host one hell of a show.
Crowder gon' give it
to you. He gon' give it to you. Crowder gon' give it to you. He gon' give it. You two never gave nothing to me. But every time I turn around.
Except millions of subscribers and money.
YouTube never gave nothing to me except all of my fame and my money and the reason that I'm here now.
Fuck you, dude. And then I purposely broke the rules and I still have a channel. They said, don't mock trans people. I dressed up like a girl 87 times. Crowder gon' give it to you. Fuck you. So now you understand why he needs the tea.
Yeah.
Do you want a little more?
No.
Okay.
God, no.
Fine. We'll go back to the employee
I hate that the
Bible.
car's red.
So here we go. So now remember, the employees are making Crowder's tea now.
Right.
So that he can make all his great song parodies. If you really, because, keeping in Steven's mind, you keep his voice clear, you're helping the country fight back against the evils of progressivism. Whereas you and I might say the way to fight back and help the country would be to slip a little cyanide in the tea. But these are all just matters of opinion that people are allowed to have. That's all.
I personally, I have not tried it myself, but I have heard, rumor has it, antifreeze is great with tea.
No, I certainly wouldn't put that in writing.
I wouldn't do it, but...
Deliver the tea to the studio about 5 minutes before runtime.
Again, this is a demand.
Important reminder, make sure to place the tea on the right.
Because Crowder can't look at his desk and move something.
So if my mug is to my left, I cannot take it and go like that. That is here. Watch. Ready? I'm going to show you. There's my water. Let's take this down for a second. This is my water right here. You see it?
Right.
I'm going to try and take it from the left and move it to the right. Ready? Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. God, that hurt. Fuck. Why didn't that asshole new employee put that on the right side of the desk? Let me try it again. Ow, my balls. Shit. I tried to move it to the right, and I kept hitting myself in the dick. Now do you see why it's... I'm sorry that I had to harm myself to teach you this lesson, but do you now see why it's...
You sacrifice for all of us.
Oh, hey, look, I did it. That was easy.
There we go.
Oh, I only lost a ball.
And the sparkling water on the left.
Oh, see, the tea has to be on the right to make room for the sparkling water. He drinks LaCroix. The gay F word.
I mean, just try a little harder to just gaslight us. Just a little bit more.
Oh, sure. We call you gay. We're the bad guy.
You drink LaCroix.
You're fine.
I want to drown in cum.
That's what I thought.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
That's, again, what I thought. He had one more demand of his employees. That's not in this, though.
What's that?
Give me sugar.
They asked him, Steven, would you like a rubber dick to play with before the show?
Oh, the worst way.
Wow.
What would they say after they gave? What would he say after they gave it to him?
Is that leather?
Oh, where was he putting it? Oh.
I'll give you a hint, but you're only going to need the ass. All right. So Queerbait needs sparkling water on the left side and his tea on the right side. But don't worry, guys. He's not gay.
Stock Steven's fridge.
This is true. The demands were lots of beer, Nixie sparkling water, Nixie for a pixie, it makes sense. Fairlife chalky milk. Oh, Crowder needs his fridge to have some chalky milk in there.
Fairy Life?
Oh, Fairy Life. No, that's not how you pronounce it. It's Fairlife.
I'm horrible with reading.
That's
that
okay.
Brain damage thing.
And I know that, so I helped you.
Cockstar energy drink.
No, that's Rockstar. That's an R.
Jesus.
I know that the font, it's not HD, but that's Rockstar, not Cockstar.
Who wants Trader Joe's overnight oats?
It's Trader Joe's.
Oh.
Trader Joe's. Actually, that could work as a gay thing just on its own. Trader Joe overnight oats.
That actually does sound...
And my freezer muffins. So he needs... The beer is obviously the cover-up. He needs his Nixie sparkling water. He needs his Fairlife chalky milk. He needs his overnight oats, and he needs his freezer muffins. Come on.
And I need someone to drink all the beer that I have in my fridge while I'm pretending I'm uber straight.
Yes. But not any of the cum. That's mine.
Sometimes Steven wants a potato.
The motherfucker wants a potato. Don't forget to wash the potato, poke holes in the potato, wrap it in a paper towel, microwave for 2.5 minutes on each side, cut in half, then deliver the potato to me during run-through. This is something he's demanded of his employees.
So you have some sort of, by the way, I'm going to just say this, really weird, almost kink factor level starch need before you do your show.
This motherfucker loves starch.
It's just fucking...
Starch, tea, and sparkling water.
Just say you're gay.
Just please, do us a favor.
Just say you're gay.
That's all. I need a fucking potato. Do you think he's ever gotten off? I guarantee this has happened. He's had a show that he felt was bad. That part I might not guarantee has happened. But after the show, he goes, that show would have been a lot better if I'd had my fucking potato, Ryan. How do you? Oh, God, the way he's probably cut into that poor staff.
Do you not know how to cook a potato, Dave?
You saw the way he talked to his wife.
Yeah.
You heard what Dave Landau had to say.
Yeah.
You heard the allegations in that article with the whipping the dick out and everything. Could you imagine what he was like when the cameras are off to like 20-something new employees? Just a piece of shit.
Yeah, which has to make any of those new employees like want to, I don't know, vomit when they see him going, I would never sign this contract, and I don't want the young people coming up to, because I could take this, but they can't, and I'm doing this for them.
$50 million from the Daily Wire. Steven, I'll take some of that $50 million so you can yell at me about the potato again. No, it's not enough money. So wait until you hear how condescending this dickbag is. He asks his employees a question about the potato, and if you can't answer it right, you don't get the job.
Trivia time. What numbers do you press on a microwave to cook a potato for 2.5 minutes?
This condescending prick made people answer how long you'd put a potato, what numbers you would hit to do 2.5 minutes on the microwave for a potato.
Sweet Jesus, dude, just do it yourself.
Just make your own fucking potato, Steven. Yay, you got it.
That's right. You are smart. Change my mind.
See, that's a little aside they do.
Do Steven's laundry.
Oh, yeah. This guy is like a stereotype shit boss in a bad rom-com.
Yeah, and those people usually aren't real.
No. And they die at the end.
The closest we ever got to a villain in a movie being real is Les Grossman.
He's more Meryl Streep in Devil Loves Prada.
Yeah.
Or Devil Wears Prada, only not as smart. Don't forget to set.
Good job. Now on to run through.
Okay, so that's just pre-show on your first day of being a Crowder employee. Here's the run through before the show.
Set up Steven's iPad.
Make sure iPad is in studio. It's set up to do not disturb. It's in inverted dark mode. Click power button 3 times. Tim knows the super secret password. One day you might learn it too.
Good job. Now on to the post-show. Clean Steven's iPad.
Especially the kitty. Never mind. I didn't say anything. There was no insinuations made on this show today. Remember that.
Just facts. Are you fucking shitting
Wipe
me?
iPad down with screen cleaner and microfiber cloth, which can be found in the bottom left drawer of his office desk.
Steven, you realize that that's something you could very easily do.
Doesn't even take that long.
No, I mean, literally, it wouldn't interrupt your day at all.
You might be a little late to see Brian Callen whipped by a gay cowboy, but you can jack off later.
That's why you're recording it.
Right. What an asshole. It's just a video of someone wiping down
Wow,
a phone.
That's really clean. I can see my reflection. Steven's going to be so proud of you.
There's another 40 seconds left of shit. Plug my iPad in and make sure the plug is sticking out of the back right corner of my desk so that it's full strength. Do you think he's ever yelled at anyone for not having it out of the back right corner of the desk?
Yeah. I'm going to guess so.
Guessing they've been yelled at for that.
Make sure you remember to plug in Steven's iPad when you're done using it. Great job so far. You're almost done. Take Steven's dog out to poop. Close Steven's blinds.
When I leave, I need you to close my blinds in my office. You can see right in at night when it's dark if the blinds are open.
So why are you worried about that if you're not in your office?
Jacking off to gay porn, allegedly.
Or making Brian Callen S something.
You never know who might be watching.
The man might be watching. No, the man, like the one you're hooking
Congratulations. Now you're ready to fight like hell.
There you go. So Crowder needs potatoes. He needs sparkling water. He needs tea. But remember, oh, wait, you know what? Test time, Johnny. The sparkling water goes where?
On the desk on the left side.
Good.
The left side of that. Whew.
The tea goes on which side of the desk?
The right side.
Boom. All right. He wants a potato.
Right.
What are the things you need to do to the potato before you put it in the microwave?
Fuck it.
No, you don't fuck the potato. That's how the last guy got fired. He said, "Oh yeah, Steven." What do you remember what you have to do to the potato? You don't, do you?
You spray your sour cream on it?
No.
No?
Come on, you can do this. You're a Crowder employee now.
Oh.
Do you remember what you had to do?
Life isn't worth living. You have to microwave it for 2.5.
No. Before you microwave it, what's the preparation of the potato?
I said you fuck it. You poke holes in it with your dick.
Okay, you poke holes in it. Okay, yes. But before you poke holes in it, you have to
wash the potato.
Wash the potato. Okay.
Potato hygiene.
You put the holes in it.
Right.
Then what do you do before you put it in the microwave?
You don't wrap it in a Sharia cloth.
Change my mind. You wrap it in a paper towel, yes.
Yeah.
And then you put it in for 2.5 minutes. Now, here's the tricky part. What do you push on the microwave to get 2.5 minutes?
7.
See, you wouldn't be a good Louder with Crowder employee.
Thank God.
It wouldn't have worked out for you. Yeah. Once you go into the interview and they start asking you these questions, you realize it's a job you don't want. And you just go,
fucking snowball it.
How long do you put the potato in for? 9,000. No, that's wrong. Oh, no, I must not get the job. Damn it. Dead Jester goes, you rub it on your grundle. No, see, that's going to get you fired from Louder with Crowder. I'm starting to think that you guys don't want this job.
I think the potato needs to be topped with Fremunda cheese.
No, see, now that's going to get you in trouble with old Steven.
Or a raise.
Yeah.
But what are you raising on Steven?
Oh, this potato tastes like cum.
Best damn potato I've ever had.
Give that new employee a raise. I mean, fire him. I hate cum. You know, maybe we should feel bad for Steven because that's the life he has to live. He has to pretend to the things that will make him happy don't make him happy because he can't be gay.
I mean, he could be, but then he'd probably just lose his audience.
Then he'd have to go work at MSNBC. The Signal, Not the Noise says, imagine the list of rules the wife had. I bet she had to peg him. Ooh, yeah, I don't know.
That's probably the only thing that kept her in it.
It's probably what made Dave Landau leave. He's like, Steven, I can't. You nestle the potato directly on your butthole like a goose on an egg. Oh, okay. So then, look, there's different ways to prepare a potato for Crowder. I get it.
You preheat with your cheeks.
Fake Pilot says, ironically, him and Schaub would make a good couple. See, you know what? And I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking, you know what? Schaub deserves better than this. I believe that Steven Crowder is worse than Brendan Schaub because Brendan Schaub's just dumb.
Yeah, Brendan Schaub's just who he is.
His sin is just he's kind of a dumb guy who lucked out and got himself here. Crowder's he's a piece of shit. Like he's a bad guy. Cartographer says he'd have to work for Dave Rubin. Oh, yeah, the potatoes in the ass? That would make a lot of sense, actually. Neat Drift says, next step, bend down and crawl under his desk and open your mouth.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Dank says, you can't put sour cream on the potato because dairy isn't part of a bottom-friendly diet.
You didn't get what I meant by the sour.
Yeah, he meant cum.
Yep.
So, Steven, to me, he's a control guy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he'd be more top.
He'd either be top or he'd be the worst bottom ever.
Right, because he'd back thrust really hard and
give you all these direct. If you're gonna do it right.
Coconut Dip with $2 says, what would Shaka say about all this? That's a bunch of white people. Shaka wouldn't give a shit. 275 away from today's goal. Thank you, Coconut Dip. Appreciate it, buddy. 275 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We got 5 minutes until the top of the hour. Let's see if we can go on a rally here. Everybody throw in $5-10, and we'll get that thing under 200 by the halfway point of the show. If you feel, if you feel like becoming a VIP, the Steel Toe VIP program, $250 in a 1 week period. You get all 3 of our t-shirts. You get the Steel Toe hoodie. You get 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. You get 2 tickets to every live event we do. And when there's a new piece of merch that comes out, you get a free item all for yourself. So later this year, we come out with, if we decide to do hats or a different shirt, if you're already a VIP, you just write to us and say, send one over here. We'll send it out your way. That is, and you're also entered in a $100 drawing every single month. We give one VIP $100. There you go, $250 in 7 days. 275 away from today's goal. Thank you very much for your support. Let's knock that down a little bit more. All right, let's open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. We did mention last night and earlier today that the Steel Toe coffee is going to be on sale this week.
Yeah.
We had that conversation. We got everything all figured out. And that coffee, by the way, is going to be ground and delivered to you within 5 days of your order, which is a pretty incredible turnaround.
Yeah, that's going to mean it's some damn fresh coffee.
It's going to be some very fresh coffee. It's going to taste like that gourmet shit.
It's going to be crazy. Like, oh my God, you guys won't believe it. It's fucking coffee.
And believe me, if you don't think there's going to be a Jeremy from the Quartering parody commercial for the Steel Toe coffee, you are sorely mistaken. Cartographer says, Schaub seems like your typical meathead. He's dumb and kind of douchey, but still a pretty okay dude. Crowder seems like a cunt who hypocritically moralizes. Yeah, I think that's
pretty spot on.
I think that's pretty spot on, Cartographer. All right, 275 away from today's goal. There's the links in the chat. Hammer it out for us. We do appreciate it. If we knock it out, we do 30 minutes of overtime. And in overtime today, it's Geno destroying Chad on his own channel. I won't say show because
that's a
stream sniping is not a show. It's just kind of lecherous, parasitic, lame. You should probably just call it a day behavior. But anyway, Geno did humiliate him pretty bad and just kind of exposed that Chad does not know how to do this. 275 away from doing that today. Thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, the best ways to do it. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and Rumble rants all count as well. Thank you guys very much over on Rumble as well. Bird Collector says, really, 2.5 minutes on 2 sides and the potato is done?
With the holes in it and stuff on a microwave, maybe.
Remember, Crowder's very meticulous about his potatoes.
There's a science to it.
Yeah, exactly. When is Crutch's coffee coming? The best thing about how they're doing this coffee is that it's made to order. So if we wanted to experiment with a bunch of different types of coffee, K-cups,
right.
The whole bean bags, if you wanted to do that, over time we could put those out there. And then if people don't want them and they don't sell, it doesn't cost anybody anything. And if they do well, everybody makes some money.
There we go.
So everybody's very, very happy, and everybody gets the coffee they want. So over time, we will be rolling out more things. So we're very excited about it. This next story is a homeless guy who has a free phone from the government.
Mm-hmm.
He got a free meal at a homeless shelter. And after his free meal at the homeless shelter, this motherfucker used his smartphone to call the shelter and complain about his meal. I don't know if I love this guy or I want him done away
I feel
with.
like this is one of the people making the example of like, do we need to help these people?
I mean, to give someone so many free things and to have them use the free things to complain about the other free things is so meta. It has to almost, like, if I thought this homeless person was smart enough, I'd say he was doing a really funny comedy bit for TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it makes more sense in this day and age that this is 100% real.
I'm really worried I'm gonna like this person. I'm trying not to.
Okay, here we go. This is free meal from Fred Victor homeless shelter. This is from a guy, Homeless Toronto, on TikTok. He's using his free phone to call the homeless shelter that he just ate at to tell them their free food was dog shit. What do you want? A refund?
Hi guys, this is the meal that I got today from the Fred Victor homeless shelter. Let's open it up and see what it is. Okay, so we have one styrofoam container here.
No. If you open the styrofoam container, there's food in it. I promise you, they're not asking you to eat the styrofoam container. Oh my God, this is a big misunderstanding.
Yeah, dude, that's not the actual meal. The meal's inside.
Yeah, you have to open it, you stupid bum. You have to. That'd be great if someone from the homeless shelter came over and go, no, you silly bum. You have to open it up, you dumb homeless. Now you can eat.
See, those things on top are called utensils. You don't have to use your hands.
Right, because they're dirty. Because you're gross. April, what did you make me? April didn't finish her breakfast burrito, so she brought it down here for me and wants me to eat on the air. April is sabotaging today's show on purpose.
Is she sabotaging it, or is she giving you a free meal to complain about? I mean, good God.
Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you, April. I'm going to now use my phone. I'm going to call her in a little bit.
And tell her how much that burrito sucked?
I'm going to tell her how dog shit this burrito was. It's perfect. It's a prop.
Okay.
We have one oatmeal styrofoam container here as well. There's some plastic utensils. Over here we've got two packages of ketchup. Before I open up and see what's inside, the styrofoam Fred Victor is not environmentally friendly.
Can you fucking starve to death?
Wow. I'm homeless. I have nothing to eat. The homeless shelter brought me a meal, but it isn't green. They're using styrofoam. Save the styrofoam pieces and use it to build your house.
Or here's an idea. I know you guys aren't big on this, but you could put them in the garbage and throw them away.
Yeah.
I mean, you do have the day to find one.
Yeah, you don't have a real pressing schedule, from what I understand. But okay. Not eco-friendly packaging. That's good.
I'd hate for you to miss your 3:30 tee-off time with the therapists because you're busy throwing away garbage.
Oh, and also, I'm sorry. I meant he didn't call the homeless shelter. He used the smartphone to do the TikTok to complain about the meal. But here we go.
You guys use eco-friendly packaging. I think that'd be a much wiser choice. Same with the utensils. A lot of people in the comments have said, Jack, can you recommend to Fred Victor to use single-use utensils and not plastic ones, maybe wooden ones? I think
maybe wooden ones. I mean, I certainly would appreciate a good metal spoon for certain reasons, but but you know
that's why they can't give them metal ones.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you don't use it. I love that this homeless guy is like, yeah, all the people in the comments. Who are the people in the comments fucking with the homeless guy? Let him eat.
All the people in the comments, all those people who have jobs and lives and something going, all those people who can pay for a meal.
Maybe this guy's gunning for like an advisory job at the shelter. Maybe he's just this is him auditioning.
I think that's the wise alternative. There's 2 ketchup packets. I won't get into that, but obviously ketchup is long story, guys. The ketchup has tomatoes, and not only are tomatoes out of season, and
okay, he's fucking around. I'm not gonna fall for this. There's no way this is real.
It's gotta be fake.
He's doing a bit. If we'll go to Homeless Toronto on TikTok after this
and see what else he's posted.
And we'll see what else he did. This is a comedy bit. Not the B and Babylon B are a little boomery sometimes. I think they fell for something here. There's no way a homeless guy got a free meal from a shelter and talked about how tomatoes are out of season.
I mean, it is hard to believe, but maybe he
could be a cunt, I guess. He is Canadian.
He's one of the upper crusty homeless people.
He's one of the upper middle class homeless.
Also high sugar. Well, let's open up this container and see what's inside the main meal. Here we've got 2 unshelled hard-boiled eggs and some potatoes here. Fred Victor, you guys forgot to deshell or unshell the eggs. Please try to remember for next time to unshell them. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no, he's fucking with them.
He's fucking with them.
He is absolutely fucking with them.
Good for the homeless shelter, though, to go with, like, the protein and the, like, really... Steven Crowder would prefer those baked, but that, he can buy his own potatoes. So.
And, you have to microwave them for specifically 2.5 minutes.
They're not wrapped in a paper towel, so this would definitely be a problem for Crowder.
The potatoes they're just potatoes. Yes, these are the carbohydrates. This is not healthy food for sure. If we're going to go by Dr. Gundry, Dr. Cruz, so on and so forth. But at the same time, I think we need to give Fred Victor the opportunity to improve, and they need some time to obviously change their procedures and processes. And so
he's gotta be fucking around.
He's gotta be fucking around. There's no way.
The homeless man is not being condescending to the homeless shelter. There's no way.
I almost would be disappointed to find out he's actually homeless. I would love this to be an entire bit where he's just the homeless person and he's doing...
Because that has potential.
Yeah.
So it takes time to achieve excellence and to move towards it for sure. And in this container here, let's open this up, see what's inside. This is oatmeal. Oatmeal is one of the most dangerous foods, according to Dr. Gundry. Dr. Gundry states that oatmeal has high lectins. And he goes on to state that the oatmeal is also toxic. That's why I try to avoid the oatmeal. Can't really
okay, you know what? I'm leaning back towards real because he's insane. Because he's crazy and he thinks his oatmeal is full of toxins. So he might have saw stuff on his smartphone, just some bullshit on the internet, and went with it. And now
Gundry.
He's brainwashed. And now he repeats this shit back. This is what TikTok does to people too. It fucks up their brain. It makes them they immerse themselves in all this stuff, and then they think it's commonplace, and then they go out in the world and they find out it's not, and they throw a tantrum. So this guy could just be a TikTok addict.
Oh, that's horrible. If this is a bit, it's funny. If this is real, it's incredibly sad.
Yeah.
Anything with this? The eggs, I think I might deshell them. I don't know if I'm going to deshell them or throw them out. I can't even open this.
Okay, if it's a bit, now he's a real asshole. Because if you throw out that food and you're just to do a bit from a homeless shelter, you're a piece of shit.
You can't deshell 2 eggs? They're hard-boiled eggs.
Isn't that what people do with hard-boiled eggs all the time? They just...
Dude, you take it. Well, I suppose they didn't give you a metal spoon or anything, but you usually crack it on the side, whatever. You got a table, just a little just a little tap, just
and they'll
break
crack,
the shell,
and then you eat them.
You break them open.
In terms of the salt, what's interesting is that I'm at Tim Hortons right now, and I was able.
You're at Tim Hortons eating a homeless shelter meal, and you're talking about how toxic and shitty it is for you, but you're asking them for salt. This has got... Okay, we're going to look up homeless from Toronto.
It's got to be a bit. I'm wagering bit.
Homeless from Toronto TikTok. It's got to be a bit. Oh, no. Okay, that's not the... I'm not seeing them. Homeless Toronto. There we go. Was it homeless in Toronto? Or
no, it was homeless Toronto.
Homeless Toronto. Okay, super starving... Toronto food homeless. Okay.
Hi, guys. This is the breakfast that I got from the Good Shepherd homeless shelter. Let's open it up and see what's inside. All right. So this is a roast beef sandwich and a bottle of water. Let's take a closer look at the roast beef sandwich here. Awesome. Okay. So we've got roast beef. We've got lettuce, tomatoes, and cheese. I don't know if there's a mayo. It looks like there's a mayo in there. This is white bread. I'm very grateful and thankful for this. This will keep me full until I get to the next shelter to get my next meal. I'm actually not going to critique this or make any recommendations.
Wow.
I'm super starving. And so I just don't have the energy to make recommendations right now.
Oh, so I totally would be a cunt about this.
But I just don't have it because I'm super starving. Because, again, I don't have a job or a life. I just walk around with this phone that I was given, taking free meals and then critique.
You see, the reason I'm not going to complain about this is because I'm too starving, because I threw out my fucking eggs and potatoes because I thought the oatmeal was toxic. That's why I can't complain about my sandwich.
It's almost like passing up on those carbohydrates, long-term energy kind of stuff, kind of bit you in the ass.
Yeah, the whole not eating the carbs thing really turned out to be a net negative for you, I believe. Bag of snacks. Oh, this is the Fred Victor homeless shelter again. All right, we got one more. So this guy...
Hey, guys, this is the bag of snacks that
So this guy isn't a bit. He's just a cunt.
He's just a dick.
Wow, a dickhead homeless guy.
got from the Fred Victor homeless shelter. Let's open it up and see what it is. All right. So we got one bag here. We've got some crackers here.
Graham crackers. Put some respect on their name.
Bag of grapes here. Okay, so the bag of grapes is out of season.
Oh, fuck you.
This guy he's for real.
I want this guy, like, I hate that I'm saying this, but I want this guy's, like, persona to kind of, like, precede him, if you will. So when he shows up to a homeless shelter, like, hey, I'm here to pick up some free food. Oh, yeah, you're just going to shit on it. No, thank you.
Nope, you're out of here.
So that's one in the garbage?
Yeah.
It's like, I think those graham crackers, these seem okay. So I might have those, though I don't really think I'll be able to eat it, judging by the quality of it.
He's shitting on the free graham crackers.
Again,
the fucking balls on this guy.
I want these people to be like, no, we're not going to give you free food. You're just going to throw it in the dumpster and rip on it. Continue to starve.
I've never wanted to step on someone's graham crackers more in my life than this guy's graham crackers.
I just want to smash his phone.
Yeah.
So here and see what it is. And so I opened it up. I think that this is a pizza pocket, guys.
Fucking nice. A pizza pocket in a snack bag? Atta boy.
Let me open it up and double check for you guys. Oops. Let me open it up and see what's inside. This is some sort of a pastry. It's kind of like a pizza pocket, but it's just cheese. I'm probably not going to eat this. The greens are heavily refined.
Oh.
These also crackers. Grains are heavily refined. So this goes in the garbage. Not healthy. Garbage. Out of season. Not healthy. And
so some other homeless person could have eaten that bag of food.
Right.
And you're going to throw it in the fucking garbage because the grapes are out of season and the grains are refined.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news for this, for you, homie, but the grains are always refined. You can't eat raw grain. Your body can't process it.
This guy sucks. I really thought this was a bit. I was leaning on this as a bit, but God damn it if he isn't for real.
That just, like I said, I feel like karma, if karma is real, it needs to be a thing where just every time he goes to get food now at these shelters, they're like, no, we're not giving you free food. You don't appreciate it.
Yeah, you're an asshole. No, you're not getting anything from us. Oh, this is why 1980s bullies were the good guys, says Ophelia McCock. You ain't kidding. Again, he wasn't hungry enough to eat that whole sandwich. Or no, he was too hungry to complain about the sandwich that he got, probably because he's throwing away every other meal until he gets the sandwich.
Yeah.
Starve then.
Like I said, if you're going to just throw the food away, it's disrespectful. The fucking place puts those meals together out of their own cost. Like, you're not paying for this shit.
God.
So they're putting that together. People are volunteering their time to hand that out. But your uppity asses, oh, this is this is garbage. It's not healthy. This shit'll kill you. You know what I'm going to do? Not eat.
Yes. If they would have given him heroin, though, I think we would have been.
Yeah,
that would have been a real nice treat. Carlos Cameo says that's way too much autism. Yeah, there is a limit, I think. Fake Pilot says, when I said grams, I meant Fent, not crackers. Exactly. The people at this homeless shelter have to listen to the people. Ugly Fuckling says, you're letting the hobo community down by not being homeless and walking around with a handkerchief and a stick jumping on trains. This guy needs the MAID program. Oh, he is in Canada, so I guess
they could help him.
We could suggest it. We hear you're having problems with your appetite, and we hear you're not eating well. Would you like us to put you out of your misery? Because that's what we do here at the Canadian MAID program.
We have a final solution for you.
Yes, we can take you out of your pain and suffering. We checked out your TikTok. You really are a miserable cunt, aren't you? Well, we can help you. Don't worry. $275 away from today's goal, and we are at 8:15. So we got an hour and 40 minutes before we hit the music, and we do our e-begging best to knock out our goal and do that overtime today. Let's make it a good start to the week. What do you say? And hit that goal. $275 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. If you feel like chipping in, we do appreciate it. This show does run on listener contributions. So if you want to click one of those links in the chat, $275 away. Let's knock it out. And then we don't have to get all can rattly on you. How's that? He'll get his ass kicked by other hobos eventually.
No, because he leaves. He gets his food and he goes to a secondary location to rip on it. Because he knows if he stayed at the fucking shelter, there'd be a bunch of people, hey, do you know how hard it is for me to get a fucking meal and you're sitting here doing this shit? Fuck you. That's why he goes to Tim Horton where they're like, yeah, complain about the homeless food. Just get it done and leave.
Kotod over on Rumble says Shaka Zulu dark roast for the coffee. Oh,
there we go.
Boy, I tell you. We've got, Johnny 1.0 says, where's the church plate? April and I were supposed to pick something out for the church plate. We got to do that today because we got to get that church plate here for the e-begging. For when we're, $275 away and we're more than halfway through the show. I got to get the offering plate out.
Right now, all we have is the burrito plate for the eating.
Yes, and it was, that reminds me. We need to discuss this burrito. I think. If you guys will excuse me for a moment, I would like to...
I'd like to berate my wife over the burrito.
I don't think I'm berating anybody. I think what I'm doing is I'm holding people accountable for the food they produce.
It's just...
And that's all. I just want to... I want to discuss the burrito and the ingredients therein. And hold on a second. Let's call. Someone says you stole Root's pick. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, you brought down here it was the last piece of egg. A leftover breakfast burrito a moment ago.
I sure did.
Yeah. I just had a few things on it, and these are just critiques. Don't take them personally.
Oh, sure. I won't cry after.
Yeah, the tortilla did seem like the grains were a bit heavily refined.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if that really works for me. I don't know how my system's going to react to that. The eggs. Now, are those eggs fresh, or have those eggs been stored for a while?
Freshly squozen out of a chicken's butt. I got them right out of the butt.
So there's been no processing or anything done to make sure that the eggs weren't contaminated with any kind of parasites? I mean, I could get very sick.
I mean, I bleached the shells. Does that count?
I don't know if that's good for my system. Let's move on to the cheese. Now, is that processed cheese? Because if it's processed cheese, I don't think that's very toxic.
It's absolutely not processed. No processing.
And now the sausages, was that fresh sausage or was that frozen sausage? Because it felt
It's actually my sausage. I had bottom surgery.
It felt like a little rubbery, like almost like it was microwaved.
Oh, no, it was my sausage.
Okay.
I fried it up. I had bottom surgery.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're going to serve free food to people, make sure you do a really good job because, it's all about them.
Well, I didn't want anything to go to waste. I'm sorry. I will never give you burrito again.
Don't treat the rest of us like your own personal garbage can. We'd appreciate that.
Okay. Okay. I don't know you, so I'm hanging up now.
All right, bye.
Yes, Loaf Piggy doesn't eat.
We figured it out. It's it is just pretending to be that guy makes you feel like an asshole.
Yeah.
I mean, I really feel like a dick right now.
I feel like there was one question you should ask. Is this how you honor the husband?
How do you honor the man? How do you honor your husband? Tell me right now. How do you? I just brought you a burrito. Watch it. fucking watch it. But I could put the burrito on the left side. No, that doesn't work either. That's my favorite part. I've heard that like 500 times now. I forgot about the that doesn't work either part. Hold on. Crowder wife. Crowder can't stop crying. Yeah, where's the part where he says...
My then wife decided that she didn't want to be married anymore.
Not that one. I want the one where he goes, that doesn't work either. 301.
You drew a boundary of abuse. You were not taking love She's back. I know. I don't mean
Hold on. I just want to...
You're not taking love. Steven, you're not taking the cover. What? You were not. And I will ask them to. Would you like me to ask? Right? It's not fair, Steven. Get an Uber. Okay, Steven, I can't. Feeling some constraints? Steven. Like, I can't go. Listen to me. Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't go. I can't be home. You're going to take the car and leave me here. Hillary, just think of how boxed in you've made me. What do you need me to pick up? I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back. No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back.
That's my favorite part.
That doesn't work either.
He's throwing a little baby tantrum. That doesn't work either.
I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back. No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back.
What a fucking infant.
Good God.
That doesn't work either. He sounds like a little girl.
It's really a shame he can't afford another car.
Yeah, we really should try to... I tell you what, if we knock out today's goal, one of our goals this week could maybe go towards getting Steven a second car.
Could call our buddy from Andrew from
Car Concierge. Yeah, maybe we could find Crowder
a nice
deal.
Second
one. And then we'd show him the car we got him. He'd go, that doesn't work either. Poor Crowder.
But Crowder, it's a 4-seater, so it can hold you and all your friends. That doesn't work either.
He doesn't have that many friends. The man is fighting for the country, but mostly just fighting his wife, Kyle says. Yes. 275 away from today's goal. Let's make that son of a bitch move so we don't have to get so aggressive on you in the last hour and a half because, you know, as famous e-beggars, we do need to knock that whole thing out. So if you feel like going, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, let's do it. If you want to become a VIP, that's cool as well. Tucker Carlson, according to a new report, is getting ready to launch a Fox News competitor and is, quote, preparing for war. Now, we were thinking too small. We kept thinking, who's
gonna
Tucker
sign him?
Yeah, who's Tucker going to sign with? What company is Tucker going to be a part of in order to, you know, have his audience follow him somewhere? None of us were all too small-brained to go, oh, wait, maybe Tucker will just start his own shit. You know, not go to Rumble, not go to YouTube, not go to that Valuetainment guy, not go to anything like that. Just start his own thing.
I mean, the Valuetainment guy had a nice offer.
Oh, yeah. He was offering him
and
100.
Whatever else you want.
Yeah. You can have this, that, this, and then the offer sheet. Yeah, literally the last one went, and whatever else you want. All right. A second car for Crowder. That's what I'd like. But you think about it. Fox is... Like, the longer Tucker stays away from Fox, the more valuable he's shown to be because Fox's ratings have gone in the shitter.
Yeah.
MSNBC beat them in primetime last week. That never happened. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that bad?
That never happens.
Holy God, you guys really shouldn't have given up on Tucker.
So MSNBC beat him. Tucker now is thinking about starting his own thing. And this is very smart because Tucker... will have a lot of investors who want to be a part of this.
Absolutely.
I mean, the pocketbooks will be opened. The checkbooks will be opened for Tucker Carlson to start his own thing.
There'll be a lot of viewers that want to see Tucker Carlson do an unrestricted show where he's got a lot more
whatever.
say.
Yeah, kind of like his own InfoWars kind of a thing. Since Tucker Carlson's abrupt and stunning departure from Fox, it seems that he has been busy laying the groundwork to launch a rival media outfit of his own. The scoop comes from Axios, and their headline is Tucker ready to torch Fox News, citing sources close to Tucker. Here's some of the sources. Brian Friedman, the high-powered Hollywood lawyer Carlson retained for the contract dispute, told Axios, quote, The idea that anyone is going to silence Tucker and prevent him from speaking to his audience is beyond preposterous. Axios has learned that Tucker Carlson is busy plotting a media empire of his own, but he needs Fox to let him out of his contract, which expires in January of 2025 after the presidential election.
Oh,
so
you need to get in there before that.
They're trying to get him sprung out of this contract because right now Fox, people use the word fired. They didn't fire him. They canceled his show.
Yeah, they let him off the air.
Tucker's still getting paid by Fox News.
Yep.
If you have like the biggest guy in cable news and you don't want to have him anymore, but you know he could kick your ass, you just cancel his show and pay him through his contract. You just write the check to keep him off somebody else's network. We're told Carlson has been contacted by outlets, including Rumble and Newsmax, that offered to pay him more than his Fox contract. But here's the problem. You're going to have to pay him what he wants, and you're going to have to pay out his Fox contract, too.
And you're going to have to let him do and say whatever he wants, because that seems like where he's at now.
But if you're Rumble or Newsmax, you want him to be able to do that. Like, that's the hook.
I mean,
you got nothing to lose.
You feel like that now, but wait until we see what happens.
Axios has learned that Carlson and Elon Musk had a conversation about working together, but did not discuss specifics. Carlson confidants say he also is contemplating building a direct-to-consumer media outlet where his millions of fans could pay to watch him. Carlson's predecessor in his Fox slot, Bill O'Reilly, created a blueprint for this, and I guess Bill's been doing okay. 2 days after being booted, Carlson teased in a Twitter video, counter-programming his former show, saying, "See you soon." The 2-minute video has 24 million views. What are they going to do? I don't know. They could do like a podcast network. They could do, I don't know. There's all kinds of shit.
God, I'd love to get on that podcast network.
Yeah, that would be nice. He's got, all kinds of options. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. He can sign with whoever he wants, start his own thing if he wants to. I don't know. Also, let's not forget this. He could just say fuck it and retire.
He doesn't need the money.
He's the Swanson family fortune guy. He created the Daily Caller and sold that. He had the Fox News show for 8 years. Like, Tucker doesn't need the money. Nicholas, thank you very much for the $5 over on PayPal. Let's let that be the start of a rally, guys. Let's get in there. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. We're getting down to nut cutting time, and we are a long ways away. Only $60 into today's goal. $270 away. We're only $60 in. So if you feel like contributing, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, we got to knock that down. We got to get into shooting distance before we get to that 5-minute music thing in an hour and a half. So if you feel like contributing, a little generosity goes a long way. You saw Nicholas with the 5 there. That helps a ton. Gifting memberships, super chats, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, all of it helps. Thank you guys very much. If I'm Tucker, I don't know. I sit back. I let everybody come to me. I let all the offers come in because the longer he kind of holds out, and I know there's an expiration date, but like the longer he holds out and the more shitty Fox News does, the more people realize it was all him, and they're going to want him to
and his value goes up.
Yeah, they're going to want to be, they're either going to want to be a part of whatever he creates or they're going to want him to be a part of whatever they have, like if you're Rumble or Newsmax. But I think he gets to decide where he goes from here, and anything is possible.
I think if anyone's smart, they're telling him about starting his own thing. That isn't going to work either.
That doesn't work either.
I stole that from Derek Chauvinist, by the way.
Oh, okay.
His network is, he said it somewhere in there. Was it Derek Chauvinist? Someone said it, and I stole it. I'm going to give them.
Kyle. There it is. His own new site. That's not going to work either. Do you think that's how Crowder responded to the Daily Wire?
Yeah.
Like, hey, Crowder, we're going to give you $50 million over 4 years. That doesn't work either. Eugene says Patrick Bet-David gave Tucker a $100 million offer. Yeah, Valuetainment and Patrick Bet-David. I forgive my skepticism, but
I don't think those
when
offers were completely legit.
When your offer sheet at the end goes, and anything else you want, I don't know if that's a good faith negotiation. It's also not a good style of negotiation.
Yeah.
Like, hey, go through my cupboards. Take whatever you need.
I'm going to bend over and leave my asshole open. Hope you don't fuck it.
Johnny 1.0 says fly fishing with Tucker Carlson coming soon. That would be fun.
I would totally do that.
Wouldn't that be great if he goes, I've started my new thing, and I'm not even going to tell you what my show is going to be, but it's going to be Tucker Carlson tonight. And you can tune in, and they tune in, and all of a sudden he's just
out in the water.
Just fly fishing. Doesn't say a word, nothing. Gives you a few tips and pointers on fly fishing, but that's it.
Explains the necessity of a good jigger.
Yes. I didn't know that's what he was going to talk about. Jiggers, I done got excited for a second. So no, unfortunately, I don't think Tucker's made up his mind yet, but we'll see. Shit in New York City has gotten ridiculous. I really miss the old days when
cops could solve problems.
When cops could just bust out the old wood shampoo and take care of business. I mean, you have the NYPD basically sitting there doing nothing while these protesters jump on the subway tracks and disrupt service in New York City.
Why do they have to disrupt service?
Because they're mad that some homeless guy who threatened to kill everybody on a train.
Why does the train operator have to stop?
You know, I was thinking about that yesterday. I went, if the subway train just keeps going and it just plows into like 10 or 11 people and just grinds them into sausage. And then maybe, because let's be very clear, these are communist protesters who are trying to upend society to create the revolution that they want. Like, this is really like textbook Marxist communist shit. And they're probably funded by the Democratic Socialists of America and shit like that. But they might get like, hey, we'll get 30 people on the subway tracks after that travesty and that tragedy that happened. You run over enough of them, though.
And they'll get the message.
Yeah, they'll cut the bullshit. Remember, this country is still way too good for people to actually sacrifice anything.
Yeah.
So the minute you make these people, really ante up, they're going to back down. I would honestly settle for the cops just getting in the riot gear, getting out the sticks and the tasers and the water cannons, and just going to town. And cleaning this shit up, getting them out of there, and letting society resume operating. Because what happened with this Jordan Neely guy was some dude who had been arrested 40 times for beating the shit out of people on the subway, hitting old ladies, hitting kids, robbing people, making threats. 42 times this dude had been arrested. His uncle now says, oh, yeah, he's mentally ill and he's been self-medicating with K2.
Oh, so in other words, completely uncontrolled.
Yes. He's an out-of-his-mind synthetic drug whore.
Junkie.
He's a junkie. He went on a subway train and went, I'm going to hurt everybody in here and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. So a guy put him in a chokehold.
Oh, wait, that's not the story. I heard he was just a struggling artist.
He was a Michael Jackson impersonator.
Yeah, and I heard from other artists that he was just a misunderstood artist.
Oh, that poor guy. He was just, trying to entertain people on their way to work while beating the living fuck out of them and stealing their purses. Just a good guy. Now, look, do I think that you should put a guy in a chokehold until he dies? No, probably not. But do I think that that is a piece of shit that's worth stopping the subway over and upending society? No, and neither do these protesters. These protesters know that Jordan Neely's a piece of shit too. But this is their chance to throw a monkey wrench into things, fuck up society, and accomplish their own political ends. This is what all of this stuff is. It's all of these people using a useful idiot victim as a way to use as a means to get what they want. That's all it is. They don't give a shit about Jordan Neely. They get to show people that it looks like they care, but then they get to stop the subway and they get to yell at the cops and the cops don't get to do shit and the cops look emasculated. And here we go. The cycle continues.
And then they go home to their very nice, I'm sure they live in horrible living conditions. I'm sure they don't go home to their parents' house and just sit in the basement and think,
Right.
I made a difference today.
Guys, get off the subway tracks. We all need to get back to the suburbs and our parents' house. Please. Thank you. No justice, no peace, the protesters chanted. Oh, that's original. As police can be heard struggling to call for order in the background. I don't want the police calling for order in this situation. I want them taking order and restoring it.
Yeah.
The risky move caused the power to temporarily shut off in the Lenox Hill station.
No, you shut off the power so nobody electrocuted themselves doing this stupid stunt. That was a mistake.
That was a big mistake. Because it'll just take one person touching that third rail.
Yeah, and I feel like, oh, well, how could you let this happen? Because you're not supposed to protest on the tracks, asshole.
We told you not to go on the tracks. You touched the third rail, and now you shot halfway across the fucking station. Not my problem.
Mind the gap.
Yes. The group was calling for justice in the case of Neely's Monday homicide. They're not calling for justice. They're doing what they did with the George Floyd thing. Do what we want you to do or else. It's blackmail. It's a threat. Do what we want you to do or else.
Oh, look at this lazy asshole. Not ballsy enough to get down on the track because she knows she can't climb back up again.
First of all, I have no idea what this is.
Overweight.
There is video of this yelling at a cop, though.
I'm just saying, like I said, if I'm driving that train, I'm speeding up.
Right, because you don't know. You could hit that and you could stop.
Like, all I'm saying is if we learned anything from the Titanic is sometimes when you see an iceberg, you got to power through.
Right, you got to go dead ahead.
Way, way worse.
Right, that thing will scrape the whole side and you'll take on water. He was held in a fatal chokehold by Daniel Penny. We know this. Penny, who has since acquired a legal team, who claims he never intended to harm the homeless man. Well, I mean that's kind of bullshit.
I mean, you did choke him out and then kept going.
Yeah, I mean, you kept the chokehold on him. Despite the medical examiner's ruling that Neely was choked to death. Yeah, like I feel like once you've got him restrained, and then there's 2 or 3 other people on that train you saw that were helping him restrain him, you probably could have. I mean, once he was out.
There are people literally lifting up his arm and letting it drop. Like, dude, the guy is done.
Like it's a fucking Hulk Hogan match.
Yeah.
You know, they're like 1, 2, and then, wait, what? He's going to be like the Hulkster and he's going to just start shaking and he's going to get back up?
Well, let me tell you something, dude. I don't normally murder everyone in this train car, brother.
But I'm going to in a minute, man. Because I can tell you this, the K2 is kicking, brother. And when the K2 starts kicking through my veins, man, then you're about to see a lot of people on the subway get punched and having their purses. Oh, shit, brother. Oh, maybe they thought he was a privileged white guy. No, yeah, that's probably what it is. So they were on the train track, so this shit is not getting any better. I'm honestly, I'm surprised that that Bragg, the DA there, hasn't arrested this guy already, because it seems like something he's going to do.
Yeah.
Like, this is the guy that
I'm
indicted
amazed.
Trump and the guy who wanted to try that bodega owner for murder for stabbing the guy who came by and tried to kill him.
Yeah.
And then only after people gathered outside his residence, he was like, oh, yeah, we're not going to charge that bodega owner. He's a solid New Yorker. We like him. Sticking up for himself.
It turns out you guys like him, so I'm gonna totally
go ahead and
back
fuck
down.
off. Yeah. Here's just look at all the winners in this this is what happened in that Batman comic when they freed everyone from Arkham.
Yeah. These don't look like people that are contributing a lot to society when they're not busy protesting.
Honestly, I would say a good 30 to 60% of the people in this picture could be institutionalized.
I would just say that, like I said, not contributing. I won't say how we could deal with that problem. That seems wrong.
Look, you and I can do that at the meeting after the show.
The point is there's a snap that solves everything.
Just got to gather all these pesky stones first.
I got the purple one.
I mean, that's power. You can go down there and take care of it right now then. Just, hey, don't tear up the tracks, all right? They're useful.
I want the red one. I want the red one so I can change my reality.
They shouted, "Find another train, and you're not getting off this train, sir," at a man while offering him advice for other routes he could take. Chaos erupted once police began evacuating the station. Several protesters became aggressive and began pushing against officers, which ignited a small mosh of people rushing towards the brawls. Well, I'm telling you this right now. You crack a few of them in the head with a nightstick, they're going to stop being so goddamn curious.
You pop one in the leg and they'll realize maybe fighting's not a good idea.
Yeah. The NYPD tackled several protesters to the ground to execute arrests. Good. The violent clashes resumed on the street level when protesters blocked the roadway intersection. So again, just being cunty.
Like I said, these protesters, they've learned that nothing bad happens to them when they do this shit. So the only way we can get this to stop is because, again, they're not actually accomplishing anything.
Right.
So let's
show them some consequences.
Yeah, show them some consequences. Like the trains are still running and the cars don't stop anymore. Feel free.
You know, there is one group of people that kept the trains running on time.
Oh, and if only we had their solutions.
What? No.
Or at least one of them. One solution.
I didn't see that.
Like to finally put everything to bed.
I don't know.
Like a final
What? No, that's not what I said. I just meant. David Chandler with $9.99 says, oops, meant Tucker, not Crowder in the PayPal message I sent. Oh, we got a PayPal message from old David Chandler.
We better check that out.
Is David Chandler waking him up this morning? Let's see. It's been a slow day here on Steel Toe. Not activity-wise. It's been a very fun show today.
It's been an awesome show.
Oh, my God. 175
Holy
from old
shit.
David Chandler says, Tucker soon to be in talks with Crowder to join the DC Network family. LOL. Don't put Crowder. Oh, I meant Tucker, not Crowder. Okay, so let's read it again. Soon to be in talks with Tucker to join the DC Network family. Oh, that'll be a match made in heaven. That's for sure. All right, guys, that is going to put us $95 away, I believe, from today's goal. Guys, Chandler just did 175. I think we can dig down deep and finish off the rest for him. What a fucking guy that David Chandler is.
Thank you so much.
Rescuing us on a slow Monday today. All right, guys, 95 away. We're going to shut the fuck up about the goal then until it's time to play the music. But if you want to contribute, there you go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, you name it. You've got it. David Chandler, thank him again. Remember the name and never forget it. And let me tell you.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
There you go. Become a member, however you want to do it. Nebo says David Chandler makes poor financial decisions. I think it's more David Chandler has all this to throw around at fucking MLC and us and all this other stuff.
I just say thank you.
That's what I don't say anything about the guy's financial decisions. I just say thank you. And if you ever need a kidney, ask Brennan first, then I'll help you out.
I can't offer you mine. They're riddled with MS.
Just because Brennan's 63.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to need his anymore.
Yeah, I need mine longer.
And they're experienced. Do you want a kidney that doesn't know what it's doing, or do you want a kidney that's been around the block a few times?
Plus, Chandler, my kidney, boxer. I get hit in mine. You don't. Oh, man, we had a big sparring day at the gym where like 6 other gyms were there.
Mm-hmm.
And I was working, with these guys. There weren't a lot of too experienced heavyweights. And this one kid, I think Filipino or whatever, big, like, Hulk, like, kind of, he was a fat guy, but he was broad too. Like, he was one of those just real,
they took him and they bred him with the big woman.
He was brawlic, if you will. And I'm like, okay. And his coach goes, he says, hey, coach, because I'm one of the coaches at the gym too. He goes, hey, coach, you want to work with this guy? He's been sparring for about a year. We want to get him his first fight. And I go, okay, I'll work with him. So I'm in the middle of the ring. I jab him a little bit. And he's not throwing too much in the middle of the ring. So sometimes when guys are a little trigger shy, I'll go to the ropes and I'll cover up and I'll let him throw some punches. They don't know I'm doing it on purpose, but I'm doing,
right.
I want to see what they got.
I get what you're saying.
This fucking kid, bro, he wasn't sparring where you're kind of like,
he was throwing heavy hands all the way.
He came in there because he's not as experienced. A lot of guys want to treat, they've never had a fight, so they want to treat sparring like a fight. I'm experienced enough to know how to kind of mitigate that and be like, ooh, without popping a fucking guy. But he came in and I went like this, and this kid threw shots to the body where I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm not rope-a-doping for... I go, once I get off these fucking ropes, I'm not doing this for this kid anymore. But he was good. Like, he kept me there for a while, and I didn't get hit with anything hard. Like I said, I know how to cover up and play defense. But, oh, my God, that kid was getting after it. I took him back to the middle of the ring. I don't usually have to do this. I had to sit in the middle of the ring and throw combinations at him so I could feel good about myself. I'm like, this guy really fucking went to town on the ropes.
All right, we got to cool you down a bit.
You're
You're taking off too much.
Usually I can just go, I can jab at these guys and then throw a right hand every once in a while. This guy, I had to fucking get in there and throw some hands just to be like, all right, Sparky, let's take it easy. Come on. I liked that kid.
Yeah, I do the same thing with the fighting games I play. I don't box. I play fighting games.
Same thing. Same concept.
It's just as manly.
Exactly.
I'm fat, but...
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with $10 says, if I am in my semi and they are trying to stop traffic, I will be running some people over. After that driver in St. Louis got beat and they broke into trailers, I will take my chances in a courtroom. You can't blame a guy for saying that.
Yeah, it's not like they're going to be super nice to you if you are understanding.
For sure. $90 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Kyle says, excuse me, are these jokes refined? Ugly Fuckling is saying Aaron enables Johnny's MS. What?
What?
How so? I don't like those accusations.
Everything does that.
Are you kidding
Not just
me?
him.
All right, let's go to. You want to check on Spirit Airlines?
They should be doing good by now. I
They're
haven't heard
doing
anything.
great. So we had a Frontier flight not too long ago,
Right.
where they had to vote a woman off the plane like it was fucking Survivor. Then
She did not have a lifeline.
we go to Spirit Airlines, and to answer your question, yes. All right, there. Before we actually get into the story, the answer is yes. It's Spirit. So allegedly, a woman who claimed to be pregnant, who the staff said clearly smelled of alcohol, beat the living shit out of a Spirit Airlines employee.
So wait a minute. What was the yes part? I'm trying to figure out the yes part.
We'll play the video in a little bit.
All right. I'm sure it'll be obvious.
Would that help?
Probably.
Here's the video. This is a flight.
Oh dear Lord.
This is the gate of a Spirit Airlines flight.
Yeah, it is.
And you know what? She's not even doing anything.
Yeah, no, she's not doing anything. She's just putting it on display.
Yeah. Smells like Team Spirit, if I were. Not Teen Spirit.
Team
Should be
Spirit.
Team Spirit. Smells like Team Spirit. So she's just trying to get a front row view of I guess we would call this the undercard, because the main event matches on Spirit happen on the plane.
Right.
While it's in the air. There's all kinds of hair pulling and punching and slapping, and it's great.
Oh, damn. Oh, Lord.
Who's gonna get top control? Who's gonna get top control?
Looked like you're trying to mitigate the guard there. It's a smart move. Get inside.
Isolate that one leg. Use it to get control. Then a little. You're getting. You know what? Oh, sorry guys. Fuck me. Sorry about that.
You're in the half guard, and we hadn't pulled the video up.
We hadn't pulled the video up. Here we go.
So
Let's
they
start.
couldn't appreciate that back.
So I'm guessing the one in the black is the Spirit employee.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah. That's like a blazer she's got on.
Oh yeah, the one in the black is the Spirit.
She isolates the leg.
All right, now you got the half.
Oh, but now look, she gets that leg wrapped around above the hip. So now she's got a little bit of control from the bottom. All she needs to do, Johnny, is turn her hips.
Mm-hmm.
She's just got to turn them.
This is why you can't let that half guard hang, man. You got to get in all the way.
And don't try to power out of this. It's going to take too much of your cardio.
When you shoot in, it's a commitment. You got to go all the way.
See, there's an opening here. There you go. You got to contort your body. You got to get out of it here and get this thing back to the stand-up position. Because I know you think because you've got her back to the ground that you have an advantage. But Johnny, again, I like where this leg is right here.
She's in a perfect position to execute a camel clutch.
And if she can get this leg back from underneath and get it wrapped over this leg, she's really got her isolated. Or it's a good spot for what they call in the business a cunt punt. That is a possibility as well. So let's take a look. Let's see how this ends. I'm guessing with probation, but continue.
The ref here trying to break it up. Come on, guys. We need action or we got to separate.
Do I got to call Herb Dean? Come on, guys. Let's get you fucking amateurs. Let's get this thing back up. Let's get it vertical. So this woman is claiming to be pregnant. Her ass says probably just fat.
Her behavior says, God, I hope not.
God, I hope not. And she also smelled of alcohol, they said. So she's boozing it up. She's fighting. She claims she's pregnant.
I'm drinking for two, I'll have you know.
And by the way, if this happened on Delta, I wouldn't be smiling. I wouldn't be laughing. I wouldn't be making jokes. I would say this is reprehensible behavior. But this isn't a real airline. This is Spirit. It's a Greyhound in the sky. So
I feel like at this point, when you buy a Spirit ticket, either you have no other option or you're there for the show.
Or there is a third option. This is where most people get fucked up with Spirit, is they go, you know what? I've heard of this airline, but god damn, man, I'm saving a shitload of money if I go on here. And it's kind of like you should take Spirit to Las Vegas because then you get to start your gambling early. Because just buying that ticket is a gamble. Is there a riot or a fight on this flight? Or do I get one of those Spirit flights where I saved a shitload of money?
And nothing happened.
And nothing happened.
Yeah, but those things are like unicorns.
They are. You also don't leave that flight unscathed because you've been tensed up in your muscles for so long that you're sore in your upper body.
You won't shit for a week.
Yeah, you're going to be all tightened up.
Everybody back up because the police is coming.
Everybody, police is coming. Everybody get up because the police is coming. Guys, this is the fucking airport, not 83rd and Crenshaw. Let's get our shit together.
The popo's coming. You got warrants. You better bust. Or bounce. Sorry, fuck.
I like bust. Bust worked for me. I laughed. I like bust. This is fucking embarrassing.
They ain't come back.
We need the coach from Leonard Kenny.
Fucking embarrassing.
Okay. Oh, man. Are you fun? I mean, again, I would be upset if it wasn't Spirit, but this just seems on brand. It's almost like this kind of shit needs to happen on Spirit Airlines once in a while to remind you who the fuck they are. You know? You can't just, oh my God, I can't read some of these.
Uh-oh.
Just looking at the chat here. Wrong Hole Rick, very funny. I'm not saying that.
Oh, you're lucky you don't have your chat on the screen like I do. Oh, man.
Brian K says, Spirit parlays. Brilliant. Yeah, you can take bets on the Spirit flights. Ugly Fuckling says, I respect they go out in public airports like it's a street corner in Compton. I mean, it seems the Spirit way. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, if you leave really early in the morning, shit like this doesn't happen. Just saying.
Oh, no. It's because she was late? Oh.
Spirit is like being in Sierra Leone during the Civil War, but in a metal tube. A fight, a couple of hoes. Johnny 1.8. Spirit Airlines brought to you by Bellator. Yes.
Actually, I feel like that should be a new sponsor of the Power Slap League.
Spirit Airlines.
Oh.
Well, the police say that 29-year-old Kay Maria Scott from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, was arrested and charged with disorderly conduct in connection with the alleged beatdown of a Spirit Airlines employee. The woman went into a fury after she was told by the airline employee, oh yeah, I can't wait. Let's see what happened. That she would not be able to board her flight because of her aggressive behavior. Well, she sure showed her.
Yeah. You want to see aggressive behavior? I'm going to punch your face.
The woman allegedly told the employee that she was from West Philly and was going to beat our ass, other airport employees told police. See, I know that works in the neighborhood. Like, you know, hey, I'm from West Philly. And people are like, oh, that's a hard part of town. In the airport, that just means, all right, let's get the cops on standby because, look, West Philly is here. And, I mean, honestly, I feel like air travel should be like golf. We got to price it up a little more to keep the riffraff out. I mean, I know we would just want butts in seats, but have you seen how large these butts are and how little you're charging for the seats? I'm just saying you're having to merge with Frontier for a reason. You guys can't make it go. We can't be Diabetes Airlines and turn a profit. That's all I'm saying.
And it just costs more gas to get those fat fucks in the air.
Oh, my God. You go through takeoff and you're a quart down already. A quarter down. Boy, neither of us.
This is your captain speaking. We're going to hopefully get off the ground, but a few of you are running 3 bills, so let's not make any promises.
This is your captain speaking. We're going to be able to get off the ground, but we're going to take another run at it here. We're going to turn the plane around because apparently the entire Arizona Cardinals offensive line decided to show up for the flight today.
The police report.
I get it. All of you are pregnant again. Sure.
The police report stated Roden stated that the passenger made a statement to other passengers around that she will beat a bitch up if she does not get on the plane. Well, that just sounds like reasonable behavior that's going to get you right back on the plane.
Hey, I'm going to fucking kick someone's ass if I don't get on this plane. You know what? We should expedite their request.
Yes. Ma'am, we're not going to let you on this flight because of your aggressive behavior. Oh, hell no. If I don't get on that plane, I'm going to fuck somebody up. Yes, ma'am, that's kind of what we're talking about. If you could turn that around.
Bitch, I'm from West Philly, and you're not going to make it back there if you continue on this way.
Bitch, I'm West Philadelphia born and raised. On a playground is where I spent most of my days. Witnesses said the woman was irate and using abusive language toward others involved at the scene. Do you think she called anyone the N-word?
Probably.
You think she'll get fired from her A's announcing gig?
No.
An airline employee called 911 to report an argument at the gate And you know what's funny is at the airport, they never even have to give you which gate it is. The police just look up where all the Spirit flights are, and they put people at all those gates. They're like, you know what? Better safe than sorry.
Look, we got to fight. Hey, I was already over here. Just strange coincidence.
Oh, there's a fight? I'm guessing it's right here? Yeah, there is. Why? No, I was just stationed at Spirit Airlines. No reason. Now, officers were reportedly notified that the dispute had escalated into a full-blown physical altercation. Video catches the moment that a woman violently attacks Spirit Airlines employee Jasmine Roden. The attacker goes beyond a barrier and tackles the female employee to the ground. The pair tussle and kick each other while they're on the ground. Miss Roden stated that Miss Q. Scott put her boarding pass in one of her pockets, pulled up her sweatpants, and proceeded to attack her. Oh, so she wiggled her sweatpants.
She cinched up the girdle.
Oh, no. Yeah, let me make sure that my baby's nice and tucked in my sweatpants. If she really is pregnant, maybe that's what she thought, that if she hiked the sweatpants up, the baby was protected by the fabric of the sweatpants.
Ma'am, you're not pregnant. It's a muffin top. We've seen it before.
Yeah, you don't have to lie. I mean, that just makes it more embarrassing. The incident report noted she then stated that Miss Q. Scott began to pull her hair at the scene and pulling her into a barrier that was at the location, causing them to fall to the ground. Eventually, 3 men rushed to break up the fight and separate the women, and they all looked at each other and said, "This is why I only date white bitches, dude." After being arrested, Scott allegedly told police officers that she was 6 months pregnant. Roden stated that she clearly smelled alcohol on Miss Q. Scott, even though Miss Q. Scott claimed to be pregnant. As she was being taken away in handcuffs, Scott said, "I didn't do nothing to nobody. You really just got me booked. It's cool. I'm going to remember your face in my head forever."
Oh, wow.
Cool. Well, guess where you aren't going to be? The airport anymore.
Someone might get a restraining order in their future.
Somebody might be banned from air travel. That's the kind of shit that happens. Like if you're violent on a flight or if you're violent at a gate, they will put your ass on the no-flight list.
Yeah. They have it for a reason.
Yeah.
It doesn't take any effort.
Mostly it's just to profile Muslims, but sometimes they put violent people on there.
Sometimes they actually use it for a reason.
Yes, exactly. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm not going to believe the I'm 6 months pregnant thing.
I just feel like if you're 6 months pregnant, that's not the time to like haul off and beat anybody who doesn't agree with you.
Everyone knows that's the 2 month period.
Because like your baby's in prime punching territory.
That's true too. Your baby can be punched, especially if she's good at body work.
And if it looks anything like fucking Baby Yoda, you got to punch that baby, right? Like you have to. It's a rule. Punch Baby Yoda.
Nebo says getting in a fist fight in an airport is like getting in a fist fight at a police station. Yeah, I mean, there's authorities everywhere at the airport.
You know, somewhere where they're entirely cool with you just fucking around, the airport, because no danger.
Right, they're not on pins and needles over there at the airport.
Nothing bad has ever happened.
Nah, I mean technically not at the airport. No, once they're in the air, that's where some of the trouble has happened. Especially with all that CIA training. I was only kidding. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, "Thank God the Nazis invented elastic. I don't know what these condom walruses would do. There's not a big and tall store for tush." That is...
Jesus.
Holy shit, is that fucking racist? I mean, Jesus. I do a comedy show that's relatively politically incorrect. I'm blushing.
We go a touch beyond the pale, and
I mean, you really decided to fucking go for it, didn't you, buddy? All right. Well, that's Hobo chili recipe writes, "Too far?" No, don't you worry for a second, young fella.
That wasn't offensive at all.
No, I think if anyone thought that was offensive, they're just being sensitive.
You're just being a cunt.
God damn. I'm glad that Hobo chili recipe made it here last week. What would we do without him? $85 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the links in the chat. But we're just gonna wait until it's time to rattle the cans because David Chandler got us well within striking distance. Thank you very, very much. All right, we've got one more story from the 7 o'clock hour.
Okay,
grouping of stories. Then we'll open up the 8s. This next one is going to start happening more and more. We've been talking about this. The shoplifting and the stealing in California and Chicago. is literally causing entire corporations to back out of the city.
Right.
Portland, too.
Yeah.
They're losing their Walmarts. They're losing their Walgreens. So one of two things is going to start happening because these cities have these rules where you can't call the cops on shoplifters and the security guards aren't supposed to stop shoplifters. So why the fuck have a security guard would be my question. But you're supposed to let people just walk out with shit because the progressive activists in these cities believe that, well, if you arrest them, they might go to jail and then they have a black mark on their record.
It perpetuates crime.
It perpetuates crime and then they might not become productive members of society.
But if you just let them steal and feed their family, they'll turn
right.
it all around.
Yeah, they'll only steal enough shampoo to get what they need and then they'll stop forever. That's why we keep running into these people who have 42 arrests who need to be choked out before they stop threatening people. But it hasn't worked out so far, so I don't know when they're waiting to spring this glorious trap that shows us how effective of a plan this is. But in the meantime, I feel like you're going to see customers and security guards just start to go, fuck it, we can't do this anymore. I've got to do something.
You got to do something or you got to let the place close down, but then that's racism.
Right. Then the businesses close down and they go, well, this is institutional racism. They're creating food deserts and opportunity deserts. Well, if you would have arrested the people who were doing the bad things, they might have stayed in business. Well, yeah, but it's racist to arrest them because a lot of them are black. It's like, well, shouldn't we maybe be talking to people in the black community about how we can change that? No, it's racist to talk to black people about problems in the black community. Wait a minute. So it kind of seems like everything we try to do to fix this problem is racist. Bingo! This isn't about solutions. It's about us getting power. All right, so here we go. A security guard at Walgreens is being charged with murder. And I don't know. We'll hear the details here, but if he's working at the Walgreens and he shot a shoplifter, I think if we get a couple more of these strategically placed in different cities to happen, people will start cutting the shit.
Maybe.
Let's see. Not if you start throwing them in jail, though.
San Francisco security guard now facing murder charges after allegedly shooting and killing a woman inside a Walgreens. Good evening.
We don't need to say allegedly on that part.
Do you have to wear glasses that go so far into the paint on you? I mean, come on, man.
Because I see your glasses and I go lesbian, and then I see you and I go, oh, that's a dude.
And then I hear him talking and I just hear the piano bit from Aristocats.
Oh, no. That was a hobo chili recipe line. The Shanghai, Hong Kong.
Yeah, I didn't want to throw it in there. I just...
Fortune cookie always wrong. That's a hot one.
Well, now it sounds bad when you say it like
terrible. So anyway, let's talk to BD Wong from SVU and see what he thinks about the psychological profile of this gentleman.
I'm Ryan Yamamoto.
And I'm Elizabeth Cook. Our Kenny Choi.
So real quick, I did want to say about him saying allegedly shot and killed someone. No. Allegedly is like you don't know if he shot. You could say allegedly murdered because murder is a specific charge that needs to be proven.
We haven't levied that yet.
Right, but if he shot and killed the person, you don't have to say allegedly for that. That's just describing a fact that happened. That's like you couldn't call Derek Chauvin a murderer before the verdict, but you could say he knelt on George Floyd and George Floyd died there on the pavement. That's not allegedly.
Choi was at the Walgreens today trying to piece together what happened. Kenny, what did you find out?
I'll piece it together for you. There's a piece of her there. There's a piece of her there. There's a piece of her there. Don't steal, dickhead.
Name Kenny's fairly ambivalent. Let's.
What do you think?
I think Kenny is.
You know what I say?
Member of the community.
I say it doesn't matter if you're black or white.
Listen, Ryan, we have identified...
Oh! We each owe each other $20.
We both guessed wrong.
Although it's San Francisco, what were we thinking?
Yeah, I'm amazed given my proclivities. I should have been leaning this way from the start.
L.A., Latino. San Francisco, Asian. Napa, white. Oakland, black.
Ironically, only one of those is a good city.
Oh, no. I walked right into that one. Napa Valley is beautiful. Really do take care of that place. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Oh, redwood forests.
I love this show.
Oh, just nice roads, and businesses, and law enforcement. Really is a nice
just good
place.
tax-paying Americans.
Yeah. Good schools. You know?
God damn it.
Why don't you people get to sprucing up San Francisco? You do better than we do. I was looking at the top earning Americans by nationality. And
of course you were. Just completely useless research that I was doing on my own time.
No, it came up in my scrolling on Twitter.
Right.
What, you don't think that my Twitter's been curated to show me shit like that? So I was looking at it, and like white people are like 7th or 8th, and everything before them is all Asian countries. These all people from like India, Japan, China, Malaysia, Nepal is in there, Pakistan, just all of these. Then white people. And then you go, bing, 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 bing. And then at the very bottom is, well, let's just get back to the story.
Oh.
Let's just get back to the story. I'm just saying it kind of knocked the hell out of this idea that minorities are just inherently oppressed in America and that maybe it's going to take a little, elbow grease to get out of some people's particular situation. Have you ever thought of opening a Chinese restaurant? It seems to do wonders.
The person, the security guard who was involved in the shooting last night, as well as the person who was killed. San Francisco police also confirming that a theft did occur and that this incident is under investigation and that the person, the security guard, has been arrested on suspicion of murder.
Okay, but wait a minute. Did a theft really occur? Because they probably recovered all the items. It's like in a video game. You kill someone, you take their inventory.
They dropped their loot when they hit the ground.
We recovered some XP, some mana. We were in good shape.
Do you mind telling me what you were doing with that prostitute? I was trying to get my health up.
Iro works near the Walgreens on Market Street in Union Square cleaning sidewalks. He sees everything from petty crime to violent confrontations in the area.
Why do we have...
Just walk in, they steal, they be belligerent, they be disrespectful.
Sir, we told you not to be racist.
And a lot of times, the security guards, they're overwhelmed.
Last night,
again, I'm telling you, if you ask the people on the street, they're going to go, I am 100% on the security guard side. I wish we had more of them.
Yeah, anyone who's smart and wants that business to stay there is like, you know what? The security guard was just doing his job. I feel bad for the security guard put in that situation. We got to do something about these fucking people. I don't know why I pointed to you.
It's a lot better that you point to me.
All right.
Because otherwise, leaving that open to interpretation, Hobo Chili Recipe gets a hold of it. All of a sudden, I don't have a YouTube channel anymore.
An alleged shoplifting incident turned into a chaotic scene. Police say an armed security guard opened fire, shooting 24-year-old China Brown. She died on the way.
Wow, that's a contradiction.
Normally, it's China White.
Which one is it?
Ironically, China White as a color, typically brown.
To the hospital. The security guard has been identified as 33-year-old Michael Earl Wayne Anthony from Oakland.
Aha! We're not involved. We're not involved. This is a you problem.
Nice way to put that when we're paused on this screen.
I love how the reporter has to say where he's from. He's like, all right, I know you were all playing the game at home, so here you go. Oakland.
All right, so here's my question. When this lady is done seeing the shearer, is she going to...
She actually walked into a lemonade stand and she said to the man running the stand, got any grapes? See, it's a duck joke.
One for the master, one for the maid, one for the... How does the rest of that lamb thing go? My daughter listens to that.
You should have remembered it because now you just sound like a dick.
Oh.
On my way out, I was like by the little pay thing, but she was out before me. And
I was trying to catch up to my producer boyfriend, and we were going to go lay down some tracks in the studio.
As soon as we was walking out, all we hear is boom, boom. And she dropped to the floor. I'm looking at her, and that was that.
Anthony worked for Kingdom Group Protective Services Private Security. According to a state database, he has a permit to act as an armed guard.
Yeah.
What?
And act he did. Well, I like this guy.
Oh, by the way to really sell that this guy had no other choice. You have the fucking store barricaded so that people have to walk on the sidewalk. Like, it looks like you might have some control issues. All I'm saying.
Could have been stolen that warranted taking a life.
Michael,
you and I disagree, sir. I think when you have such a bad shoplifting problem in your city that they're shutting down stores because of it, I think if we get 2 or 3 of these stories, you're going to start to see those numbers drop pretty quick.
And you might not realize this, but by allowing this to happen, they're not just taking the item from the store. They are literally taking the store from your community.
Yes.
Huff is a criminal defense attorney with
What's
a
going to be more productive for that community in the long run? That person or the Walgreens being there? I'm just saying, let's make it. One of them has to die in order for this thing to work out. Which one?
What if you could take all the homeless people for one chance, just one chance, to say, you may take our goods, but you will never take our Walgreens?
Yes, shoplift, and you may live for a while.
law enforcement background.
There's someone usually in
They see her walking with a backpack full of shit. Hold. Oh, we're going to need a long gun from this. Well, some guns are longer than others. Oh, your mother's been telling stories about me again, has she?
I should have remembered the shoplifting. I should have.
I'm here to claim the right of a citizen, and I'm here to claim the right of a security guard. Oh, is this a shoplifter? All right, Father, I'll ask him. My father says, if I sign up to run security for you, do I get to kill shoplifters?
Are you talking to the Almighty?
To find his equal, an Irishman is forced to talk to God. Yes, Father. My father says stop stalling and answer the fucking question.
in uniform, maybe even armed, that will deter crime. But in the event that a crime occurs, unless there is significant great bodily injury or death that's in jeopardy, lethal force is generally going to be considered excessive.
Well, then I can tell you why your fucking community is falling apart. Because you just allow people to rob, rape, and destroy the entire place until everything's closed down.
Give that excuse or explanation, whatever you want to call it, to the people asking, it's a food desert. Why are there no grocery store? Why is it so hard to go shopping? I just want to feed my kids. Well, because if there's no threat of bodily harm, excessive force just can't be used.
Yeah.
The latest SFPD report shows gun violence and gun-related deaths are tracking slightly lower compared to the same time period in 2022 and lower than 2021.
Yeah, well, I mean, in fairness, for a good chunk of the year, people were locked in their houses, so I don't really know if that...
Yeah, but it's lower than that. We're lower than 2021.
Oh, then you know what?
We're lower than mid-COVID, so...
A couple more of these Walgreens incidents, and you'll probably get them down to record levels.
Shit might almost be at shoe level.
Yeah.
There's rampant shoplifting daily, but most incidents end with a confiscation of items rather than an escalation of violence.
No, most situations of shoplifting in San Francisco end with the person just walking out scot-free.
It's just an unfortunate situation, and I feel like, it needs to be addressed, in the proper fashion by the proper authorities that, deal with that type of situation.
Right,
yeah, but they're not allowed to anymore.
Right, because if the cops shoot the person, nobody's going to be upset.
Right, and we've already understood and established one thing that these cities love is their law enforcement.
Right. I got an idea. We take the people committing all the gangbanger crime in the inner city that are shooting each other, right?
Okay.
We get them all employment as security guards at Walgreens and Walmarts. And we tell them, hey, you want to go bananas? Like if somebody shoplifts and they won't stop after you warn them, fucking go to town. Now we've cut down crime in the inner city with the gang violence, given them employment where they can make some money, and you let them sell weed while they're on the clock. Because you got to be able to... I mean, they have an income level that they're used to that Walgreens can't match.
Hey, homie, you holding everything but coke, heroin in your cock.
Exactly. And then you allow them to get that, the violence part. You allow them to either pistol whip the shit
out.
Yeah, pistol whip the shoplifters, make them bite down on the gun and be like, I'll blow your fucking head off. You come in here and try that shit again on me. And then... we've solved the shoplifting, we've solved the gang problem, and there's plenty of weed everywhere.
But your answer does seem slightly racist.
Okay, I'll work on that part.
Yeah.
It's just that I can't find any white people to go take that job. And the Asians, forget about it. They got money. They don't
I
need
went
this
to
shit.
I went to MS-13 and I was like, hey guys, where do the white people sign up? Did you know they don't have one?
What?
I just got my ass kicked.
Oh, no. And then they said, wrong MS, motherfucker.
I've been part of this club for 2 decades.
You're like Jimmy joining the Crips. Excuse me, fellas.
Wow, what a great audience.
The Walgreens spokesperson sent us a statement that reads
Hey,
in part.
where's the Asian guy? As far as fucking away from that Walgreens as you can humanly possibly be and still cover the story. Attaboy, that's smart.
You know why? Because he doesn't want to get his ass beat.
He likes the scenery in this neighborhood more.
The safety of our patients, customers, and team members is our top priority.
What is this, a fucking white people factory? They just keep cranking them out like a side-scrolling video game?
I guess we know what part of town you're in.
Violence of any kind will not be tolerated in our stores.
One old man walks up, he goes, "Excuse me, Sonny, is this camera on? Oh, you're doing a newscast. That's wonderful."
Cooperating with local authorities. We also reached out to the private security guard company that employs this person who is under arrest on suspicion of murder. That company says that they are not able to comment on this matter at this time.
And Kenny, any idea what led up to this? Was there a struggle? What escalated this to this level of violence?
The two Asian people are talking, but they don't really realize what sounds racist. He's like, I don't know. They both just seemed to lock eyes, and then this violent tendency overcame both of them, and they just started attacking one another. It was just like an instant switch had been flipped to violence.
It's a little weird. It's the kind of thing I worry about when I mingle with certain communities. And
catch our new show on Compound Media, where we'll talk about this in detail.
All right, Kenny, one other question. Any idea at all of why the fuck you're doing this story from what appears to be a park in the middle of nowhere? Like, why?
I just feel
overlooking the bay.
Sorry, John. I just feel more comfortable here. That's all. Nobody beats me up and tries to steal my blood for wizard magic.
Oh, Jesus.
It's just really nice here. I keep trying to tell them I don't possess wizard magic, but they won't listen.
Escalated this to this level of violence?
Apparently, one of them had some brand new shoes.
Oh, no.
So those are the questions that are trying to be answered by the San Francisco Police Department. They are investigating this, but all they would say is that a theft did occur. The details.
Another white person. Jesus.
Again, I feel like you picked the wrong side of town for this story because I feel like this isn't where it happened.
He would disagree with you.
That have not yet been revealed.
All right.
All right. Well, there you go, guys.
And there was another one entering the frame before we cut away.
Nice day at work. I'm really enjoying today.
All right, so we're going to send you to do a remote, and we want you to cover the story at the Walgreens. Yeah, I'm going to cover it from the Bay Area Park on the north side of town. That is nowhere near the Walgreens. Yep, but it's where I'm doing it.
That's where I'm going to be. So if you guys want to take a look, that you can see if it's okay. If it's not, you can just kiss my ass. How about that? Do you think you could get a little closer to the Walgreens? Maybe in a blimp. Otherwise, no dice.
Guys, can we get a hold of Alex Stein? We need to borrow his blimp.
Yes. It's not a real blimp, you guys. I'm not actually in a real blimp. Like I'm not gonna fly over that part of. I'm not gonna fly over that part of San Francisco either. I'm scared of those people.
I can only go to San Francisco after I have Bud Light. It makes me really gay.
MSO says Kuiper and Kumia mornings on Compound Media. I'll probably check out the boss's show today and see if he's got anything on the Kuiper situation.
I'm sure you won't.
See if Anthony's going to address it at all today. I wonder what his take will be. Just kidding. I do think that the A's guy though. I think he did kind of get. If they fire him, I think they're kind of fucking him over because. I don't think some 20-some year veteran of announcing is just going to go, you know what, today I feel like just calling it the N-Word Leagues Museum.
Yeah, I'm just going to fuck over my career today.
Yeah. I think it's more he tried to say Negro Leagues, and look, it's can be a tricky word if you're talking too fast. And now he's suspended.
What we're saying is the Negro Leagues holds more value than the leagues. They're
$85 away from today's goal. There's all the links in the chat. Thank you guys, especially David Chandler, for rescuing us on a slow day today. The rest of you can knock out the rest. Stevie J says drag show on the Hindenburg is the best description of America I've ever heard. It's pretty good. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says we did get over 250 likes by 9 o'clock. Very cool. We like to be at 300 by the end of the show. So everybody hit the thumbs up button. Everybody subscribe to the channel. Keep Steel Toe growing. We're very appreciative of all of your support. Thank you so much. Everybody hit thumbs up right about now, and we'll get that thing to 300 before the end of today's show. Remember, for overtime, Geno Bisconte for 9 minutes decimating Chad Zumach on his own channel.
I am going to enjoy that so thoroughly.
Brutal, I tell you. Brutal. So, you remember the Bud Light thing? Everyone was angry.
Yeah, Dylan Mulvaney sponsoring beer. Fuck Bud Light. We can't do it now.
Yeah, everyone's pissed off at Bud Light because Dylan Mulvaney did some spokesman shit.
Didn't even
Bud Light.
drink it, bastard.
Yeah, in the bathtub, drank it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in the bathtub, drank it. Which, Dylan Mulvaney in a bathtub. You fuck Bud Light for that alone. For that alone. So, Ugly Fuckling with a good point. He says, if you make more money on this show than you do on Compound, then technically isn't this audience your boss, not Anthony? Well, you guys are absolutely our boss, but can't you serve two masters? Can't you serve two? And really, I would say our Compound boss is more E-Rock than Anthony. E-Rock is the one we talk to about doing our shows.
You can always serve multiple masters. The problem is when one of them's gone for a while and they come back, you miss them. Like, oh, Lord, I miss you.
I miss you like a baby miss Mammy's titty. Yes.
Ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
I hit the wrong one. Sorry, I'll hit this one instead. You want me to put my dick on your shoulder, motherfucker? Or how about this one? All right, more about Crowder and what he does with his cock. So we had the Bud Light thing with Dylan Mulvaney, and then Smirnoff had a little incident of its own recently. Smirnoff had a trans woman and drag queen. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Trans woman and drag queen. Is that one person or is that two different people?
It seems weird because if you're a trans woman,
you can't be a drag queen.
Yeah, because then you're a woman.
Right.
Like the whole thing about being a drag queen is you are a dude, but dude looks like a lady.
Yeah, you dress up as a female character and you do burlesque dances.
Yeah, that's the whole point of drag.
If you're a trans woman, you're not a drag. I thought we weren't supposed to fucking misgender you people, and then you go and change the rules right in the middle. Oh, boy.
If you're a trans woman, you're post-drag. If you're a drag queen, you're not trans woman.
Yeah. I'm using socialist media. I think nailed it for us. Must be very fucking ugly. Yeah. And Zen Rhino saying, just, you know what?
Just say you're gay.
Yeah. I mean, that seems really complicated. A trans woman and drag queen appeared to promote a paid partnership with Smirnoff, but the vodka retailer is denying any current deal with the budding activist. So something fucked up happened. And now Smirnoff is like, well, they didn't really work for us. This is what Bud Light did after Mulvaney. Like, well, nobody ran it by us.
We didn't approve of this. This was something that everybody did on their own.
Yeah, this was some kind of weird avant-garde shit that somebody else did. I mean, we're completely blameless in all this. It was that bitch. She's fired. Gone. Several recent Instagram posts from drag queen and trans woman. Again, I don't.
Yeah, you're both.
You can't be a drag queen
and a trans
woman. You got to be one or the other. Which one gets me fired slowest, if I call you that?
Look, I hate to rely on our former president for this, but I found that he came up with the best answer to these solutions. Cocked or decocked?
Cocked or decocked. That's all we need to know. Featured the official paid partnership with Smirnoff tags on the event. See, now that would show you that Smirnoff hired the...
Yeah, it seems like they were on board with this.
Yeah, this does certainly seem like it was your event. But Smirnoff quickly rushed to deny any relationship with the activist. The Queen is not currently a Smirnoff partner and does not currently have any contract with Smirnoff, the company said. Not currently, does not currently sounds a little fishy. So you looked into it, and they did have a promotional campaign together in the fall of 2022, but then Smirnoff said they did not partner with them in 2023.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what else happened?
Oh.
This same person, and I don't think we can show it. I mean, it's got a black bar, right?
Yeah, I have no idea.
This person is also accused of exposing their genitals to children. Wouldn't you know? I mean, this just sounds really weird to me because what they're saying then in this story is that a trans person showed sexual recklessness around children and was wildly sexually inappropriate and didn't seem to respect the laws surrounding age of consent. That doesn't sound like a problem that happens disproportionately in that community.
Yeah, it's certainly something you've never seen from a drag queen before.
Out of left field sort of a thing. I can't imagine why people want to keep them away from children. But there you go. There's one of the pictures. I'm going to take this down. And see what the next ones are. LaQueen claimed he was merely trying to help his friend up and did not realize he exposed his private parts to the... Oh, so they're cocked.
Okay.
So they're cocked.
And tucked.
So they had... That's why Roger Protector is dead. He found Captain Winky. So Smirnoff... So now that they found out who this person is, Smirnoff is now rushing to go, what? Us? No. I mean, they're not currently doing promotions with us. And they're like, yeah, but what does currently mean? I mean, maybe once a long time ago. How long is a long time ago? In the last year? Fuck. Why don't you just stop hiring these people? I mean, there is a time and a place for drag shows. It's around adults at night at bars when alcohol is being served.
I've been to a few. They're awesome.
Right. I would disagree, but that's fine. That's okay. That's what makes America wonderful. Saint Arin says, check their hard drive. Agreed. But like, you keep having these people. First of all, you keep hiring women in the marketing department, and they think this is just a fucking brilliant idea. So then you hire the women in the marketing department. They pick a trans person. That trans person ends up embarrassing you. Repeat the cycle. You lose money. And you guys don't learn. Like, how many times do we have to feel bad for you before we go, hey, asshole, maybe just pick an athlete or an actor like you always used to do, and boom, you figured it out.
It's almost like you quit doing what works.
Right.
Why?
Unbelievable. Last statute says drag shows make America wonderful. Aaron, no, I said that we could disagree on whether or not they were good. And that's what made, you know what I've learned in my years of doing this? Don't address that.
Yeah.
Just don't. It's not going to
change my gender.
Good. Balls Deep says women have tits, marketing in a nutshell. But I mean, I guarantee, okay, who's the marketing director at Smirnoff? Here, marketing director Smirnoff.
Yeah, but it won't be a lady.
Oh, wow. Jose Nicolas Velez, that's global marketing director. Well, that's...
Again, though...
Oh, wait. Meet North America's Smirnoff brand manager, Alicia Garcia.
Oh, fuck. I was hoping you wouldn't be right.
Whoops.
I was really hoping you wouldn't be right. At a certain point, it's not profiling if it's what always happens.
Oh, wait. Diageo owns Smirnoff? That would make sense. On Bar Rescue, they use a bunch of Diageo bartenders, like the ones that are like sponsored and whatever by Diageo. And the vodka they're always using on that show is Smirnoff. I knew they were getting paid. I knew it was like a paid thing because they keep calling Smirnoff premium vodka on that show.
No.
And it's not. It's a deal they have with Diageo. Okie dokie. Well, there you go. Alicia Gomez is the North American brand manager. Or Alicia Garcia, I'm sorry.
Garcia. Yeah.
Is the North American brand manager for Smirnoff. Boy, you know what? When it was that Jose Velez whatever, I was like, all right, fair enough. That's bound to happen once in a while. And then it went, no. Dig a little deeper. Like, oh, North America. Yep. That's us. Chris
Don't
says,
worry, your preconceptions will be proven right.
There are stereotypes for a reason, Aaron. Don't doubt yourself. Chris says Mia is the hottest bar expert. All right, hottest bar rescue bartender. Mia Mastriani or what's the tattooed one?
I'm going to guess that I think she's hotter. I like tattoos.
And then there's also Elaine Duke. There's Elaine Duke, there's Mia Mastriani, and there's the tattoo one with the old style hairdo. Oh, what the fuck is her name? Lisa Marie Joyce. Thank you, Chris. I'm glad we have bar rescue people. All right. Elaine Duke. Not that Elaine Duke. Bar rescue. That's Elaine. Never mind. All right, so what the?
Well,
did she wipe herself from the internet? Where the fuck is the bartender, Elaine Duke? Well, son of a bitch. Elaine Duke, bartender? Did she wipe herself away from the internet? I can't find this broad.
Maybe her real name isn't Elaine Duke.
Oh, shit. All right, so now it's going to be between Mia Mastriani and Lisa Marie Joyce. Mia Mastriani.
Sounds like a pasta dish.
It does. There you go.
Oh, I'd eat that.
Hold up. And Lisa Marie Joyce from Bar Rescue. All right, let's get the images up here, and you guys can decide who would you rather. All right, here we go. We got Mia Mastriani. There she is. There's our bartender.
Looks very nice.
All right. I mean, I'm going to keep a few things to myself. All right. Let you guys decide on your own here. There's Mia, and then Lisa Marie Joyce. With her skanky tattoos, Johnny.
The tattoos aren't a problem, but the hairdo is taking me.
You don't
off.
like the hairdo?
Yeah, I don't like the hairdo.
All right. So you're a Mia Mastriani guy?
Apparently. Mia's for Mia.
Dollar store Olivia Wilde, one person says. Gorlock the Destroyer, Harriet Tubman. Well, no, it is not Harriet. Harriet Tubman is not a bartender on Bar Rescue. This much I can assure you. I promise. All right, guys. 85. Shaft says, I'll pour my own.
No muss, no fuss. Everyone to the back of the bar.
Just leave the bottle, please. All right, guys. We got about 25 minutes till we rattle the cans and play the music, but we're only 85 away. So I think you guys can either go on that rally now or we'll go on that rally a little less than a half hour from now. Thank you guys very much for all of your support today, especially the man who took what was a slow day and put it right back on track, the one and only David Chandler.
Thank you.
All right, continuing on with the program. Lots of stories left to go. We have a new white lady pretending to be Native American story.
Oh, yes.
Always need a good. We've had Rachel Dolezal pretending to be black. She was kind of the OG.
Right.
Then you had Elizabeth Warren pretending to be Native American, even like getting jobs and like admissions into schools.
Yeah.
For lying about being Native American.
She kind of been wearing that on her career for a while until the internet caught up with her.
Yeah. Then we had some other lady like a year or two ago who I think was in academia that pretended to be Native American. Now we have another professor who's tried to be Native American, but we found out just
Isn't?
a white broad. Yep. A California professor who claims she was Native American for her entire life has revealed she is white, apologizing for breaking the trust of the Native communities she lived alongside.
You didn't live alongside them. You're really hanging out on the res? I don't think so.
Elizabeth Hoover, an associate professor in the Environmental Science and Policy Management Department at UC Berkeley, said she incorrectly identified. Come on.
You lied.
Incorrectly identified. Oh, I just kept checking the wrong box over and over every single time.
I just kept telling people this falsehood about my identity incorrectly over and over again.
And based on incomplete information. You know, my favorite thing about these white women who pretend to be something else, once they get caught, they still have the audacity to be a victim.
I was misinformed.
I was misinformed. See, now, when they were pretending to be Native American, they were a bad bitch. I am a woman. Hear me roar. These fucking men, this patriarchy shit, they don't know. Women are smarter. Yay. Hey, we found out you're faking and you're just a white person. It's not fair. They tricked me. I'm just a stupid girl. Which one is it, badass? Huh? Because I'm willing to accept you're just a stupid girl. That was the one I was willing to accept all along. But you made me play along with this charade.
The badass bitch was your idea.
Yeah, not the Native American part. That part I was fine with. The bad bitch persona. I was looking at it going, all right, sure, all right, whatever. That one I was
need a man, but you have an OnlyFans.
We got it. Incorrectly identified, clerical error. Oh my God, really? Is that
all right? Pick out the Native American. Bet
right.
you can't.
Exactly.
Bet you can't.
The one that looks like Bret the Hitman Hart. Spoiler alert. That's the Native American.
And that's also a woman, by the way, apparently.
Yes, it is. Well, if you'd been oppressed for that long.
Look, I'm just saying, when you're her, you can't make that claim because you're not that ugly. So don't say that you're...
But, like, look at do you think that the Native American community, when she kept saying I'm Native American, there had to be, I hope there was a lot of eye rolling.
I hope there was a lot of eye rolling and a lot of just, I'm going to shut up and take your fucking money.
Well, that too. It's like, you know what? You're
going to buy a lot of turquoise jewelry to fucking push the fucking charade, so let's do this.
She contributes a lot to the community. We're not going to call her out for it. And then when someone went, I'm going to expose her, I found out the truth. A bunch of Native American leaders went, no, what the fuck are you doing? She makes us look fantastic. She's winning all kinds of awards and shit. Don't you fuck this up for us.
The fuck you mean you found out the truth? What, you have working eyes? Congratulations. All of us do.
I will say that this work was not particularly difficult, nor did it require a lot of specialized knowledge. Her story fell apart quickly within a few clicks, one former colleague said. Within a few clicks, you could hold a fucking paint swatch up to it, and you could figure out what the deal was there.
Her story fell apart quickly when I met her.
Yeah, her story fell apart. I swabbed her and sent it into 23andMe. The only thing that surprised me about that is she is actually 1.8% African. So that was fun. Then she goes, really, I am? Shows up to work the next day in fucking cornrows. I've got a new hustle now. She should have been charged with fraud since she took money for a lie. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. Stephanie Marie says, damn, Diageo owns a lot of stuff other than Smirnoff. Captain Morgan, Crown Royal, Bullet, Guinness, Bailey's. Oh, they must make a couple of bucks. Those people over at Diageo.
I'm sure if you boycott one of those brands, you'll end the whole thing.
That's what I love about Bud Light losing 26% this last month is Anheuser-Busch as a company made money. So all these people boycotted Bud Light and then went and bought more beer than they usually do to make a point, but it was all Anheuser-Busch beer.
So they still got your cash.
They still got your money because in America, there's really only two big ones, Miller Coors and Anheuser-Busch. So if you reach in, you grab a random beer in the beer cooler at a liquor store. You're grabbing either a Miller Coors or an Anheuser-Busch beer 90-some% of the time.
Well, a beer in the hand is worth two in the bush.
I didn't like that.
Too bad.
It actually made me have to poop. I hated that joke so much that it actually triggered my bowels. Before we get into anything else, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Bike night is back on Thursdays at Stoney's Bar in Rockville. And, of course, they're hosting our 9th anniversary party Saturday, August 12th as well. Go ahead and get your tickets at eventbrite.com, Steel Toe Anniversary Show, and join us at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Head over there today, grab a pizza, grab one of their world-famous Bloody Marys, have a drink. Oh, the patio's open now, too. Stoney's Garage. So they've got a really awesome patio at Stoney's, but then also they have a bar, a walk-in bar attached to the patio that's literally got the big garage door with the Stoney's logo on it. Garage door is open, walk in, grab a drink. A lot of times they have acoustic bands playing there. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care, of course, if you're in central Minnesota, nobody quicker when you go in the ditch. When your car won't start, the car won't go, you get a flat tire, you can call All Care Towing, and they are there very fast.
Can't get your flat tire off your car?
All Care Towing.
I literally called them to get the tire off.
We had to do that too because I don't have the original rims for that car. I bought it with somebody put other rims on it at Miller. Miller did different rims. And so the tire iron I had for it didn't fit the caps on
Oh no.
the rim. Yeah, so we had to call them to have
Yeah, no, and mine was literally just the case of the metal oxidized. What? Oxidized.
There you go.
Thank you. The metal oxidized a little bit, so it was like vaguely chemically welded to the wheel. So like the guy had to come over with a big ass fucking 2x4 and knock it loose. You know, the kind of thing that I can't do without falling over. So he did all of that shit and then pulled the tire off. But yeah, I had to call a tow truck company. Even the lady that I called sounded disappointed.
Midland Harbor. Here, I'm going to do this. Then I have to. I wasn't lying about you triggering my bowels.
Oh, really?
I'm dancing in my pants over here. So
All
we're
right,
going to talk. We're going to talk about our pals at Midland. Then you're going to take over the show for a minute or two. talk to the chat and all that happy horse shit. We're what, $85 away from knocking her out? You guys got that. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Go there. Check out the firearms selection, optics, knives, parts, and gear, you name it. You can order online using the promo code SteelToe and get big savings at Midland Armory. That's midlandarmory.com. Link right there in the chat. midlandarmory.com. All right, Johnny, take
the race
over.
Is on.
I'm going to go as fast as I can. Bye, everybody.
Heavy likelihood of streaking. So yes, I'm going to be on my channel, Just Kidding LLC. It's on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube from 2 to 5:30 p.m. every day. We talk about what's happening in the news, any stuff you guys want to bring up. The chat is very much part of the show. It's actually on the screen, and there's a bunch of little interesting ways you can interact with the show. So it's a good time. Johnny's here. Johnny, here's another sound drop for you. Mr. Approachable, thank you very much. I can't use that right now. I don't have a computer, and I don't want to play with his because I don't trust it. Does he wipe it down afterwards? I have no idea. I have no idea what goes on in here when I leave, and that's probably for the best because things are weird. All right, so my show tonight, we're going to be doing a couple of different things. Again, talking about the news. Oh, and we do a special show on Sundays on Rumble exclusive. The Rumble exclusive show, the Smoke Show, this week is going to have a guest that you may have heard of. Awake Jimmy's going to be joining us on the Sunday-only Rumble exclusive show. So that will be fun. He has some dark web stuff on there. What? Johnny's show doesn't suck. Go check it out, folks. That is the endorsement that everybody should give. Johnny's show doesn't suck. Describe the smell. I'm fortunate that the door's closed and I'm not close enough. I don't want to know the smell. He has some. Give us the real scoop on Aaron now that he's gone. If you want the real scoop on Aaron, just watch my show. I do it all the time, and that's how I get away with it because he doesn't. Johnny's shirt is made from cannabis. No, it isn't. But speaking of cannabis, if you love cannabis products like I do, CBD, CBG, those things are awesome. I've been working with a group of people called Hemponics out of Minnesota, and you can go to their website, hemponics.com, to order a whole slew of amazing CBD, CBG products. The Muscle Frost is the one that I suggest for just about anybody. And if you're someone who enjoys tinctures or things like that, if you've got swelling or a sore anus, you may want to look into some CBD.
My bowels hated that joke. They were...
It was a beer in the hand, two in the bush. It wasn't even a big joke. I feel like you're...
remarkably displeased. And I will tell you this. You better hope to God that whatever I did doesn't come back out here. Because it was a scourge of God what just happened.
So someone put the scourge of God in your ass?
Yeah.
How did they get it there?
It felt like
injection.
Emotep hammered it in with a fucking mallet and steak.
Oh, that was his dick.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. He is Egyptian, after all. Somebody says, "How's that burrito now, Aaron?" April fucking poisoned me. Was what happened. Don Lemonade says, "I heard when Aaron farts, it smells like wieners." Hey, that's not. You're saying I'm gay when you say that. Oh man. All right, 13 minutes. Away from rattling the cans and playing the music and seeing if we can knock out that last $85. $85 left in today's goal. Not much left at all. 85 away. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. There it is in the chat. Go ahead and contribute. Thank you to Chip Douglas for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that. Everybody hit subscribe. And we're going to be at 10,000 in no time. We're about 300 away from 10K by the end of May. Oh, guys, I tell you what, this Kamala Harris, the Vice President of the United States, doing such a bang-up job. She was given a job to do when she became Vice President. Do you know what that job was, what she was put in charge of?
The border?
The border.
Right.
How's she doing?
Well, I mean, jobs like this, you got to grade on a curve.
Sure.
You inherit a lot that you had nothing to do with, and you got doing a shit job. We're gonna be honest.
Really?
Hasn't.
That's too bad.
Some would say done nothing thus far.
Wow. So she has not done a good job as the border czar.
Right.
Quote unquote. I've heard that illegal immigration is up to record highs. I've also heard that this Title 42 COVID shit is expiring soon. And there's apparently like 1 million illegals at the border just waiting. Yeah, to cross over. Yay, fucking awesome, cool.
Well, now
and
they
I'm
can
sure
all...
she's on it. I think the Biden administration put 1,500 troops on the border, which I actually did a similar thing recently. There was a bucket right in my garage, and I took an eyedropper and I put a drop inside of that bucket, and it looked exactly like 1,500 troops on the border. It was amazing. So Kamala Harris, like any politician, has completely fucked something up. So you know what they did to punish her?
What?
Gave her a new thing to manage. She's now going to be the artificial intelligence czar.
All right, guys, get ready to fucking work for ChatGPT. We're fucked, okay?
Get ready to work for the machines. It's really... that's why I don't like Biden's campaign slogan of finish the job. He's really not giving himself enough credit. He's going to knock this out in the next year and a half.
Well, I mean, just finish the job in general. Really, like, did you not pay attention to the atmosphere? Like, that's the wrong message to send. Finish the job. We're not dead yet.
Finish the job. We all feel like we have our head in stocks above a guillotine. That is the wrong thing to say. Finish the job. Hobo Chili Recipe says Biden's administration is the shock troops for China. I mean, at least if they would come out and admit that, we'd all go, oh,
now
okay.
It makes sense.
That makes sense. I understand now.
See, we can handle controlled chaos. It's just completely unintended chaos.
Right.
Fuck.
Exactly. So making her the AI czar, I have to say, I think that's going to usher the revolution more than just doing nothing. Vice President Harris and senior administration officials will meet today with CEOs of 4 American companies at the forefront of AI innovation, the Biden administration explained. Harris is meeting with Microsoft, OpenAI, Anthropic, and Google. So basically the 4 horsemen of the New World Order.
Right.
That's nice. To discuss how potential risks involving AI can be reduced. Do you think she understood one word that was said in that meeting?
God, no.
She probably came out and gave a speech and she went, artificial intelligence is artificial, but there's intelligence there. And when we have intelligence, whether it's real or it's artificial, there is intelligence that's being shared from the real to the artificial, and the intelligence is there in existence, even if it's artificial. So that's really something. No, it's not. You said nothing. AI is one of the most powerful technologies of our time. But in order to seize the opportunities it presents, we must first mitigate its risks, the Biden administration says. Yeah, cool. I agree. You know who's not the person to do that?
The Biden administration.
Yeah, Kamala Harris specifically. Not the person to handle that. Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're totally.
You guys don't look. You guys can just give up and not run again. You're not. If your whole thing is about finishing the job, trust me, you're going to be fine. You're going to take care of it. You're going to finish the job before you run again. Balls Deep says, finish the job is what they did to the fat kid in Lord of the Flies.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
America is now Piggy with broken glasses.
Great.
That's who we are. Less trust, more truth says ending Title 42 is going to help finish the job 1.5 years early. Yay. The Ugly Fuckling says, can't be much of a czar on something that is open source. Don't tell them that. They don't know what that means. Do you know how I know that they don't know what that means? I just found out what it means. So I know they don't know. They're stupid.
I'm pretty sure they don't know what the term czar means.
Oh, no, they're very familiar with that one. Zen Rhino says, advanced language bottle is not anywhere near AI. Graybeard says, China put Israelis in Biden's cabinet, ? Sneaky little fuckers. Willie Brown's cum receptacle does not seem too happy. Jeez. Thank you, Schweitz. Schweitz says that was a perfect Kamala speech. Chef Nation says, damn, that was dead on, Aaron. Thank you.
It's
guys,
very difficult to say nothing that much.
Guys, throw me any issue and I can give you a Kamala speech. I like this idea out of Rumble. Eagle of America on Rumble says, put 1,500 Walgreens security guards on the border.
That might do something.
Yeah. That'll fix it. All right, guys, throw me an issue and we'll do a Kamala speech on it. Kamala speeches aren't hard to do. You just use the words of the issue a lot, AIDS, Aaron. Okay, here we go. This is Kamala Harris.
Talking about AIDS.
Talking about AIDS. You know, AIDS is a disease that affects a lot of people. And a lot of people are affected by AIDS. But you know what we can do in the future is make sure that when people are affected by AIDS, that effect doesn't affect them as much as it does now. So you have people who were affected before, and you have people who are affected now. And in the future, will affect people differently. So it's very exciting to know what we're doing with AIDS research and all the things we're doing on AIDS to make the effect of the people it affects to be less effective as time goes on. Problem solved. Thank you.
I have to give it to you, man. You tapped into Kamala so deep, I swear I heard you queef.
I'm telling you, I did. I queefed a little bit. I cut a hole in my ball sack so you can hear me queef when I do my Kamala impression. Hobo Chili Recipe says, stop that. You're making me hate you. Less Trust, More Truth says, forgot the cackle. It's more of a Fran Drescher, I think. Aaron and Johnny have been hired as Kamala's aides. Yes. Oh, yeah, I do have to cackle like a witch. All right. The economy has to do with the dollars that are in our pocket. And when you have money as a concept, right? The money is what we use to purchase goods. And when people are purchasing those goods with their money, you are interacting with your economy. So we're going to make sure that the economy stays interactive with dollars and goods, and the economy will continue to accept those dollars as the goods continue to be produced. So the economy is going to be fine, y'all. There we go. Another Kamala speech. Stevie J says, okay, stop. It's scary now.
Bitch, how'd you get your job? I was hired based on a color swatch and a gender.
She's actually ChatGPT. You guys didn't know that. Marshall Beaupre, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. $10 over there on PayPal. A whopping 75 away from knocking it out and doing Geno versus Chad for overtime today. And in 4 minutes, we're going to fire up the music. So if you guys feel like chipping in now, please do. Otherwise, in about 4 minutes, we're going to nail this thing. So Kamala Harris in charge of AI.
I mean, I guess it makes
it would be the least painful death because it would be instant. She'd bring it about quickly. There'd be no struggle. But if you still think there's a chance we can win this thing, yeah, terrible move. But if you think it's over and the robot revolution is coming, who better than a snap of the neck?
Well, I feel like maybe we're being a little negative on this. Maybe she's the right person. After all, much like Kamala Harris, ChatGPT just says bullshit without ever actually making a point.
That is fair.
Maybe they can communicate effectively.
Oh my God, she'll be the only one who can speak to the system. She'll be the ChatGPT whisperer. Chicago gay bars are now boycotting Anheuser-Busch as the brewer shuns Dylan Mulvaney. This is fantastic. So this is an extra level to this thing. I was going to do this after the Smirnoff thing, but then you disrupted my bowels.
Right.
And April poisoned me with half a burrito. So all these people were boycotting Bud Light because they used Dylan Mulvaney. Well, then Anheuser-Busch came out and said, look, we didn't fucking mean to do that. That was some crazy bitch at Bud Light who did that without running it up the flagpole. We are so sorry that we ever worked with that monster. And now the LGBTQ community is like, how dare you call Dylan a monster? She's our hero. We're not buying any of your product anymore. And now the rest of us are just going, this is the best. This is the perfect scenario you imagine when Bud Light came out with this Dylan Mulvaney thing. You're like, I hope they get bit in the ass by one boycott. So they have to backpedal. And then the LGBTQ people who need you to be on their side and never take a backward step, no matter what, they're going to bite you in the ass while you're running away.
Yeah, but the difference is I don't think we're going to see the percentage points drop that much.
No, you're not going to see that big of a drop from the gay community not buying Anheuser-Busch products.
I'm amazed they had any room for any Bud Light considering all the Apple teenies they got to shell out.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Diageo might be affected if that ever happened, but not Anheuser-Busch. I agree with Kenneth. Dylan is a troll anyways. Dylan is a CIA psyop. That is something paid for and funded by our tax dollars. I guarantee it. Because, like, what else could it be? Like, what do they do for money?
They're an influencer.
Okay. Again, I'm going with CIA PSYOP. My tax dollars are making sure. Hey, Dylan, just go out there and say the most whacked out shit you can possibly say. Smile like a lunatic. Be clearly mentally ill. And then gaslight the shit out of anyone who says, you're a problem. And I will say, if that's the job, she's doing great. That thing is doing great.
There's something on the wing. Something.
Was there Soylent Green in it, says the ugly fuckling. Hey, luckily we're not there yet. If you make it long enough, we will. But
I mean, we're not far off. We're already we've made it to what is it? Cricket meat now being a thing.
Yeah, we've come an incredible. We've traveled an incredible distance in a short amount of time when it comes to bringing about the apocalypse and the twilight of this country. You have to give the Biden administration credit for that, and the CIA and the FBI. They have done nobody thought that they could bring this country to its knees this quickly. In fact, we never should have dared them.
I mean, back when Trump was in office, we're like, oh, it's so great. Yeah, we fucking dare you to tank this shit. And oh my God, did we not know what we asked for?
Butt fucked us right into the ground, didn't they? All right, guys, let's fire it up. Oh, no, I got to get my whistle. Let's fire up the music and let's knock this thing out. $75 away from today's goal. David Chandler got you here along with a few other people. Danger Bear, Wolf Turtle, Marshall Beaupre, Nicholas, and others. Let's get the rest of the way there. Fire it up. Let's knock it out.
Yeah, shut up and blow it, you.
That's what Crowder told me. So strange. All right, guys, $75 away from today's goal. We need to knock that goal out or we are not doing overtime today. And boy, is Johnny itching for some overtime.
Yes, I very much want to talk about this.
Johnny wants to do Chad versus Geno. And boy, did Geno just absolutely wallop old Chad on his own channel. It was brutal. And there was a moment of self-awareness from Chad in this one.
Really?
Where he realized he was getting the shit kicked out of him. And he cut Geno off a few times, like turned off his sound.
That doesn't work either.
That doesn't work either.
Thank you, Stevie J.
Johnny 1.0 says, can I be the caboose? Well, we got to get an engine first. So let's get this thing going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Super Chats,
and tips.
And all that happy horse shit. Delco Lou with $10 says, some of my Kentucky Derby winnings. Thank you very much, buddy. Delco Lou making his bet go at the Kentucky Derby. Appreciate that. $65 away from today's goal. There you go, guys. Keep her going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, and Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and Rumble Rants. All of it counts. We got about 4 minutes until we either do overtime or tap out for the day. Ugly Fuckling says, I sent money through Zelle. I don't know how Zelle even works.
So whoever you gave that to wasn't us.
Yeah, congratulations to the person who got that. Ugly Fuckling. They're very, very happy about their windfall, if you will. All right, guys, only 65 away. Let's get it started. Let's get her moving. Otherwise, we're going to miss today and not do overtime. And we're going to let that Geno thing with Chad sit there. I guess for a little bit longer. There's all the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's do this thing. There they are. 3 minutes away. Laughing Lions renewing his membership. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. A second month for Laughing Lions. Thank you, buddy. It says, I only suck on steel toes. Brian gifting 5 tier 1, or I keep doing the Twitch thing. Gifting 5 steel toe memberships. Appreciate that. 55 away from today's goal. Sharkman, PJ Swish, Johnny Mars, Nathan Coley, and Forgotten Lolcow all getting a membership. All right.
Thank you.
55 away from knocking it out today. Slowly but surely we can get there. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left to go in this can-rattling moment. Let's get there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. If you like our show, we run on listener donations. So, if you want to get in here and help us out and keep this show going, we sure would appreciate it. Just 5 or 10 apiece. And we're going to get there. Delco Lou, you are correct. We do get the overtime on credit inside of $50, but we got to knock it out by 10:30 at that point. Boy, we are extra e-beggery today to get off to a good start this week. We got some good news with the coffee. We got Geno coming on tomorrow.
Had a great show.
Johnny will be back on Wednesday. I think we did a great show. Let's see if we can do this thing. Sandy Squatch with $5 says overtime.
Thank you, Sandy.
All right, thank you very much, Sandy. We are tight today. That is for certain. All right, about 50 seconds left. 50 seconds. Need Trump with $10 says, let's go, Johnny, for overtime. 45 away.
Thank you, Need Trump.
From knocking it out. Katie Kidney says, where is your beggar plate? We're working on it. April and I have to pick a color or something. Some guy sent us some options on that. All right, 45 away. So we will be doing overtime on credit at the very least, but let's see if we can knock this pesky thing out right now.
And then not even worry about it for the rest of the show.
Yeah, not have to do this music again at 10:25 because that Chad and Geno stuff is going to be pretty good. All right, guys, 15 seconds left until we are out of time. We did just get inside of 50. No doubt, this has been a slower day for the old steel toe, but we're getting close. 45 away from doing it. 3, 2, 1. There you go. All right, let's shut her down. Let's hit our refresh. We've got Thermodyne Diesel with $10, getting us down to 40. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And let's just hit refresh on all the other applications, as it were. Matthew with $5.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to Matthew. And now we're at 35 away. Thank you very much. All right, guys, knock out that last 35 while we're doing overtime so that we can call it a successful start to the week here on Steel Toe. And remember, tomorrow when Geno's on, Geno gets half of everything while he's on. Close, thank you very much for the $9.99, $25 away from knocking this shit out. You guys have got it. David Lyon says, are you guys going to stream Fortnite? No. We are not going to be streaming.
Aw, I want to stream Fortnite.
I'm sorry, I don't.
But we can build like things that we can beat little kids who call us.
I'm not. They always call you the N-word and stuff. I don't feel like doing it.
1v1 me, pussy!
25 away. You guys just have to knock that out to make it a successful start to the week for Steel Toe. All right. So this got clipped from somebody on Twitter. Chad is now doing this thing where it's really it's not funny anymore almost. Like it's just, and we've said this about him before where it's sad, and then I think we just get used to the new level of sad.
The new level of sad Chad.
Yeah, the new level of sad Chad. Shout out Ski Mask Collective. We get used to that, and then we just kind of have fun with that then.
Okay.
Instead of like, oh man, this is sad. It's like he gets sad, he gets shitty, and then he stays there and like.
And we acclimate to it?
Yeah, he burrows in and goes, no. He is a guy who is so finished and so over with and so done, but he refuses to acknowledge it. He's like, the entire internet has had him in the sharpshooter in the middle of the ring, and he just refuses to tap out. So he's just sitting there breaking his knees, breaking his ankles, breaking his back, breaking his neck, and he just goes, nope, not tapping out. He is the Black Knight of YouTube. You cut off his arms, you cut off his leg, and you're just like, what are you going to do, bleed on me? I mean, the guy just keeps getting bent over and reamed and butt-fucked. So it started with, like, Carl and I.
Right.
Carl and I beat the living shit out of him to the point where he brought in people's families and got really dirty. And Bob and Kevin said, well, you know, he's acting like a lunatic, psychotic pit bull, but he's our lunatic, psychotic pit bull. Sure, he doesn't get how podcasting and broadcasting works. He's not any good at it. He just loses his fucking mind. But then he turned and he bit Kevin and Bob.
Uh-oh.
So Kevin and Bob cast him out like a leper. So now, instead of like developing a show and doing the Chad Zumach show and getting a podcast together, I think Chad realizes deep down, I have no value outside of being the clown boy on MLC. So I have to now stream snipe MLC. And stream sniping is, I've seen it. It's about the saddest way to broadcast. It's
especially if you stream snipe one show all the time. Like, oh, they're on, so I'm going to... So you literally, your show is watching another show?
A better show than yours. Because all these stream sniping places, they stream snipe stuff that's doing more than they're doing because it's kind of degraded each time. Like, you stream snipe this. Okay, but now you're stream sniping this, and then you're... actually, I will say this. The stream snipes of the stream snipes are kind of interesting because at least they're doing like some avant-garde bullshit. You know, there's like some weird art to it. But like just stream sniping is about the saddest, lowest, untalented form of entertainment. And that's what Chad's doing with MLC.
Oh, no.
He's trying to now throw some different elements in there by bringing on Geno Bisconte. Now, Geno and Kevin hate each other.
Right.
Despise each other. Don't get along at all. They've wanted to fight each other. Chad, on the other hand, has now broken from Kevin. So he thinks, well, maybe Geno and I can do something together.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So he had Geno on one time. And Geno said, Chad, you just have to stop being a fucking liar all the time.
Yeah,
you
that
lie.
was hilarious.
Yes, you lie constantly. And he said, when I come, and he goes, everyone lies on their podcast. No, everyone embellishes on their podcast. See, here's Chad's problem. He doesn't know how to do this.
Mm-hmm.
So he thinks that embellishing a story means everyone's allowed to lie. So he can invent an attack that happened.
Right.
Or he can make up stories about his life. So, and imagine how sad this is. So that people will make fun of him so he will get super chats. And then when he breaks from that show, he will then go, oh, but guys, they make fun of this, they make fun of that. Hey, asshole, they wouldn't know about it if you didn't talk about it on the show. You know how I can safely say my family is off limits? Because I keep my kids out of the fucking show. I keep my other family out of the fucking show. It's just me and April. And then when you're on, it's just me and you. No, none of your kids, none of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we can go, hey. No.
Even the illegitimate ones.
Even the illegitimate Asian ones. So he goes and he brings them forefront so that he can get made fun of, so that people can tease and taunt him. And then when it falls apart and he burns his bridge and he bites his handlers, he goes, but they made fun of me. And it's like, yeah, with your stamp of approval, fuckhead, you don't get to cry and complain about that. So he has Geno on.
You're under fire, but you gave him all the bullets.
Exactly. So he has Geno on, and Geno, who will be our co-host tomorrow, absolutely leveled Chad Zumock and showed him that he's just so fucking terrible at this. And he just doesn't know what he's doing. Before we get into this, thank you to Raymond B. Thank you to Silverwolf. Says, why are you having Geno on? I heard Geno's gay.
Geno doesn't even do clubs.
And Husey with $5, bringing us down to 15 for today. All right, so let's get to Geno and Chad. Husey says, hey, Jerk Store Aaron, expect a podcast interview invite by the end of the week. You jerk store. I'm wasted. Ooh, okay. Ugly Fuckling says, Husey, you want to kill your channel? No, come on. He'll love it. Chad is a classic bully, says Johnny 1.0. No, I don't think he's a bully. Well, I guess in the sense that bullies are often hurt people themselves.
Okay.
And damaged people themselves. I think Chad is just a mentally ill alcoholic. I don't think it goes that deep. I think he's an abused kid. So he's definitely got arrested development. That's why you forget that he's 50. Because he acts like a 14-year-old girl. I think there's arrested development from the abuse he's talked about.
Okay.
The alcoholism hasn't helped him. The frustration of failing at comedy and radio and now podcasting. I think the best thing he could do is get onto a car lot, sell some cars, get a new life outside of the limelight, because this stuff just seems to be breaking him down mentally.
I just don't see him selling cars myself, but that's me.
Well, here we go. Here's Geno Bisconte on Chad's show. Chad's channel, I should say.
Here we go.
Belated.
Stop shouting.
Twice. What is he asking?
Ladies and gentlemen,
what is he asking?
He's saying
about
if
the
someone
death
threatens-
threats.
he's saying
Whoa,
if
hold
someone
on.
threatens you, you have to report it in case
Hold on.
he kills you.
Oh, right. Well, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter, right? If you're still dead.
Hold on.
Well, you gotta do
So,
it.
like, when you're watching, let me give some advice. When you're watching another show,
Mm-hmm.
you're supposed to be commenting and having funny
Interacting.
things to say and interacting. You don't just say, hold on, hold on, hold on.
If you're going to make your show about stream sniping, you might want to set it up so that you and your guest can be on the screen and you can snipe the stream. again, Chad, I know this word seems to be like kryptonite to you. Prep work would help you so much.
Just a little prep work.
Just a little bit, baby.
And the other thing about Chad, it's like trying to give him advice and trying to fix what he's doing is so difficult because it's like walking into a dilapidated, condemned house because you're like, I don't know where to start.
It's just all shit.
It's just all shit. We have to tear out everything, gut this, and start over again.
Yeah, he's saying you have to report that stuff because what if he acts on it? Then it's on record.
Gino, you can get a restraining order. Guy threatens.
We turn it down.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
What's going on?
You've had a week. Tell me one thing I lied about before I lay into you for the fucking weak fucking host you fucking are.
Oh, damn.
So
he came out swinging.
If you're the host of a show, usually you get to land the first punch.
Right.
You know, you get to throw the first jab, you get to sting the challenger, and then he has to counter and come back. Chad just got popped in the fucking head. He really smacked upside the head like an insolent child, where Geno goes, you have 1 minute to tell me what I lied about before I lay into you for the terrible fucking host you are.
Yeah, because he said, Geno, if you don't remember from this, was very heavy on Chad the last time when Chad's like, everybody lies. Like, tell me one thing I've lied about. He kept on that the same way like Elon Musk kept on the BBC about, all right, well, tell me one thing. Give me one example. And
don't say BBC. Chad gets excited.
Oh, shit.
Now, tell me what I lied about. You had a week to think of it.
I didn't think about it at all.
That's literally the kid in school who goes, I didn't do my homework. Yeah, well, that means I have to fail you. Why are you failing me? I don't understand why I'm failing. You didn't do the thing I fucking told you to do. Again, going back to your point, not a big fan of prep work, this guy.
Not a big fan of getting anything ready ahead of time. Huh?
Yes.
That's not funny because this is what I'm telling you, fucking
Let me X
Chad.
out of this.
And no. And then you have those two fucking guys call in who I've never said anything racist about. I defy you to fucking find one clip of me saying anything bad about Godfrey other than a joke I'd make about anyone else. Shut the fuck up. And Dante I've known for 20 years and never shut the fuck.
That's not happening.
See, Chad does this a lot on MLC too. So Chad pulls this thing where, because he's a really bad host, he can't do a show. He needs, if he doesn't have Kevin and Bob, he's fucked and nobody's going to watch him. And this is where I feel bad for Chad. Those people watching him are just trying to watch a man die. They're like that South Park episode with Britney Spears.
Yeah. They want a good harvest.
They want a good harvest.
And they're snapping their photos.
And Chad has tricked himself into thinking they like him. And that feels bad. That feels like the retarded kid in school being messed with a little bit.
Yeah, that actually, it's hard to laugh at that where I'm like, oh, but you think they're your friends.
Right. Because he gets jacked up about his numbers like when they tickle 400. Meanwhile, if we had a morning show where we only tickled 400, I'd fucking lose my shit if that was our max. But he does this thing where he goes, I have 400, these people like me. And like that is where I stop making fun of Chad and I go, oh, this fucking guy. Because he doesn't deal well with rejection, as we've seen. So when these people now leave him when this is all over, and it'll be over in a couple months, just like it was over in a few months for him with MLC, he's going to lash out again. And it's going to get bad for him again. But he now cuts Geno off because he's a terrible host. He does this with Bob and Kevin when he's stream sniping. He doesn't let them talk. And I've noticed this of all the stream snipers. When the other show either ignores them or the other show starts making valid points or doing a good job, they mute them, they turn them down, and they just start rambling. And you find out, oh, these people can't host a fucking show. They're just nervous about what this person is saying. That's what Chad's doing with Geno right now. Geno's on a roll. He's fucking him up. And Chad's like, nope, I'm just turning you off. Now, that would be fine if Chad had something to say.
Right.
So should we see if he has a retort?
Right. But before we get into that, I would like to point out a little bit of hypocrisy here, because isn't this something Chad and some of the haters often complained about? Like, oh, well, when people come on your show, you mute them. And it's like, no, when they start going against the grain and I have something to say and they're talking over me, I'll mute them.
Yeah.
Whatever. And it's just, oh, that's such bullshit.
I'll be honest. Or when I'm just fucking with them.
Yeah.
That's usually, if I ever mute someone who's on this show, I'm usually just fucking with them. Because it's my show, I'm in control, I'm taunting them, basically.
Yeah, but that is not what's happening here.
Chad's doing it because he's getting his ass kicked and he's panicking and he doesn't know what to do other than hit stop on the whole thing.
Happening.
Clean your glasses, too. They're disgusting.
Not on my show, dude.
You don't have a show.
Bye.
Not on my show. Not on my show as he cuts to the Misery Loves Company. Not on my show. Look at their logo.
With the sound off. Not on my show. Let me pull up my show. Oh, no, that's Chad. You said your show. This is someone else's show. This is Bob and Kevin's show. In fact, I believe that Bob and Kevin have actually been doing 1,300 viewers at a time, not 850, because Chad has 400. Okay, so that's about 1,250. They're doing 1,250 at a time. Chad doesn't get those viewers. Those are MLC viewers.
Right.
You're not telling me shut the fuck up on my show, dude. You're not telling me shut the fuck up on my own show.
Quit trying to be a badass. If I was right in front of you, I'd smack you in the face, you'd cry, and you'd do nothing. Don't try to be a badass, Chad. You've cried to Bob numerous times about us, about Carl, about Geno, about all these other people. You've cried to Bob Levy on the phone. So don't sit there and do this hurt little abused boy tough guy shit. It doesn't work. We're grown-ups. You're not.
Fuck you.
And he didn't even turn the sound back up.
Oh, and by the way, this is really, really fucking nail-biting content.
All right, let's see what all right, let's bring him on.
You don't tell me to shut the fuck up on my show. I do that myself.
Yeah. I shut up when it's time to produce content. So then he brings Geno back like he put him in timeout.
Hold on. Hang on.
Don't tell me to shut the fuck up on my own show.
Chad, then I'll tell you what, Chad, talk all you want.
You tell me shut the fuck up on my show. You
suck at what you do. Tell me what I like.
Now I suck at what I do.
Yeah, because you're...
Yes, thank you for making Geno's point by repeating it word for word. Yes, you suck at what you do. I'm glad you understand.
Supposed to call out liars, and you said I lied, and I never did. Now tell me something I lied about. Or say, I'm sorry, because I never did lie, and then we'll attack what's going on to your fucking left. But you can't have any credibility until you admit I never lied.
This isn't in hot water. Talk. This is not in hot water. Have a conversation like an adult.
Nope.
Chad Zumach telling someone to have a conversation like an adult. Chad, you're getting your fucking anus ripped out right now.
You know what adults do, Chad? They get drunk and then they threaten people.
Yeah, and
then
adults. And then they cry about what the meanie head said.
Tell me what
you're not going to scream at me on my podcast. It's not happening.
Changing the subject. Tell me what I lied about. Don't be a little bitch and go,
Oh! Every time he gets confronted or exposed, and he does this to Bob and Kevin too when they start embarrassing him, he mutes it and he shuts it off. And not only that, but then he has nothing to retort with.
Yeah, if you're going to quiet them, you have to fill the silence, Chad.
Yes.
It's on you now.
I can't. I can't do it. This guy's fucking... they're all insane.
You did not just say that.
Hey, Johnny, would you hit the switch on that projector for me?
Fucking Jesus.
I would appreciate if you'd hit the on button on the projector because
I think he's projecting for all of us.
That's a powerful bulb in that thing.
You guys are all
I
insane.
thought it was dim.
Talk normally.
Fuck you.
Chad, don't ever fucking do that. Tell me what I lied about. Don't change the subject like a little see you bitch.
Talk
Tell me
normally.
what I lied about.
I can't. I'm not going to be You're not going to scream over me on my podcast. This is
Chad, you have a chance. He's giving you a chance to talk now. Say something useful.
In hot water. This is not in hot water.
No, this is a shitty show.
You told me it was great, and it's. How come you say I was doing great? I was doing a great job.
Let's good host doesn't change the subject. You don't be like, don't yell. Watch this.
No, you don't come in and lead the interview or the conversation. It's my show. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Okay, ask me a question. Ask me a question.
I don't, Geno, I didn't even.
Geno, I didn't prep. I didn't do anything. I brought a guest on. I have nothing to fucking talk to him about. He's giving me something.
Chad is being beaten into the ground right now. So Geno even goes, confident knowing the guy in front of him. Chad, when you were a third mic stunt boy on a radio show, did you not watch the host and learn something? Did you not watch the host and take some notes? Or you were like, you know what? I'm happy being a third mic stunt boy. Because this is brutal. Geno's like, all right, fine. Go ahead and ask me a question. Well, that's not fair. I didn't think you'd let me talk.
Well, how can you expect me to ask you a question? Don't tell me to ask you a question. This is my show.
I got to see that again.
In this, how come you say I was doing great? I was doing a great job.
Because a good host doesn't change the subject. You don't be like, don't yell. Watch this.
No, you don't come in and lead the interview or the conversation. It's my show. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Okay, ask me a question. Ask me a question.
I don't, Geno, I didn't even think about your lying or anything.
Because
now
let's. Chad,
he told you, I'll give you a week. You find a lie I told, and then you go, just kind of sit on my ass and watch other people's shows. I don't do anything, so I didn't figure it.
You were really busy with all that work you were doing, weren't you?
Jesus.
Ask me stuff you lied about, and I'll go. Ask me stuff you lied about. I'll go.
I don't care. I don't care if I lied. I don't care.
You lied about being hurt about your mother. That was a running gag on the show. Stop lying. Answer
wait.
Geno, Max Barnes.
No,
you
listen.
went to super chats to say. What?
I lied about my mother?
You lied about being hurt about your mother. It was a running gag. Don't play the victim. You're not a victim, Chad. You were on that.
You
show
don't
and
think?
you're
Wait, no,
not.
you don't.
That Geno just nailed him there. All of these punches are landing because Chad brought all this stuff up to be made fun of on that show because he saw that was his value. And then when he left, he decided to pull it out of his pocket like it was ransom. And he goes, nope, that hurt me now. I'm going to fake cry on my stream, which is fucking embarrassing.
It's the thing like when we've talked about this before, like when the fat kid makes fun of themselves, so they take the thing away from him. So that's what he did. He kept making fun of himself for being the fat kid. Kept talking, oh look, I'm so fat, and then the minute he left the group, that fat fuck. Yeah. Oh, what are you banging on about my weight for?
Yeah, it is classic bullied victim syndrome where he was part of the in crowd and then they went, okay, we're done. You're just a clown that we make fun of you for. You're being more of a headache than we need you to be. And he went, oh, well, you guys bullied me. It's like, nah, you took part in it, fatso. Don't cry now.
Don't think I'm hurt when he was saying that awful shit about my mom.
Nope.
Who died of
you would have quit sooner if you were hurt.
Yep.
And I'm sorry.
No,
we all have dead parents, and you're changing the subject. Just you need to say, and watch this. I'll leave. Either say you never lied, or I still can't think of it when you've had a week.
Geno, I'm not like you.
Lied, you're not like me. Thank Christ. I'm in shape. You fucking lie about fucking working out.
I'm in
I
shape.
haven't worked out. I threw my back.
Chad.
No.
The lies keep spilling out of your... It's effortless with this guy, the lying. It's effortless lying. I'm actually kind of impressed by that one. I'm in shape.
Every day is arm day for me, and I don't say I'm in shape, asshole. Come on, we can see. We have eyes.
Chad, this is insulting to anybody with eyeballs that you said you're in shape.
Back out. James Banks not making sense. Here's the sense. Tell me what I lied about, which is nothing, and then we'll.
I don't care. I don't care what you lied about or what you didn't lie about. I'm not obsessed with winning and lying and all that bullshit.
You're the one who sits there and yells winning all the time when you embarrass yourself, you lunatic.
I don't care.
You yell winning. You're wearing a war hat the past 3 days like you're winning a war.
I know. I said we're at war.
Try harder.
I said we're at war, and we are.
Okay, so
we're not at war, jackass. We're doing podcasts and making fun of people. I mean, you think you're at war because you have mental problems. This is where you've always fucked up. This is where you fucked up with Carl. You fucked up with me. You fucked up with Bob. You fucked up with Kevin. All of us. You fucked up with all of us because while we sat there and we legitimately critiqued your content and showed you how fucking bad and embarrassing it is, you went, oh, kids, stepchildren, oh, this, oh, that, oh, private information. And then you went, oh, I'm winning. No, Chad, you're being broken down by people who are accurately critiquing what you are to the point where you respond by becoming an even worse person. Chad, I'm sorry, but it's just, and I know you're never going to see it, but a lot of us just have kind of started feeling bad for you these past couple of weeks.
And dude,
because he actually believes this is a war.
Yeah. The worst part is you think this is a war. The other side's been explaining you how victory could be achieved.
Right.
You haven't done it.
No. But you can't. You don't have any talent. You don't know how to do a show. You don't belong on a microphone, Chad. That's the sad reality of it. You don't belong in front of any kind of microphone. You need to go restart your life, find some kind of job path that can lead to self-sustenance where you don't have to mooch off of other people, and you'll be okay.
What is your question?
My question is, I mean, you came in so hot, dude. I'm like,
oh, no, is he bad at this?
My question is, I don't have one.
You threw me off too much.
I mean, you came in so hot, dude. I'm like,
suck at this. God,
dude,
you suck at this.
Yeah, I suck at this.
Look, Chad, I'm going to ask you a favor. Next time, fucking I'd love to do God.
You know, Kevin Brennan, I don't know what you said. Kevin Brennan said you were on Ski Mask Show making fun of Godfrey. That's what he said. And I said,
how come there's no receipts of all?
Yeah.
Again,
hey, Chad, you know what a good host does? They find the clip and they fucking play it, Chad. But you don't do any prep work. You're a stream sniper. You're the lowest maggot you can possibly be on YouTube. You're a stream sniper. You could have pulled up the clip and had it for Geno, and you guys could have had a real interesting back and forth making him explain that. Watch this. Tomorrow, I love Geno. He's a friend of mine. I like Geno a lot, and I'm on his side on all this.
And I'm going to burn him to the ground.
But just to play devil's advocate and show Chad how it can be done, I'm going to push Geno harder on the Godfrey thing than Chad ever did. It's not, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not going to take much. Chad is paper mache, but still.
Right. But you did also just announce it, so now Geno gets to prepare.
Fuck you, Geno. Get ready.
It's what we said last week.
Kevin Brennan started all this. Geno, Kevin Brennan started all this.
You're the one to end it. Say, show me the clip. Tell fucking Godfrey.
I did.
I'd love to be on his
I
show.
did. I said, send me the clip because he said I was in it. Godfrey thought I was on a show with you and we were making fun of him. That's what he was pissed about.
If he's still your friend, say, look, you can watch In Hot Water. I've never said anything. You know who owes fucking Godfrey an apology? You, for fucking implying.
You want his phone number? Do you want his phone
I have
number?
his phone number.
Call him. You tell him.
I'm not calling him. Wait, let me make
Chad
sure.
is doing so poorly. Every time Geno punches him in the head, he changes the subject. Look at how rattled he is, too. That is a tense, fucking angry look right there. See, like, this is my point. He's not good at it, but also, sometimes when you're not good at stuff, you're still having fun.
Right.
Which is fine.
You're not having fun. Right. Or at least you don't look like it.
He's not good at it, and it's making him more depressed. It's making him sadder. It's making him drink more. It's making him not get more comedy gigs, so he's losing money. I mean, oh boy, I am really glad that I don't give a shit if anything bad happens to this guy, because if I did, I'd just be
worried?
depressed. I'd be worried.
Well, I gotta say this. I don't think it's costing him money, because I heard from a very reliable source. Chad doesn't do clubs.
Oh, well, fair enough. That is a reliable source. He knows. Then they did something about looking up Godfrey's phone number. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Right.
So let's just skip ahead of that.
That aside, I'm not reaching out to him cold. You need to reach out to him and say, Geno never said any of that. Do I make
Geno, I don't know what you said or did not say, so I
Then
can't.
why don't you?
You just tried to pin him on that, Chad. Oh God, you are bad at this. Geno's right. You are terrible at this.
And why did you watch how this plays back? Why don't you trust me? Because I never lie unless you want to point out something I've ever lied about.
That's a good point.
What am I going to trust you about? Seriously, what am I going to trust you about? Like
anything. What he's saying is he doesn't lie, stupid.
He's saying his information has never been suspect.
Right.
It might be questionable. He might have exaggerated parts, but it's never, ever been a flat-out fabrication.
Unlike a certain somebody with a swollen eye we might know.
Whatever I say, because I don't lie, unlike you.
Kevin Brennan says I was on a podcast with you and we were making fun of him. That's what
you were. It was your channel, dipshit. You were on with Geno last. Oh no. Yeah, Kevin was right. Chad was doing a show with Geno. Chad, it was on your channel.
Godfrey said. I said that didn't happen.
Yes, it did. You lied when trying to say you don't lie.
Somebody you were on Ski Mask show or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, why don't you tell Godfrey that Geno never said anything like that? He does jokes about race and religion because that's what comedians need to do now.
This is why I'm glad that we don't get actively directly involved with these people and just play their shit and make fun of them from on high.
It seems like he's made Geno angry.
This is
the
childish.
anger has moved over to Geno.
Yeah. This is, because he's talking. Have you ever just talked to a retard? Well, hi. Have you ever just talked to a fucking dumb person who insists they're smart and then they just frustrate you after a while?
Can you stop describing me?
Sorry.
Okay? And fucking tell him I'd love to be on his show and fucking discuss what I
Why
said.
don't you tell him you didn't say it? You tell him.
You're his friend and you can tell
I thought
him.
you were friends with him too.
I thought I was too, but obviously I was, but I'm not now, obviously, unless you don't.
Guys, both of you give way too much of a shit about Godfrey.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about Godfrey. Nobody knows who Godfrey is. Stop. Boys, we don't need to fight over the other comics. This is what I mean by high school. We're fighting over who's friends with who.
You guys realize anybody watching this assumes you're talking about a guy who's dead.
You're both 50. You should start burying your friends. You shouldn't be figuring out if you can make up with them. I'm sorry, Chad. That was a Freudian slip because you probably do. But some of them should be dying at this point in your life, in your 50s, not breakup shit. Jesus.
Your own fucking show. It's hard enough to listen to it because you're so fucking bad at this. So again, let's
read your text.
I don't lie.
We're
not changing the subject.
No, I'm gonna read your
leave
text.
If you go to the chats.
I will
I
text.
can see the chats.
I want to text. I want to text about how great I'm doing.
I'm never
Keep
coming
doing
on
it
again because he just said he made a joke about Geno. Geno's nope. And by the way, there you go. Why don't you tell him I don't do jokes with N-words in it? Why don't you tell him Kevin Brennan? Tell him I will send him the fucking text Kevin Brennan sent me because he says it.
I agree. Give me the video. Give me the video of Kevin Brennan saying the N-word because I'm going to pin it on my Twitter and I'm going to send it to Godfrey.
It's on. He said it on our show all the time.
Send me a compilation of Kevin Brennan and I'm going to.
Hey, you cheapskate, go get Compound Media, compoundmedia.com, and go download it there.
Send it to Godfrey because I just had to put fire out with Jim Brewer.
Here's the thing, Chad. I don't need to do shit because
not you. I'm talking to the listeners, not you.
Yeah, listeners, do all my prep work for me. Find all my clips for me. Get everything I need because, as Geno said, I fucking suck at this. God, he is frustratingly bad. I never realized how bad he was till he went out on his own.
The worst part is you went. Again, like you said, you didn't pay attention to any of the people you were working with to see how they did what they do.
None of it. Didn't pay attention to Alan Cox.
Just assume
nothing.
it just happens.
Because he only thinks about himself. He doesn't think about anything else. He doesn't think about climbing the ladder. Guys like this I've seen in comedy, they're a dime a dozen. They're guys who are trying for the next quick hit of attention or exposure. They're not thinking of laying the groundwork for a long-term career. They're day-to-day, shock value. They're usually terrible and hacky. Chad kind of fits that mold to a T, mixed in with alcoholism and abuse.
You're coming in hot, dude. Drink some water. Alexandra, $2. Kevin said Geno was on Ski Mask. Not with you misheard. Okay. I don't know. Was that true? I don't know.
No, I listened. Kevin said that you were on with Geno. You know why? He told Godfrey you were on with Geno. You know why? Because you were on with Geno. And guess what? You're on with Geno now. So I'm sorry, Chad. You can't be doing the thing you say you're innocent of while you're proclaiming you're innocent of it.
Why does everyone say I'm stabbing people?
Jesus.
I don't watch the show. I don't think it's good. I don't know why people go on it.
That was the best you could do. My show's great. I don't need.
No, Ski Mask. You don't listen. You just talk, and that's it.
That kind of sounded like you were talking about Geno.
Yeah, it did sound like you were talking about Geno. Plus, it's really hard for him to know who you're talking to. You guys are on a fucking video call.
Yeah, you guys can't communicate.
You need
Use enough fucking proper nouns. You're
nouns. I said. We just read Ski Mask. You're not listening.
All right, look.
Don't sit like that. It's gross.
I don't care. What, make me smaller. I'll get in the fucking Eames chair. Tell Geno's be a nice apartment. But anyway, Chad, that's my point. Fucking keep calling this shit out. But I'm telling you, you need to fucking make things right with Godfrey. And if Godfrey fucking finds a clip of me screaming it on stage, which I don't, which is a lie. If Godfrey finds me doing a clip where I'm fucking literally fucking calling him out like a monkey, like fucking they said, no. No, like if you fucking realize that you live in this fucking country, comedians now more than ever need to attack race and religion. And I'll say it again. I live in East Harlem. I see more black. My 5-minute walk to work. It's a 10-minute walk, but I run those coons.
All right, dude. See, I don't like the racist shit. I don't like it. I don't like it, dude. You can do it on in hot water.
Then sure
I don't like it.
Make sure you work on your clean set for the fucking Writers Guild, which is going away. And you need to fucking work on your show because this is where people come for content, but they won't come here, Chad.
But don't bring that. I don't care about COVID. I don't care about the race shit. I don't give a shit. But don't come in here and drop in that like. You could go ahead and do that.
Chad, watch
That's what he does.
Daddy will do whatever he wants. Daddy do how he do.
Yeah, Daddy does what he wants.
You can cut me loose whenever you want, but
Daddy does what he wants. And stepdaddy, certainly.
Oh, now why? Why? We were doing so well. We were doing so well. Oh, that was fucking brutal. And Chad is so slow. Yeah, someone, D. Gulag says, Geno is ultra quick and Chad is slow as fuck. It's not a fair fight.
Yeah, well, that's the problem where when you go on your show and you, I don't know this. This is my opinion. In my opinion, Chad probably tied a few on beforehand.
You think so?
I think so.
KJ Fury with $5. Thank you very much. The Mood with 6 says monies. Thank you very much. 10 away. I think you guys got. Yeah, David Chandler with $19.99 says, I can't even explain how much I enjoy this clip. This is why I'll always love Geno, no matter how gay he is. And there we go. Yeah, RP says never mess with a mud shark. Oh, boy, he is just getting lacerated.
Oh.
He is just getting fucked hard everywhere. It's brutal. Brutal.
Well, I mean, this is only going to keep happening until he, stops doing like the MLC stuff and just, goes back to doing his own.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's got this cancer, which is the MLC thing. But if he cuts that tumor out, it's attached to so many vital organs, he'll die.
Yeah, so you literally...
He needs it.
I mean, I guess if you could maybe do like a little bit of a show and start working it in and move on. Kind of like how I did the game streaming with a show on it. And then people went, you know what? Fuck the gaming. We don't care about you playing games. Just do the show thing.
Get some stuff ready and you get stories together and everything else.
And now I turned into you and I just do a whole fucking bunch of prep when I get done here and I do a show at 2 o'clock.
I mean, it's one of the, I was thinking about this the other day. I'm like, it's fine to cover this kind of stuff in overtime. You know, when the audience is smaller and the ones who want to hang around and it's a, hey, thank you for your contributions. But like, you can't do all this stuff because your audience shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. Everyone who's done stream sniping has seen it either stay the same or go down.
It never grows.
And it's because people don't give a shit. They don't. But if you do content, if you talk about news stories, if you talk about topics, you can grab people from outside that universe. If you just keep cannibalizing the same universe, you run out of audience. And it's amazing that these people haven't figured this out. It's shocking.
You guys turn in on yourselves and eat each other, and you're surprised you're out of meat.
It's amazing. Scarface says, way behind in the chat for Chad OT. Shout out to Hobo Chili Recipe and his based takes today, 07. Thank you, Scarface, for the $20. And Michael says, getting a bit closer to the goal, Mike G. Well, you guys are 25 into tonight after all that. So thank you guys very, very much. You're $25 into tonight's goal. Geno's going to be on tomorrow. He's going to be very happy. Oh, God, that is a very funny name, but I'm not going to give it any attention or oxygen. I just want to say you know who you are, and that is fucking beautiful. Very nice. April says, breaking news, I literally just got electrocuted prepping the kids' room for painting. I've never felt anything like it before.
Wait a minute. Good or bad never? Because I'll tell you, when I first met electricity in high doses, I was like, oh, hello.
I'm going to go give her a shocker of a different kind after the program.
I'm going to pretty much run out of here, then.
Liar. She should be co-host with Chad. All right, guys, we're going to talk to you tonight at 7 o'clock Central Time. We've got Geno tomorrow, so you're gonna get to sleep in twice this week.
I'm gonna get to sleep in tomorrow,
and then Johnny's going to be back on Wednesday. Perfect, guys.
I'm gonna sleep in then too.
Thank you very much, Johnny. Thank you as well.
You're welcome.
To the rest of you, take it easy. We'll be back tonight.